time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. No more levitation. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnected from the source within.
When the darkness is pulling you down, you don't know how to move on. When music is the only thing that keeps you alive, and you know that the time will come. We are feeling so unstoppable, dangerous, our comfort zone, protecting people with the tone, with the tone. We just want to save this world, so prepare yourselves for us. Yourselves for us.
'cause I know that you'll make it on your own.
you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day.
All these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time. Shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Slow motion. You're whistling on me, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm reaching, you're loving you. I'm reaching.
soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities.
By familiar, 26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. He secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champion Esteria, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
Here we are back again with another season of WD Black Cup, guys. Welcome to the stream. This is O-Dog. With me, I have Llama. This is day number 2 of WD Black Cup Season 4, powered by NVIDIA GeForce, as well as Amazon and esports partner Skyesports. So, I mean, I am very excited for day number 2. We got to see some great games yesterday. Today's first game is going to be Standing 5 versus Top G. Llama, we got to see a lot happening yesterday, and we saw how dominated the first 2 games were when we were watching Standing 5 and Hoops. So those 2 games were like, it was just on the side of Whoops. Whereas when we went into the second game, we saw Elite Pandas somewhere or the other. They had that potential. I think we both could feel that potential where we actually thought that they might be able to come back. But yet again, we have today's game. So what are you feeling about today's match?
Yeah, today's match seemed to be exciting. We have yesterday's winners going up against the losers. So it's going to be interesting to see these new matchups coming into this tournament. We have match 1 that is Standin 5 versus Top G, and match 2 later on is going to be Whoops versus Elite Panda. And as you said, the first 2 games yesterday were like slightly one-sided towards Team Whoops. Again, we know that Team Whoops is one of the strongest teams in India. They have been playing a long time. They even represented our country as well. So they are a really strong team and playing, they showed their dominance yesterday in the game. Whereas the second game, Top G versus Elite Pandas, was similar. Like they were on a similar playing level, and both of them showed really good gameplay and game sense as well. So today we'll be seeing first Standin versus Top G. It's going to be interesting how these teams are going to play. Both of them have slightly different play styles and drafting styles as well. So it's going to be interesting how they go up against each other. And later on we'll be seeing Whoops going against Elite Pandas. Again, 2 really, really different teams. Whoops have been showing their dominance. Will they be able to do that again today, or will it be a more equal match? We'll have to just wait and find out what happens.
Yeah, I mean, as of now, we are going to be talking about Top G and Standing 5. I mean, all these players are almost 7K and above, I believe. And so we get to see like really high ranked matches, and these guys are like super good at the game. So I think today's games would be like there is no space for making mistakes. Like there's no chance you can make any mistakes today, because this is the time where you can have the round robin session in your bag. Like as of now, we can see Standing 5, they were not able to get back up, but I mean, maybe they can fight Top G. We still have to see. We still have to wait, because if you compare how Top G played with Team Whoops yesterday, if you just do like a head-to-head comparison, I felt like Top G is sometimes they tend to lose, the part where they assert the dominance over the map, and there are several times where they would just back off and they would chill for a bit. Whereas Team Whoops have a consistent control over the map. So during the time when this Team Top G, when they back off, they retreat, that could be the spot for Standing 5 to be able to get into the game. And this is how the comeback mechanism works. Even if you smoke, get a support kill, maybe in middle to late gamer, like later games of the stage, I think it just works fine, because you have to secure that kill, and any kill would matter to them. 4 versus 5. I mean, there's a character in Dota which says Phantom Lancer, which definitely says, we have strength in numbers. What do you have? So it also talks about the strength and whatnot. So let's look up who will be the Standing 5 players will be playing today. So we have example Hadel, July 9, Swiftblade, and World Fev. All these 5 players, I mean, again, big names that we know. Swiftblade, we very well known. World Fev is the offlaner. We know Hadel as well. July 9 and Example are the 2 new players who have joined this Indian roster of Standing 5. So, I mean, I believe, having these players all the way from Southeast Asia, like we are having players from Indonesia. We know there's a player from Bangladesh. We have players from Philippines. I think, now we can easily say that the Indian Dota scene is now growing up, because we can have this, when we have this type of participation, it definitely makes us proud. But taking you back to the Standing 5 roster, this kind of composition of, having them together, I think it is working for them as of now. And when we go to Top G, we have Wushi, RR, Pegasus, MNZ, and Abhi, and we got to see how they played yesterday. They had the dominance. I really loved how Wushi played on that off lane. He picked up that Razor and did not go for the Bloodstone pickup, if you remember the last game. And we were talking about it, how he would just instantly pick up the Refresher Orb and would not follow up, with the Bookish build or the build which is currently going in the patch that, you have to pick up that Bloodstone, which is going to give you that spell lifesteal.
Yeah.
Either way, I mean, both the teams are fine. I think both the teams are perfect. We just have to wait and watch what is going to happen in the game. Do you have any opinions about Top G, and who is the player that you might be looking at if I talk about the Top G roster?
I mean, again, looking at yesterday's game, I think Uchi is a player to look out for, and obviously MNZ as well, because both of them played really, really well. And when it comes to Uchi playing on that Razor and not picking up the Bloodstone, although he did not provide enough tankability for the team, it was compensated with the amount of damage he was providing and the amount of control that he had, especially once he was able to get that refresher orb, he was able to do a lot more damage. And they got down towers pretty quickly as well. But as you said earlier, comparing it to a team like Whoops, who are very objective oriented, converting fights into objectives, we saw that Top G were not up to the same level yesterday. But again, they are a slightly newer team. Like, they have been together for a while, so they know what they're doing. But again, these small things come into play a lot, especially getting into objectives, focusing right after a fight, going to objectives, or trying to catch fights around objectives so that you can get it converted to something else other than just having a single fight and then back off to farming, which is not really ideal when it comes to a 5v5 tournament style games. In pubs it will work out, but when it comes to this kind of games, it won't work out. And that's the main thing that I think Top G will have to focus more on, is their objectives and not giving enough space for the other team. And knowing when to apply pressure. And I think we are heading right into game 1 of today, Standin 5 versus Top G, right into the drafting phase now, and we see an instant Ricky ban. Again, I think the most contested hero in this tournament up to date, that is all the games you've seen, Ricky has been banned out in the first game. Nobody wants to deal with that sleep coming in from him. That 15-minute mark is a point in Ricky's gameplay where he is able to lock down a hero out of a fight or leading into a kill with his sleep. So it's pretty easy. And I think the second ban coming out from Standin 5 is again a respect ban for Uchi, where Broodmother was played really, really strong yesterday, and he was able to make a lot of space for his team. And what do you think about Top G's ban going in with the Doom here?
So, I mean, we saw how, Top G would want to pick up more of the spellcasters. I mean, that is something that we got to see yesterday as well in the second game. So they always want to put out the Doom. Of course, Doom has been really strong in this current patch yesterday. We saw how Uchi plays Broodmother, so I think that is a respect ban coming in from Standing 5. Definitely one of the best offlaners that we got to see in this tournament. And we know how Train Protector was banned yesterday, and there was this one time when Train Protector was not banned, it was picked. And this time, because Lina was open, so Standing 5 would just straight up pick up Lina, because Lina has been doing really well. You pick up the Shard, the Fairy Soul, the attack speed that comes in with the proc of Maelstrom. A lot of people like picking Maelstrom. A lot of people also go with the Shadow Blade. And this time, if you see Lama, there's no ban of Naga Siren. So I was actually thinking if Naga Siren might get picked in this game. But both the teams are just going to show up Lina and Tiny, which are, again, the flexible heroes. So definitely the first two picks are not giving us any kind of idea, what could be the main hero around which the whole draft is being made, or, both the teams are just going with their comfort picks. We still have to keep in mind that the draft is wide, it is open, and there are infinite ways to be able to make newer combinations of the game. Yesterday we got to see something new, which is like not going the Bloodstone that I said. We did not get to see a lot of Beastmaster picks. I think yesterday we had 4 games, and there was only one game where we got to see Beastmaster, which played well. And Top G, again, like I said, Top G like picking casters, and that is why they started off banning up Doom, with which we have a Tusk coming in to counter out any kind of spells that might come in. I mean, we know if we go to the international scene, we know how important Tusk's Snowball could be in team fights. I mean, the Snowball saves from FY has just been insane, and after that, like, Tusk has been getting picked up a lot, and he is definitely a good initiator. A lot of people like picking Tusk mid, In some situations, you can also put him on position 4. So definitely a wide range of positions that you can play this one guy on. So you are still left with the flexibility of picking up these heroes. Whereas
Yeah.
if I talk about Joe Ranger getting banned, I mean, I believe this is what I'm thinking. If I have something in their mind with some kind of melee hero, because it is kind of hard to deal with the Joe Ranger. I mean, the amount of damage that comes out. Uh, yeah, I mean, it is quite insane. And as of now, we can see Top G banning Silencer again. Again, I mean, these are just giving out signs. I was about to say Faceless Void, but then there's a ban that did came out for Faceless, because these guys have banned Doom and Silencer, which means there will be more AoE heroes that we might be able to see in the game. Also, do you think that we might be able to see, some kind of new carry pickup from both the teams, Lama? Because yesterday we saw Swen coming in, and he definitely got dominated over there. So what do you think? Do you think there could be a newer pick in the game, or do you think they would just want to carry out with Tiny Rubik? And these are just the yesterday's game shenanigans, like last game shenanigans. It's nothing new here.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the first games. If they do not ban out the Naga Siren in this final phase of the second phase of bans, I think Naga Siren is going to be left out probably. Now that Standin 5 has the first pick in the second phase, if they do not ban out the Naga Siren right now, they can pick it up for themselves, and that might be a really big pickup for them, because again, as we've spoken before, one of the strongest carries in this meta, he's going to be a big problem to deal with. Even having Lina and Tusk might not be enough to take care of a Naga Siren in your team. So the Rubik and Tiny, again, definitely solid picks. I think we've seen an increased pick in Rubik as more of these caster heroes are being picked up by multiple teams. So Rubik provides a very solid counter against these casters, as he's able to steal their spells and amplify the damage coming out from them. So Rubik is a really good second pick coming out from Top G, whereas Standin 5 have stuck to the really well used and worked heroes for them. The Tusk and Lina, both really solid heroes. Tusk having that huge potential where he's able to make rotations and secure kills for his team. Top G has banned out Death Prophet, which again looks really good for them to go for the Naga Siren here, or maybe in the next pick, if it is left out, the Standin 5 might also be able to pick it up. But other than that, I really don't think, although we did see a Sven yesterday, I'm not sure that we'll be seeing any new carries coming into play, because most of the really strong carries right now are the agility based carries, obviously, and probably going to be sticking with that. Slark is still in the pool, and so is the Naga Siren. So I'm pretty sure you'll be seeing one of those heroes probably picked up by either of the teams. Void and Drow have been banned out, again, really solid heroes in this meta. So though we won't be seeing any of their gameplay, but then again, Slark and Naga are still available for both teams.
Yeah, but do you think, this is what I feel right now. Standing 5 are not keeping an eye out on the Razor, whereas for Wuxi, I think Razor is still open. I mean, they still have the choice of picking it up, but I think they will keep it for the last pick, if I'm not wrong. So if you're looking at the draft right now, they have Queen, Rubik, and Tiny for Top G. Which means we will be seeing a lot of rotations, a lot of in and out from Queen of Pain. Definitely gives you a little more mobility on that mid lane, which, a few days ago when we used to see the pubs, it was more about moving around. And these days we see a lot of sniper pickups as well coming on the mid lane. But if you compare it to how it used to be before, I mean, it has changed. Definitely it has been changing over years. But as of now, we can see a Tusk and a Queen of Pain. So there's a potential chance that this Tusk could be mid against the Queen. Lina can also be played against Queen, but I am feeling the Lina could be position 1 in this game. But if Lina is position 1, I would really want Top G to go for that Razor pickup, because Razor does counter any kind of right-click heroes. We haven't really seen any Medusa or any hardcore farming heroes which are like super inactive in the early to mid game. So we got to see like heroes like Faceless Void Swen, where you can at least join into the team fights and do
Spectre.
something about it. At least you can control the fights with Swen, with the stun. The Chronosphere can also be used. But here, like, we haven't really seen any kind of hardcore farming heroes. As of now, we can see a Disruptor pickup coming out from Standing 5. So I believe this could be a Disruptor 5 and Tusk 4. But
Yeah.
again, I mean, there are still 2 more picks left. They definitely are both the teams are looking out for an offlane pickup, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. They're gonna go for
with
Legion,
Legion
Commander,
Commander.
which means Top G's damage dealer is gonna get controlled, which I believe should be Tiny. I mean, yesterday they did the same thing. We got to see how Tiny works out.
Yeah.
So the Tiny, the Tiny's gonna get controlled by Legion. That's something. And if not, then Legion is definitely gonna jump onto the back lines or catch Queen of Pain, which is quite important. I like the Disruptor pickup for the Silence. Oh, this is from Top G. I believe this is a very, it's a very confident pick in my opinion, because I still feel like Ursa can get kited out. You have a Lina, you have a Tusk, you have a Disruptor, and then there's a Legion to control the backlines. I was thinking more of control. They did not pick up Naga Siren, so I don't know what they're looking at as of now. But would you want to give it a guess on the last 2 picks?
Last 2 picks. So on the side of Standin 5, again, the Lina, I'm really confused about it. You said it probably going to be a carry since the Queen of Pain, not the most ideal to lane against the Queen of Pain for Lina, because just that the knife from her is going to be really, really annoying to deal with. Like, even though you can buy items for it, it's just going to be a waste of money in that lane. So if they are done with picking out their cores, that is Alina, Tusk, and Legion Commander, they're looking for a support as the last position probably. So they'll look for someone who has control in team fights along with the Disruptor, and also it seems to be that they are lacking stuns as well. So a hero with a stun will be looking good. But then again, Top G have banned out an OD, so it looks like Top G is thinking that they are looking to pick a mid laner still.
Yeah. I think they will go for a mid lane.
Yeah, so they might be looking for a mid laner here, and mid laner who is really good against Queen of Pain is someone who is able to cover the distance with Queen of Pain with her, like someone like a Void Spirit, but also someone who is able to maintain distance away from her will do really good as well. So one of any hero that has the capacity to do that will be really, really good here.
Yeah, I think Puck could be a good pickup for them, because for Standing 5, if they go with Puck, it goes well with the Disruptor. Lina gets some chance to be able to land these stuns. I like Puck personally. And because Silencer is banned, which means it definitely opens up for both the teams. Yeah, okay.
And Puck gets banned.
Yeah, I think there's somebody who's listening to me from the top tier. So if the Puck gets banned, I mean, a lot of people not liking Storm Spirit. I think there could be a pickup of Void Spirit. There's a potential chance of Zeus, Leshrac, Tinker. I mean, these are the heroes which are definitely open.
Yeah, but then again, I think a hero like Zeus will suffer against someone like Skyrath Mage.
The classic combo. They're gonna go with the Skyrath Mage. So Legion and Skyrath. I mean, even if I was thinking of Skyrath, I wasn't too sure if they would actually pick it, because against the Queen of Pain, Sky is kind of weak.
Yeah.
So we still have to see if they're gonna put the Tusk on this mid lane and put Sky as 4 alongside Legion, so they can work in the combination, as well as it is a lane dominating combo. Whereas let's see what is going to be the last pickup. Okay, Top G are going to go with the Pangolier pickup. I really like the Pangolier pickup here.
Yeah,
because somewhere or the other they were lacking a little bit of that control in the team fight, because you only had the Tiny, and then Queen of Pain can definitely do in and out, but Ursa would definitely face a problem. I mean, Elena is a range hero. And then Disruptor, whenever you blink into someone, if you don't have a BKB early stages, we know how Glimpse works. So yeah, I mean, I personally think Ursa can be kited out a little bit. So I really wanted some kind of controller, and they are gonna go with the Pangolier pickup. And I think Skyrath was more surprising pick
Yeah.
to all of us, because even though there was a slight chance of picking, Standing 5 are like, okay, no, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna take that slight chance and we're gonna try and go with it, because with Legion you do require the early damage dealer. And yesterday's
Yeah.
games, this is exactly what happened. We saw how WorldFev did go in. He was trying to duel out Nature's Prophet a couple of times, but he wasn't able to finish it because they were lacking damage into the duel. And
Yeah.
in today's draft, I really feel like they have tried fixing that part of it, which let's see. I mean, let's see how it would pay off, though. So let me introduce you to all the players and their heroes. So we have Lena, who's picked up by thank you. Okay, it's
That's July 9.
yeah,
July
that's
9
July 9.
only.
Yeah, that's July 9. We have World Fev, who has picked up a Legion Commander example, is going to be on Disruptor Swiftblade on Tusk, and Hadel will be playing Skyrath Mage.
Skyrath.
Whereas if I go on to the Dire side, which is Team Top G, we have MNZ on Ursa, Uchi will be playing... Oh, it's a Queen of Pain offlane! Okay.
Yeah, it's an offlane Queen of Pain.
Okay, so we have Abhi, who has picked up Pangolia. RR will be on Rubik, and Pegasus is going to be on Tiny. Well, good luck to both the teams, and let's see. I believe the best one is going to win, but I mean, this game...
Centered on fighting against each other. If you look at Ursa, see, he's the only one who requires quite a bit of farm compared to all the other heroes in this game. So he's the only one who will probably be led to farm, and I think we'll see some engagement happening in the bot rune right here.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a double two-man stun into a slow. I think they will be able to find out... oh, okay, MNZ had to pick out the Earthshock and look out for an escape. Whereas Worldfev, he does not really want to stop. And Ushi...
We'll have that blink back in 1 second.
Oh,
Ooh.
click. Okay, that was close. That was very close.
Wait,
But
don't
World
run the
Fave,
gods, though.
Okay, he's gonna get it. It's I mean that's not bad at all. I would say. I mean, definitely some gold advantage for World Fave and some HP advantage for Uchi. I mean, he's definitely struggling. Whereas Pegasus is taking a hell lot of damage there.
Yeah. The Baruchi is back into lane, and
Oh.
I think
Guys, there's actually a rune up there, and no one has picked it up.
no one has picked it up.
They're still unaware of the rune. I mean, I actually thought that people were so busy killing each other that there's no one who has picked up a rune. Well, anyway,
Yeah.
if you talk about the mid lane scenario, who do you think is the stronger? Who do you think has a stronger side?
I mean, we have seen this lineup multiple times, and in the earlier stages, the Tusk does have a slight advantage over the Pangolier. He is able to secure more last hits, he's able to secure more kills, but as the game carries on and as we head into 6 minutes, it depends on how the players decide to play after that dictates the pace of the game, especially if the Pangolier is really good with rolling and he's able to secure kills in other lanes, or even if he's able to lock down Tusk in the mid lane and secure a kill there, he's going to be doing fine for himself. But otherwise,
Pegasus.
in bot lane, Pegasus survives with 1 HP.
It's going to be very low. I think if he comes under vision, he's going to go down. And, we haven't really seen this uphill ward that I really wanted to talk about. I mean, this uphill ward definitely helped them out in the jungle. Meanwhile, on the top lane, MNZ is going to be very low alongside WorldFev. WorldFev has picked up a Wraith Band. I haven't really seen it. I haven't really seen a lot of legions going with that Wraith Band pickup. I mean, definitely there's going to be some kind of aggression on the movement speed. Oh, my bad. On the attack speed alongside.
Speed.
Yeah. So that is something. I mean, movement speed is definitely going to come in with the overwhelming odds. But then there's something that is possibly looking out on the attack speed to play against that Ursa. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Example has found out Pegasus, and I believe he's going to call him back. Oh, right out of the range. Will he be able to get him? I believe not, because he has walked out onto the high ground. But there's no stun on Tiny.
Oh yeah, he is still alive. Yeah, Tiny has opted for tree throw for some reason. I'm not really sure. Usually, support Tinies go either for the toss or the avalanche, just so that they can relocate the enemy with the toss or get the stun down. But here we see him not go for either, and I think he's pretty much dead here, along with that
Oh,
static
yeah.
storm. The stun landing there secures the kill for him. Meanwhile, if we look at the mid lane matchup, as I said, like both heroes, the Tusk should be having a slight advantage. But if you look at the last hits and denies, Abhi on the Spangolier is doing much better in that lane than Swiftblade. So it comes down to how they play around that 6-minute mark that will again, dictate the
Yeah.
pace of the game. But otherwise, I think all other lanes are pretty much going towards the side of Standin 5 for now.
Top lane, okay. I believe they're gonna dive in, and yes, Rubik's kill is gonna be the easy one for Worldfev to be able to secure on his side. And MNZ's courier is gonna go down, which had his boots definitely. That is an annoying kill of courier, man. Like
Yeah.
you do not want that to happen in your lane. It's like for the next 1.5 to 2 minutes. I mean, we're still on level 1, so it's like 1 minute. So it does get like really annoying. You will not be able to have your items and like no delivery from the base. So yeah, either your support who dies has to bring something, or yeah, you're just there without anything. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Abhi is gonna be very low. And you know how you said Tusk is gonna be on some advantage. I mean, see, Tusk and Pango, I feel like both of them are very similar kind of heroes in terms of how, in terms of farming only. I mean, other than that, Tusk is an initiator, whereas Pangolier generally comes into the team fights to control. I mean, you can also initiate fights, no doubt about it. But you can soak a hell lot of damage with that shield crash. So you can also tank
in the bot
it
lane.
out. Oh,
The
meanwhile,
Queen
bottom
of
lane,
Pain gets caught off. That's
Yeah.
pretty deep, and she does pay the price for that. I think the callback also was used. The glimpse was used on example to get her back, and that secures the kill for them in the
Oh,
mid
mid
lane.
lane.
Abhi is falling really low, but with that Fairy Fire, he's just gonna survive in that lane. And as I was telling before, I think Standin 5 overall in the laning phase.
Go ahead.
Overall in the laning phase are having a slight advantage over top G Esports. Looking at just the bare minimum, looking at the kills that they have right now, and also if you look at the last hit and deny ratio, Standin 5 seem to be doing pretty good for themselves in all the lanes. Especially in the top lane, MNZ seems to be having quite a bit of a rough time here, just because there is the right click damage coming in from the LC, where MNZ can't really contest that yet because he does not have enough levels on that overpower and fury spikes. But he also has to deal with that immense amounts of magic damage coming in from Skywrath Mage, so he had to opt to buy a infused raindrop, which then again is money spent, so he's not going to be reaching the items that he needs faster. So yeah, MNZ not having the best of lanes, whereas in the bot lane, Lina is having a much better time and is able to keep this Queen of Pain under check along with the Disruptor. So yeah, for now, Standin 5 seem to be doing really well. Now it all comes down to if they'll keep this momentum going throughout, or if top G will be able to come back into this laning stage now.
Yeah, and we can see already both the mid laners have hit that level 6 mark, and there's going to be a double damage pickup. Will he be able to pick it up? Oh yeah, he got it. He's got the double damage. Let's see. It's going to be a pop-up. And Pegasus is coming in from behind. Oh, Avi is going to be missing out on walking up onto the high ground, but there's going to be a stun. There's going to be some control. Will he be able to finish up Swiftblade? Yes, he will. With the help of double damage, it is going to be a kill. And Swiftblade goes back down to base for the next 24 seconds. I think a decent rotation coming out from Pegasus. A little slow from the side of Fatal. I think he could have been there earlier, but Pegasus still patiently waiting, coming in from behind, landing out that toss onto MNZ. Will he be able to catch him? Okay, pick up of telekinesis. The body block is seemingly looking out. Meanwhile, there is going to be more TPs coming in. Example on meanwhile on the bottom lane is also going to go down. I think he's just running away for his life. Some action on the top lane as well. There's some action on both the sides. Example. Oh, it gets denied. Lina has denied, and will he be able to get the kill of Wuxi? I believe he will. Yes. the denial, and he's also gonna get
And
the
a courier. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, it is gonna be a denial into a kill.
Oh.
Meanwhile, on the top lane now, Arsa is running away for his life, but he was able to pop off that enrage right in time, and now into the tree. Swift Blade is gonna come close. Will he be able to find him? The Ice Shard is off cooldown. There's concussive shot. Will he be able to find him out? Oh yes, he did! He did! They will be able to get him. And yes, there
Oh
are
my
no
God.
more magic stick charges left there. A long as fight happened on the bottom lane, but meanwhile on the top as well, they also lost World Fev.
Yeah. I mean, that was so much action happening continuously in both bottom and the top lane.
Yeah.
But then again, I think, Standin 5 still have the momentum on their side. They were able to get some nice pickoffs. Although in the bot lane, Lina played really, really well, where she was able to get not just a deny, a kill, and a courier snipe all at the same time. However, MNC back in the top lane, back to taking more damage. In the bot lane, however, Queen of Pain goes down again as Lina has hit level 7, uses the Laguna Blade to get her down instantly. Yeah, this seems to be going up pretty bad for top G right now. They are making some pretty good rotations on the Tiny, enabling other heroes to get some kills. But again, Uchi not having the best time of his of this game, and so does MNZ. MNZ is also struggling in the top lane. So as we head into 10 minutes and we are closing up, he is rolling down in the bot lane.
Yeah, and July 9 is looking out for that escape, but he will be able to make that momentum play. And into the air he goes. Tiny Airlines. A couple more right clicks, they will be able to secure the kill on Lina, and now Abhi seems to be in trouble. Example, looking out for the right clicks, goes up onto the high ground. There's no way. Abhi, will he be able to escape? Oh my god, don't tell me he does not have a TP though. He does not have a TP. They don't have any more vision on Abhi. Will he be able to walk it off? Meanwhile, onto the other side, Pegasus, will he be able to secure that kill? Goes into the air, couple more right clicks. Meanwhile, Wushi comes in from the other side, secures that kill, and now the blink is a little on cooldown. Okay, the bottle refill coming out as well. Oh, he will miss out the stun. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, World Fev is going to be very low, but he has that movement speed with the overwhelming odds. Looking out on the right clicks on RR.
Yeah, can we take a second and just look at the items that Uchi has? He's playing Queen of Pain with 2 Wraith Bands and 6 Enchanted Mangoes in his backpack. I mean, I understand why he goes for Wraith Bands here instead of Null Talisman. He's not really looking to do a lot of magic damage here, rather looking to soak up as much damage as he can. And as you see, the Laguna Blade, along with the right clicks coming in from July 9, deal an immense amount of damage. And I think the bonus armor that you get from the Wraith Band and along with that extra attack speed can keep you better in lane.
Meanwhile, onto the mid lane, yeah, there's gonna be Abhi trying to catch up onto the Tusk, and Swift Blade is gonna go down. RR will be the one that's securing the kill with the Fade Bolt. Definitely a big kill, a good kill required there. Tiny is solo smoked himself, walking up onto the top side. Whereas a similar kind of play coming out from Skyrat's Mage as well, but he's again using that side path. Is gonna come in from behind, and there is gonna be the combination which is gonna come into play. World Fev will be able to secure the damage which was required, but now Skyrat's mate seems to me in trouble. Will they be able to get him? There's gonna be a 3 throw. Okay, the silence was a little too slow.
Yeah.
And yeah, they will be able to secure that kill. Pegasus always moving this path down, and I love it. Like how you can move this path in, and it is very interesting to see that, you know, it was, and there was a very similar play that we got to see. Skyrat smoked himself. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, okay, there's gonna be that Laguna kill that they will be able to secure, and MNC does not really want to stop. Goes in for the example. Will he be able to get him? Okay, there's gonna be silence. MNC does have a lot of HP, does have Enrage. Pops up the overpower. Will he be able to get him? He does have Earth Shock. He would want to dive in. Okay,
no.
He dives in, but no!
The stun, what a perfect timing coming in from July 9 on that stun. But here is Pegasus to secure the kill.
Yep, a double stun coming in into the toss, and oh my god, there is Abhi connecting as well as he threw the tree and got the courier secured as well.
Yeah. I mean, I think both teams, like, are playing the best they can, especially the rotations coming out from Pegasus in the top lane. Queen of Pain again getting gone on, this time by the Tusk, but not enough damage output coming out from Swiftblade right here to take down Uchi. So Uchi can get rid of this wave and hit, try to get as many levels and gold as he can, because he has lined up the Guardian Greaves. And as we said, throughout this tournament, we are going to see more and more of these aura items. And Queen of Pain going for this Guardian Greaves is a great example of that, providing that sustainability, especially when there is a Legion commander on the opponent side who, you know, depends on getting kills on his duels to get more damage for himself. The Guardian Greaves will be really, really important in keeping your teammates alive. So yeah, I think both teams are pretty even right now. It looks like Top G has gained their momentum back a little bit, especially the Tiny making those rotations, trying to secure kills for his team, has enabled their team quite a bit now. So I think both teams on a pretty even foot right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the bottom lane, they're actually setting up for a kill, and let's see if they will be able to get it. Pegasus comes out, lands a stun onto 2, throws a toss right into connection, where Swiftblade will be able to land a stun onto 2, and now Worldfest seems to be in trouble, but there is going to be Tusk who's going to get low. RR, will he be able to escape? There's something following him, but no, they will not be able to get him. Albi comes in from behind with a big time damage. They will be able to get 2 Whooshy. With that Sonic Wave perfectly landed, a snowball comes in. Example will be able to escape away. No, Whooshy does not really want to stop. They would want to dive in. Whereas, onto the other side, we can see MNZ killing Swiftblade there as well. A 4-man wipe. Only Lina was able to get out of it because he was staying on that mid lane. And Pegasus now TPs onto that mid lane. He is very close to the Blink Dagger, almost 700 gold away. I think he will be able to get it in maybe a minute or 2. But a decent fight coming out from Team Top G on their bottom lane. Just pushing out, standing 5 from the lane and getting the tower as well.
Yeah, that was really well set up by them. They waited patiently. They did not engage too early, especially on that Legion commander. Brilliant timing coming out from the Tiny, throwing him back to the Pangolier. A really, really well focused role coming out from Pangolier. He did not go onto the wrong targets. And again, we see the amount of damage that Swashbuckle is able to do, not just to a single hero, but multiple heroes. However, in the top lane, Abhi looks to be going on to the Legion commander, but the duel comes in, and along with the Skywrath mage, they will be able to secure that duel damage.
And onto the other side, while this all was happening, Disruptor just gave away his life because he wanted to D-ward there. That is another that is coming out from Team Standing 5. We still have to see how they will be able to cope up, because currently we can see there's the parallel towers are going down, because we can see the bottom tower, both the safe lane towers for both the teams are gone as of now.
Yeah.
They still have the control over the mid towers, but they both the mid towers are seemingly low. So we might be able to see that, you know, the next fight could just happen around that mid. Yeah. And I would really want to see what could be the next item pickups, because we are still in kind of an early game, whereas for the carries in the game, so MNZ just looking out to deny that bottom tower, and he would really want to pick up the Battle Fury. Yeah. Like I said, teams are moving towards the mid side, and Worldfave jumps in, gets a little too late on getting that duel done on Uchi. We're still patiently waiting.
Yeah.
How things would go. There's a 3-man smoke coming in. They would want to initiate another fight. I think they know where Ursa is.
And again, I think if we look at the itemization now on Uchi, after that previous fight where he was able to secure 3 kills for himself, he's doing much better. We see the 3 smoked people going down into the bottom jungle, but Ursa has already moved out from there into the lane, but he might get caught here from the Disruptor.
Disruptor uses that Thunder Strike, but it instantly gets removed with that Enrage. MNZ on the corner. Let's see if Legion will be able to find him. Okay, he lands out a silence, but MNZ will be able to find that kill first, and here comes the combination. But they're still not able to finish MNZ. MNZ will be able to survive onto the other side. We have the whole team reinforced right in time. Look at that read of map. They got to secure 3 kills, all of them who smoked. They failed the smoke, and tables have turned around. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, we have Pegasus throwing somebody into the air, and there is going to be the Tusk. Here comes the snowball, but it is not going to be enough. RR coming into the Faithful, securing that kill in his bag. It is
Yeah.
almost a team wipe. Not almost.
It might be now if they are able to catch the Lena right here and that
Yeah.
smoke.
And
Pegasus
he
coming
gets
in
one.
with that blink dagger will be able to dump
Oh
him.
yeah, they will be able to land that stun
Wow.
into Skyrat's ulti, and there's no way. It is a 5-man wipe. I mean, the others have spawned, but oh my god, that damage
Yeah.
output is just insane. And I believe the ulti that came out, the Mystic Flare, was from Rubik. Yeah, it
Yes,
is.
that was stolen.
Oh,
Mystic Flare.
another jump in coming in from Legion. Let's see if there's gonna be a Mystic Flare. The damage output is not gonna be enough. Wuxi was able to survive through the duel. No dual damage given. Meanwhile, Pegasus is gonna be the last one surviving. Will he be able to escape away? He does not have a stun. He does have a toss. And Blink Dagger is gonna be off cooldown. No, into the trees he goes. But he is gonna lose his life alongside Uchi. It's only gonna be Rubik who was able to survive in this fight.
Yeah. And again, if we talk about the previous fight, like both the teams knew what was going to happen right after they saw those 3 people come out of the smoke. Because, in the mid lane, however, Abhi getting a roll down just to protect his mid tower. He has the diffusal blade already. He will be able to secure Tusk in this really awkward position for himself. And they will be... Oh, the snowball back into them.
Yeah, and will they be able to turn it around? I don't think so. There's gonna be a 2-man stun coming out. Sonic Wave, jump away! He's not able to land 100% damage. Here's the BKB pop up, a surprise BKB, and Lena is now becoming a machine gun. Pegasus, will he be able to run away? There's gonna be a callback from MNZ. They will not be able to send him back. Whereas Example now seems to me in trouble. There's gonna be a throw up, and yeah, MNZ coming in with tiny airlines, touching down Disruptor back to the base. But Wuxi secures the kill there, okay.
Yeah, but I think this is brilliant, having the tiny, just so that he can, so the main thing that Ursa is lacking is his mobility. He's not, you can kite out an Ursa who has this huge damage but is super slow and you can just play around him. But MNZ now having that blink ready, having that Battle Fury ready, along with MNZ, along with the tiny who is going to be able to throw him to other targets, it's going to be really hard to run away from this Ursa right now because one, you're going to get, going to get blinked on by him, and then 2, you'll have a tiny throwing him to you. So it's going to be hard for Standin 5 to deal with this Ursa as he gets more and more farm into this game. And I think Top G have now found a solid footing in this game where they are maintaining the pace of the game, where they are in control of these team fights. And I think next it's just going to be them trying to secure their objectives, getting the right fight. And it looks like Standin 5 are now the ones who want to initiate a fight, but are they looking for Roshan right now, or are they looking to get a pick off and then enter the Roshan pit maybe?
I mean, it is going to be a better choice to go for the pick off first and then go for Rosh, because right now they're not on the lead.
Yeah.
We can definitely see the net worth lead, which means they are stronger in terms of gold. Team Top G, they are just doing better as of now. And I think MNZ would want to look up at the Rosh now, because there is a Blink Dagger pickup now, so the mobility problem that you just mentioned, it will be resolved. I mean, it was resolved anyway because they have Pegasus, but
yeah,
yet again, he has picked up a Blink Dagger into a Battle Fury. We want to see if they're gonna go for the BKB. Both the teams are as of now chilling, looking out for that farm. I really want to see what would the BKB do on Tusk. Do you think picking up a BKB on Tusk could be a good option, or do you think there could be any other better item? Because I mean, you would just go in, and it's hard to get out. There's a right click of Swashbuckle that goes through BKB, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Ursa is also gonna right click you down. Queen of Pain's ulti, which is Sonic Wave, is also pure damage. So, I mean, do you think there's a point of picking up that BKB just to dodge out the Avalanche and the Telekinesis, or do you think there could be something more better, or there could be a better itemization that they can invest in? Oh, whereas, I'm so sorry to cut you off. There is going to be a fight happening. There is a ward, and RR is going to get caught and instantly get bursted out. Whereas July 9 secures the kill in his bag. Yeah, please go ahead, Lama.
Yeah, I think having a BKB is always a good item, but again, the order of items that he is going for, I'm really not sure about because they are definitely lacking that damage. Right now, only July 9 has quite a bit of damage output, even though he has only a Maelstrom. Along with that, Fiery Soul, he's gonna have quite a bit of damage output, but then again, it's not gonna be anything compared to the damage output coming out from Ursa, along with those Fury swipes and overpower. So yeah, as you said, there is quite a bit of damage output. There are other really good items that you could have gone for. A lot of aura items could be gone, but the problem is we have an offlane like Legion Commander who is a really greedy offlaner, does not build aura items for his teams, but rather tries to secure himself as much dual damage as possible to help his team out. So, definitely Assault Cuirass or having the Crimson Guard are really good items, but again, LC is not a hero who particularly goes for those items. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Swiftblade could definitely go for those items, but again, not really ideal for Tusk to be going aura items in this game. A duel gets gone on to the Queen of Pain.
And yeah, he is gonna get caught, whereas there's gonna be the LT of Static Storm, but I believe Legion Commander is also gonna go down. MNZ dominating as of now. Hadel is gonna get caught as well. He is invisible though, I believe, but they will be able to catch him. A 4-second cooldown on MNZ's Blink Dagger. And we can see some dominance asserted on Standing 5 example. Almost died there. Very close, very close. But yeah, there is a pickup of the jungle, I would say. Like they are now picking up on the jungle, and that is the dominance that we need to see, and that is the control that we need to see from Team Top G if they really want to win this game. Because maybe one mistake in a team fight and they're pretty much done. But as of now, it really looks like that they are on spot in their team fights. They're not losing a lot of that. There's just not much casualties from their side. Yeah. And there's also a pickup of Skullbasher from Pangolier, which means there's a 100% chance that somebody's gonna get stunned whenever he's gonna land that Swashbuckle. When the Skullbasher is off cooldown, of course. So we still need to wait and see like how it happens. Meanwhile, there's gonna be a 4-man smoke. And they are just walking in. I think WorldFed will be the one who's gonna get spotted. Oh, good timing for the blink away from escaping from the avalanche. I think it's definitely a good blink coming out from him.
But he does not have the TP for the next 40 seconds. So if they're able to catch him right here, and the stun gets landed on him.
Yeah, into the avalanche, into the toss, and the rolling thunder. It is gonna be an easy kill. Surprisingly, WorldFed was trying to farm on the other side of the map because he understood the positioning. Meanwhile, okay, Swiftblade pushing into the air, and the instant callback. Look at example there, making the play of the game, just calling him back instantly. Whereas there's gonna be a 2-man stun, and MNZ's overpower alongside Battle Fury just worked out well, and he does not want to stop. He does have that BKB off cooldown. There is no Shadow Blade on Lina. Do you want to drop anything out? Okay, the BKB pop up, but the stun is just gonna work out well. Pegasus is gonna throw Hadel back to death. And this bear does not really want to stop. MNZ turns it around, gets back again. A 3-man wipe. Abi just goes in and secures that kill. Wow. Okay, that is gonna be a 4-man wipe, and that was definitely perfect, Ushi.
And I think this is a completely different play from Top G that we are seeing from what we saw yesterday. Because yesterday they were not able to maintain their momentum as well as they are today. They did win their game yesterday, but today they are asserting their dominance. They're diving T3, trying to get those kills, and they were able to secure the kill onto that Lina as well. And straight onto the next objective they go. This is exactly what they're supposed to be doing, and they're playing it perfectly. Get this Roshan down, focus on the next objectives, that is going to be getting rid of these towers as soon as possible and trying to push the high ground. MNZ will be going for that top lane where the tier 1 is still alive, probably able to secure that. But again, Top G has split away from each other and are looking to get their farm back up and push out the lanes as well. I think the best idea is going to be for them to secure this top tower and then start heading to the other towers as a team together. Not really ideal to be wasting around time when you have the Aegis in your hand.
Yeah, and I think they might be looking at some kind of item for somebody to pick up, or else they would not really
Yeah.
go for it. I think maybe they want Ursa to pick up the full item.
However, in the bot lane, Tiny does get off guard here, and they will be able to secure the kill over him. But Swiftblade in really
Yeah.
big trouble.
And yeah, he's gonna get caught of the rolling thunder. They will be able to go for the next one. Okay, there's gonna be this low. Can we pick up and the swashbuckle? No stun! The unlucky skull basher. I actually thought that he's gonna get stunned because kind of knew that the swashbuckle is gonna come in with skull basher.
Yeah.
Unfortunate event. It didn't really happen. Because look at Ushi standing in the corner. Wolf have just passed by him, right next to him. It wasn't really able to spot him.
I think right now Standin 5 are doing a really good job in answering to the pressure coming in from top G. They are in the opposite side of the map, pushing that, putting pressure on the T2 towers in the top lane. Whereas looking at top G, again, they are going back to farm rather than getting to lane and pushing the
Pegasus
towers.
coming in with a stun, but there is going to be a turnaround. A duel into the Mystic Flare. It's going to be an easy kill. Will they be able to get him? Oh, wow! The Rubik throws that punch. Stop the TP. The TP will stop, but Abi is going to go down to the Laguna Blade coming in from July 9.
Yeah, I'm really not sure why Top G is letting go of their lead like this, like Pegasus coming in, throwing in that stun and dying, and then the Pango coming in and he loses his life as well, whereas MNZ is still in the bot lane putting pressure on this tower. They are playing really split up, whereas Standin 5 are sticking together throughout the duration of the Aegis, which is really bad for Top G. It feels like they are somehow losing their momentum even though they have an Aegis in their pocket. I really don't understand why it looks like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think they are still looking out for the itemization that I mentioned earlier. I think they would want to pick up the Abyssal Blade. They're not using MNZ's Aegis to push out towers. Rather, they're using the Aegis to collect gold.
Farm.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because there's no other sense to it. And I mean, MNZ is definitely looking out to take that bottom tower. There could be more people coming in.
Yeah, the rest of the teams, both the teams have arrived here. At least now it looks like they are all back together in same place. Itemization wise, still pretty close to that Abyssal Blade, a few more gold away from that. Whereas the Queen of Pain has a Hand of Midas queued up. I think it's just for the casters to confuse us, not really sure. Then again, he is looking for that Heaven's Halberd with for Lina and the LC, who do quite a bit of right click damage.
And yeah, Abi is just looking out to fake as of now, the ulti. But let's see. There's only 1.5 more minute, I believe. Yeah, 1 minute more left on the Ages of Immortality. Let's see if they would want to go for the fight. And RR just looking out for the Nilo. Pegasus is gonna jump in and throw Hadel in to the death. And yeah, Hadel is gonna go down for the next 45 seconds. And now it is gonna be a 4 versus 5.
Yeah.
So MNZ would look out taking that mid tower. And I think they should. Age is about to go down in the next 46 seconds. They have taken 2 towers down with the Ages and have collected some amount of gold. And it's not too bad, I believe. Whereas there's a double damage rune spawning on the bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, now overall the outcome with that Aegis, I think, is pretty positive for them. They could have done more, but then again, they did secure quite a bit of farm for MNZ with that Aegis. Now he has that Abyssal complete, and he's gonna be looking really, really scary, especially the Legion Commander and Lina now have to be really careful because they cannot out damage this Ursa and they cannot survive through the Abyssal Blade stun. So they'll be having a pretty hard time. But then again, Swift Blade and Disruptor will be providing a really good backup. They have a lot of save potential, and there is the timer for the Aegis, which is out and back into Roshan's pockets. They'll be looking to pressure this top tower, probably going to try and secure it as soon as possible. That will be all tier 2 towers secured at 31 minutes into the game. Again, comparatively slower pace than we have seen before. However, in the mid lane...
Yeah, there is going to be a fight breaking out, and Swift Blade
is
getting disarmed over and over. Whereas rest of the team from top G, they are gonna come in. I believe Hadel is gonna get caught again. Pegasus throws him into the air, but he is gonna be able to dodge it with the Ghost Scepter and the save of Snowball. Is it gonna be enough? No, it is gonna get them pushed into pain with the Sonic Wave, and they do not want to stop. July 9 is escaping away, whereas Example on the other side. July 9, the chase is still on. He's gonna go up onto the high ground. Will they be able to get him? MNZ looking up on that right.
Oh!
They will be able to miss it. Meanwhile, Example is gonna go down onto the bottom side of the map when we were watching the chase of Lena. It is again a 4-man wipe, and we can easily say top G is under control.
Yeah, I think now they are dictating the pace. Thank you. Going on the Ursa there. I mean, sorry, July 9 going on the Ursa in that team fight. But again, like the Ursa has so much capacity to provide damage, but not just that. That Enrage allows him to sustain damage as well. So, you know, even though Lena has a lot of right-click damage coming on to MNC, he does not really bother. He just pops that Enrage, and he's all ready to take that damage, just soak it up like a sponge. And now that they are, you know, able to secure kills, they are looking to get this tier 2 as soon as possible. Probably engage into another team fight after that, and they might have to wait for the next Roshan to enter the high ground just because of the Lena's range and how she's able to keep everyone in check. But other than that, I think top G are dictating the pace of the game pretty well, and Standin 5 are trying their best to get as much farm as possible, staying on the other side of where top G is, and top G right now I think is looking just to hunt people as much as possible.
Yep. Meanwhile, we can see there's a stun coming in. World Fev is gonna get picked up. Abhi is looking out for that chase. Pegasus jumps onto the backline, but there's gonna be a snowball save. MNZ coming in with the right clicks will be able to secure that kill. And now they're looking out for the kite. Will they be able to kite him? But no, MNZ not taking any damage, pops up the BKB, and July 9 is getting chased out. He's gonna get disarmed, and Abhi is gonna dodge it. He will be able to dodge that stun, and MNZ will secure the kill. A whole 5-man wipe coming out from top G. Nobody standing in from standing 5.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly the thing. They do not have any answer to the damage output coming in from the side of top G. There's a lot of damage, and I think these Abyssal Bills and the Basher on the Pangolier are able to keep this Lena in check, because we know that Lena has a lot of movement speed and she will be able to get out of fights as soon as possible. Like if the fight's going downhill, she can get the hell out of there, but these Bashers are able to keep her in check and not let her get away from them. So yeah, I think this one they do secure this racks for free, and they can probably head out. Roshan is back up. If they scout that out, they'll be able to get their next Roshan as well.
Yeah, Tiny tried to go in and got silenced instantly, and there's gonna be Mystic Flare, but the damage output isn't gonna be enough. Okay, there's gonna be the kick. MNZ goes a little too deep into the air now. Swiftblade is gonna get stunned with the Abyssal, but more of the Force Staffs coming in. They are still trying to catch him. Uchi has to run away, but the chase is still on. Okay, he will be able to get Uchi. The blink is off cooldown, but there's gonna be a kick. He will be able to kick him in, but MNZ is gonna pop out. The BKB will be able to secure 2. Very well tried by Swiftblade, but the tables have turned.
Yeah.
And he actually made his own team to the deathbed.
By the way, Pegasus just won the duel. He, you see a Tiny with 28 duel damage running around, because they were able to turn that fight around. Even though the Tiny was really low, I think the Queen of Pain coming in, providing him with that aura, and just using his ultimate to secure the kill onto that Legion commander, they were able to win that duel as well. They were able to secure another kill after that, and another kill after that. So yeah, now that Roshan is up, it's going to be pretty easy for them to secure the Roshan. Ursa, as we all know, just takes the Roshan down really quick, and they probably might be able to end the game as soon as they enter the high ground in the next fight.
Yeah, I think so, because they have picked up the Ages of Immortality alongside Agnem Shard. I think now Ursa becomes almost unkillable. It's really hard to kill this guy.
Queen of Pain also has the Heaven's Halberd queuing in for a Wraith pack that we have not seen throughout this tournament yet. So there's going to be a first Wraith pack. Again, makes complete sense, because the overwhelming damage coming from the side of Standin 5 is that right click damage from the LC and Lena.
Oh, Pegasus. I thought he's gonna be the greedy one. Meanwhile, it's gonna be RR who's gonna get caught A good 5-man smoke coming out there. More TPs, buybacks. Abi will be able to land a stun onto two. Pegasus throws him into the air. There's going to be a duel. Arsa, will they be able to finish him off? The damage output is just not going to be enough. The silence into the Laguna Blade. Arsa is going to go down, but he's going to respawn. And next is going to be the turn of July 9. He's going to get taunted. He's going to get stunned.
And that's
there's going to
GG.
be an ultra kill coming out from Abi. Abi, will he be able to get the rampage? He does not want to stop. There's going to be the Glimmer Skip. There's going to be a Ghost Scepter. They're going to miss it. No way! No rampage coming out.
Oh, he gets the rampage!
That's it! He's gonna get the rampage inside. Oh my god! I almost thought that they're gonna miss it. Right when Tiny missed the avalanche, I never expected that they will be able to get it. But it is gonna be a
GG.
rampage from Abi, and GG has been called. Oh, look at that, Windwalker. Wow. What a game.
What a game.
Congratulations to Team Top G on winning the first match of the series. They're looking really happy. I really wanted to see Ushi, but he does not have his camera as of now. Well, I mean, very well played by the whole team Top G. They have won the first game in the series, so congratulations to them. We still have to wait on the second game. But Lama, what are going to be your insights from the game number 1 between Standing 5 and Top G?
Yeah, I mean, both teams played a solid game, but Standin 5 were just not able to keep their momentum that they had in the early game throughout the rest of the game. I think Pegasus played... the MVP is definitely going to be MNZ on this one with a 16-3-14. But then again, if you look at at the point where the game turned around towards Top G was when Pegasus started making those rotations and he was able to secure kills for his teammates. So Pegasus definitely played a really huge role in this entire game, and he was able to turn the tide of the game around pretty well, I would say. Standin 5 played a really solid game again. They had that early game momentum. They were getting those kills. They were winning their lanes. Queen of Pain had a tough game. MNZ had a tough game on that Ursa. The only one who was doing pretty decent was Abi on that Pangolier. But then again, as we headed later on into the game, if we look at the itemization and the damage output coming from individual heroes, Top G were able to secure a lot more in the mid to late game in this game 1 between Standin 5 and Top G. And I'd say both teams played really well, and if Standin 5 just keep their momentum flowing throughout the game, they'll be doing really, really well in the upcoming games.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at the amount of farm that came out from both the teams, I think it was very decent. It was not bad at all. The building damage, the tower damage, I think it seemingly it just looked fine. We did not see. I think the highest damage is from Abi. Yeah, he's the one who has dealt a lot of damage, of course, because you have that swashbuckle. There is going to be a lot of damage coming out from him. Alongside that, we can see Standing 5. I mean, they did try out Hadal World Fev, the classic Skywrath into Legion Commander combo as the last pick. I think it was okay. It was not too bad, but unfortunately, Top G were better, and there was a time when they picked up the Ages and something happened.
Yeah,
there we actually felt that they might lose the momentum of the game. Not lose, but they were losing it.
Yeah.
But eventually they were just able to pick it up, and from there we can already see the graph, and we can see the players' net worths as well. I think Abi should be the one with the highest net worth, if I'm not wrong. It should be either Abi or MNZ. Yeah, it's MNZ who has taken over in the last few times, because of course you have more number of kills, 16-3. Pretty well played by MNZ, Abi, and their whole team, Top G. But I'm still waiting to see what Standing 5 could do, because yesterday's game was kind of similar to me. I mean, it just looked similar to me from Standing 5. I would really want to see something new that can counter the strat from Top G. But I like in general how Top G played.
Yeah, and I think as we head into the MVP, we can see that it's definitely going to be MNZ on that Ursa. You know, he played the game really, really well, did not take any unnecessary fights, backed off when needed. He lost the lane pretty bad, but he was, I mean, he didn't lose the lane pretty bad, but he had a really bad lane. He was struggling there, but he was able to get that farm back. And as soon as he hits the timings on his items, he is right there in the middle of the fights, getting as many kills as possible. And I think one of the best things from him that I've noticed is his BKB utilization. He uses it really, really well. Does not use it too early or too late into a team fight. He knows when to use it. Whenever these big spells are dropped on him, especially looking at the disruptor ulti, he times his BKBs around it really, really well. And I think really worth it. MVP to MNZ, but then again we have a rampage coming out from Abi on the Pangolier, really well played, and the rotations coming in from Pegasus really changed the tide of the game, and definitely will need some mention as an MVP as well. So overall really well played from the entire team. Let's see if let's see how the next games go.
Oh yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed how these guys have played the game. I would also want to mention how I like example support that came out from Standing 5. I would really want to appreciate these guys playing as of now. Well, I think we are done with this game, and we will be having the QR code back up on your screens, guys. So all the gamers and all the viewers, you guys have to be really active. Get your phones on, get your Googles out, and then you have to scan this QR code. With this QR code, you can buy the WD Black peripherals from the stores. They are only a limited number, so go ahead and grab it. Once you purchase, do not forget to submit the invoice, and once you submit the invoice, you will be able to get some Paytm vouchers, and that will help you access to get some cash. Well, do not forget to scan this. Be quick as soon as possible. I would really want to thank out WD Black for having this over for our lovely viewers and the followers of Skyesports. And I think we are done with game number 1. We are done with the insights. So the players are getting ready for game number 2, but we'll be back with a short break. Do not go anywhere.
There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in distant sky, when I'm on the other side. take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before we're done, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Alright guys, we're back again with WD Black Cup Season 4, and this is gonna be game number 1 or match number 1 that happened. So we have a best of 3 happening between Top G and Standing 5, and the first game winner, we all know Top G secured the first game in their bag with the dominance, with the asserted dominance and a rampage, which is definitely going to be one of the biggest highlights from the last game. Well, with this, I think we will be moving forward very soon with game number 2, which is going to be again between Standing 5 and Top G. So we will be looking at the game number 2. But as of now, Lama, do you think the Naga pickup could have been really good here, or do you think the Naga pickup wasn't really needed?
I mean, we saw Standin 5 going for that early Lina, so they did not want to play it in the mid lane, which is totally understandable. Probably a better carry option than a mid laner in that game. But then again, Naga I don't think would have been the best choice either, because it wouldn't make a huge difference. It would make quite a bit of difference with that Ursa, because again, Naga is one of those heroes that can go face to face with an Ursa, although not in the later stages of the game. But the stage that they were in, they could have gone for that Naga. But again, it's really hard to say how the players play. Although on book and on this, looking at the stats, we can tell Naga is a really good hero. It comes down to how the teams played with each other. And I think in this game, Top G just played an outstanding game. They were well worked together. They played as a team. They stuck together, except for a little bit of mistakes here and there. They played it really, really well. And yeah, I think overall the drafting stage did look pretty good on both the sides. And I think even in game, if you looked at the game, if you look at the early stages of the game, Standing 5 did have the advantage. They were at like a 3k net worth lead, and they were winning their lanes. All 3 lanes were on their side other than the mid lane, which was almost equal for both the teams. So yeah, it's more on how the teams played than coming down to the draft and the laning stages. So yeah, I think it wouldn't have made a huge difference in the drafting phase. But then again, Naga is a really, really good hero in this meta.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Naga pickup could make a little bit of a difference, if not too much, because you do get the time to set things up, which is one of the major things. And then, other than that, in the early stages, you definitely don't buy DKD in the first or the second item on a carry. And generally, the carries are the ones who are going to give out, damage. So catching up to Naga Siren in terms of farm, or just going for a gank to kill him, it can definitely get a little tough on their side. But I mean, they had good pickups. I would not say the pickups were bad. They have picked up Lina, which has been a lot, getting picked up these days. So I would really want to see something more AoE based, something more teamfight control based, because as of now they did, I think Standing 5 somewhere were happy by picking up World Fev there as a Legion commander, and then showing the last pick at Skyrath, and they actually thought that we will be able to control Ursa. But then Ursa was not just the problem. Pegasus played so well in this game. Like every single time he saw Hadel trying to de-ward, he would bait. There was this one time where he actually baited out a ward. Like he would just put out a sentry, and he saw, RR was faking to deny it, and as soon as Hadel hit it, Pegasus just jumped in and threw Hadel back into the death. So this is something. This is the mind games that I'm absolutely loving coming in from Top G. Like these guys are like really good players. I'm actually feeling that Top G, we will be able to see them in the finals. But I mean, there are still 2 more games. We can just not say exactly. So we will be waiting on the next game, and I believe the next game has begun. So we have Standin versus Top G, game number 2. To all the lovely viewers who have just joined into the stream, do not forget to follow WD Black Cup Season 4 Skyesports YouTube channel. Do not forget to follow us on YouTube as well as Twitch, and let us take you into the game. So this time, I haven't seen an instant ban. I was expecting a Ricky instant ban coming out from any of the teams. I think this time they're taking some time out, Llama.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might be that Top G is contemplating on whether to leave Ricky in the pool and pick it up for themselves, which would be a really good option. But again, they are probably looking to switch around their lineups and how they're going to play this game, and that might be the reason they're taking quite a bit of time on this first banning phase. Usually teams know what they're going for, and they do have multiple strategies under their belt, just so that they don't show everything in one go, and they're probably contemplating and deciding on what they really want to go for, if they want to show their hands or if they just want to play it safe and stick with their usual strategy. And we see a first ban Treant, which again has been banned regularly throughout the tournament, and this time Standin opt to ban out the Lina themselves, although they picked it up in the last game. They decided that Lina not the best choice for us, and we do not want the enemies picking it up, so they just go ahead straight and ban it up. Although Ricky's still in the pool for both the teams when we go into the second ban here.
Yeah, Ricky's. I mean, we are still waiting on the Ricky ban coming out, but definitely Lina and Treant have been taken out. There's going to be a Doombringer as well, which is going to get banned. And I mean, in general, they like banning out the Doom because, of course, they like picking up casters. It's Ricky ban, all right, there it is. It is going to be there. I mean, the first 4 bans, Ricky will not be able to escape. Yeah, Ricky is not allowed in this tournament, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty standard first phase bans. I think we have seen the most bans on these particular heroes, and it's going to remain the same here. And as we go into the first phase of picking, probably might look at another Tusk or a Pango being picked up, because those are really, really solid heroes that you could pick up in the early stages of the draft as well. So there is a slight technical problem on the side of the game, and we will be rehosting that. But until then, Odo, what do you think? Why do you think these 4 heroes are mainly being banned regularly in this tournament?
I mean, again, it's the Scepter of the Doombringer, and then we have Treant Protector who can give. It's again the Scepter. It's the Scepter that is doing all the work. Well, let me just reconnect. Yeah, so it is just, I think the Scepter upgrade is insane, and Vision wins you the game. If you're a support player, I think the majority of the support players would completely agree with this. Positioning and Vision are the 2 major things for any support player to lead on. Yeah. So, for how much long can you cut trees? It can get super annoying for somebody to be able to get into the game and you have Vision everywhere. If somebody has not bought a Battle Fury and you're 6th slotted in the late game, this Treant Protector has it all over the place, and it just gets harder from there. You cannot deny the Vision out. I mean, you would put down a sentry, but then you would still have to buy a Quelling Blade, and who would do that in the later stages of the game? So that is one, and the other thing is you have that tower heal. As of now, if you look at the game, it's only the Treant who has the tower heal. I mean, Lich does have it, but it is only on level 25. Yeah. If I compare something more closer to Treant, I would say if you pick up a Lich, you get that Frost Shield level 4 with a 10% reduction on that level 10 talent. I think that's the only spot where I can say, oh, okay, this could be a little more closer to the living armor from Treant. And I think this is one of the
nothing else.
Yeah, I think there's no other heals, I believe. I don't think there's any other heals. This is 2 heals, and getting that position 5 on level 25 and then getting back up that particular thing, getting that heal on level 25. I think that takes a hell lot of time. Until then, I think a lot of your towers are gone and you're probably just sticking around inside the base and trying to defend your ancient. So I mean that comes in with the later stages of the game. Definitely, there could be Dota is a very situational game. I just cannot throw out an aspect. I'm like, okay, this is the only thing that happens every single time in the game. There are different opinions and there are different games and there are going to be different situations. But as of now, I feel like Ricky gets banned because you have a lot of control. The smoke screen size is big.
Yeah.
All you have to do, I know in the early game, Ricky does not do anything because you do not have that attack speed. You do not have anything. All what you can do is like you can blink in and blink out. So maybe take that risk of securing the range creep. And what else? I mean, it's just going to be smoke. And right after you hit that 10 to 11th or 12th minute mark, a good Ricky player would just secure that level 6 and would want to get a pickup on the Aghanim Shard as soon as possible. So the Aghanim Shard is insane right now. It puts you to sleep. It's a 12-second cooldown. And when you wake up, there's 150 damage that comes in with a slow, so you will not be able to walk out of the smoke screen there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what more would you ask for? It is a disable, it is a slow, it is a tick damage, and a silence. So stun plus silence and a tick damage. So it does get annoying. Well, we are back into the game of Standing 5 at Top G. Top G has taken over Standing 5 1-0. It is a best of 3, so we're going to still watch what is going to happen in this next game. And a new pickup. I am so happy I am watching a Snapfire. But that does put down to me that now I think they will look out for something that Snapfire can gobble up and shoot out. But other than that, I mean, Snapfire is great on position 4. It is a good one. And you can always, put out the Mortimer kisses from far away. You should not be like a Snapfire would not be very much worried about the positioning because you're going to be out of the fight, and the long range ulti can definitely work out well. Alongside that, we can see a Lycan pickup. Do you think it is going to be a Lycan tiny, a tiny carry, and a Lycan bite?
It is possible. It is possible, the Lycan going into that Aghanim Scepter, enabling the Tiny, because Tiny lacks in 2 things when he is playing as a carry. 1 is the attack speed and 2 is the movement speed. So Lycan's Aghanim just cancels that out completely and makes him a hero that you do not want to tangle with. So definitely a possibility coming out from Top G. But then again, we also know that having control over creeps as a Lycan is a really good strategy to push down towers as well. So that is also a possibility that we can look at Lycan for. So there are multiple possibilities that Top G has with this lineup, starting off with Snapfire and Lycan. And I think I've seen quite a few Snapfires being played in core positions as well. And they have really, really solid possibilities with that hero. And he does quite a bit of damage. So again, really flexible heroes coming out from the side of Top G. Really nice to look at it. Whereas Standin 5 have opted again to go with the Lina, and this time around they go ahead and pick that Lich. So again, we haven't seen a lot of Liches being played. What is your thoughts on? You're a support player. What are your thoughts on picking up a Lich here against Lycan and Snapfire?
I really like the Lich. The first thing is because it's hard to trade with this guy once it hits level 2. You have that Frost armor, which is going to cancel out the Snapfire's Little Shredder armor reduction. So that is one of the major reasons I believe Standing 5 would want to go with this Lich pickup. Other than that, I think Lich, I know it is kind of a boring hero, but then you have that Sinister Gaze that is going to slow you down. There's a hell lot of slow. But majorly, what I'm expecting is Lich is being picked because of the Frost armor. That is one of the major things, and of course the Frost Blast that comes into the lane. You can buy like 5 mangoes or 4 mangoes, and you can survive a whole 2 to 3 minute mark. Whereas there's a Vengeful Spirit pickup from Top G. Okay, this is a whole different lineup coming out from Top G. We haven't seen this before. We did not see this yesterday. We did not get to see this in the last game either. So this is a whole different lineup. We have not seen any last game shenanigans other than Lina from Standing 5. Whereas Kanka being banned, and there we have for Standing 5, they are banning out Faceless Void. I think this Faceless Void is a respect ban from Standing 5, isn't it?
Yeah, and not just probably a respect ban, because I don't know. I don't think in this tournament we have seen MNZ playing Void. Have you seen him play Void?
Wait, we saw one game.
Oh yeah, we
where
saw
they
one
played
game with a Void in
Void,
it.
yeah.
I'm not sure if it was with MNZ playing it, but
Yeah.
yeah, a Void is definitely a really solid hero. And again, he is someone who is able to close that gap with Lina and bash her as well. So
Yeah.
Lina has
Yeah.
that problem where if she gets bashed or if she gets stunned, she's not able to move around. And Lina has a really high movement speed, and she thrives on that this movement speed. She's able to relocate herself, deal out the damage output, back off, deal damage, and then back off again. So if heroes like Void or Nature's Prophet are there in the game, they clear out that gap pretty quickly and are able to lock her down in place as well. So I think that's one of the main reasons. And again, MNZ is a really strong carry, and we have seen him on multiple heroes. He can make work of almost any carry that you put in his hands. You know, all these high level MMR players, they are pretty good with almost all the heroes in game. So not really going to be a problem for the side of top G going into the drafting phase. Whereas there is a Tiny being picked up from the side of Standin 5, and as you said,
So that
like a
profit.
Tiny possibility does get shut off there. Even if there was a chance for top G to pick it up, now that Standin 5 has denied that pick by picking it themselves.
Yeah.
That is not in the question right now for top G.
Yeah.
But then again, Lycan is still a strong hero without having to be a Aghanim Scepter just for the Tiny. So yeah, and Death Prophet, a hero that pushes towers along with Lina, something they were missing in the previous match, but now they have someone who is able to take down towers really, really quickly. Whereas for the side of top G, they still need to look for a hero that does a lot of tower damage other than Snapfire, who does, with a little shredder, quite a bit of damage as the armor is reduced.
Oh,
And there it is.
okay. Yeah, that's another classic Dota 1 combo. Vengeful into Trex.
Yeah.
I like how Joe Ranger Vengeful lane is pretty fun to watch because you have a lot of extra damage that can come out. Standing 5, okay. Do you think they're still looking for a core? Because I feel like that Prophet is gonna be off lane. If the Tiny is safe, then then Lina mid. Okay. I don't think so. Okay, so there's gonna be. I think they are looking out for a support.
I think Standin 5 might be looking in for a mid laner here, because I think Tiny will probably play position 4 and Lina will probably go carry again here if I'm not wrong. And
Yeah,
they
both
might
the
look for a
sides-
mid laner.
Yeah, I think both the sides are looking for the mid laner, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So because Joe Ranger is going to be unsafe and like an off position 4.
I mean, I'd like to
Snapfire.
see Vengeful Spirit on the mid lane. That's something we haven't seen in
Oh,
a
no.
long time right now.
Yeah, but I don't think so, because Vengeful, pushes an advantage to Joe Ranger because of the aura. So
Oh yeah, that is also there.
Oh,
Oh,
what? A centaur.
Death Prophet mid lane?
Okay. I think so. I think it's either Death Prophet mid, because Death Prophet cannot. I mean, I cannot say cannot. Death Prophet is not supposed to go to safe lane, so I think it's a Lina
Yeah.
safe Death mid and off Centaur.
Yeah.
I would still say Razor's open, but there's Razor mid. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. But they would really need somebody who can counter Death Prophet in terms of pushing. I mean, it just gets rough, man. Once the Death Prophet gets level 6, it just starts eating the towers. Do you think Leshrac is a good pick? I think Leshrac seems okay to me. Leshrac is not bad at all. Plus Lycan's bite, Leshrac's movement. You also have pure damage there. Bloodstone pickup. It's not bad. Well, Primal.
Oh.
I think I'm just way too bad at Dota.
Same.
It's hard. It's hard to guess. These guys are picking like these are like some crazy heroes.
It's
man.
a mid.
It's a mid primal.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a mid primal and safe lane MNZ, off lane Wuchi again on the Lycan. But yeah, a whole different lineup. I like this. I'm really liking this. Other than Tiny and Lina, which are the last game heroes, I think other than that, I think I'm really liking how it is gonna go.
Hey, look, we can see Uchi's face finally.
Oh, there you go. Okay, Uchi is here. For a second I thought it's Sumiya, but no, it's it's Uchi. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, there is gonna be the camps for top G. The players are looking pretty confident. I think they will be able to make it. They have been winning all their games. They haven't lost a single game here.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it is going to be Standing 5 versus Top G. This is game number 2. There is a chance of game number 3, but the chance can only be made by Standing 5, and this is exactly what is we are going to find out. To all the lovely viewers, if you guys haven't followed Skyesports yet, if you're watching on YouTube, do not forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you're watching it on Twitch, do not forget to follow their Twitch account as well for more upcoming Dota 2 tournaments. And there are other tournaments as well if you're interested in other games. Meanwhile, taking you back to the game. Hadel has picked up Tiny. They have World Fev on Centaur. July 9 will be playing Lina. Swiftblade is on that Prophet example on Lich for the side of Standing 5. Meanwhile, would you want to introduce the players of Top G?
Yeah, on the side of Top G, we have MNZ on the Drow Ranger, RR on that Snapfire, Uchi on the Lycan, Abhi on that
Primal.
I keep
Beast,
forgetting.
yeah.
Why do I keep forgetting Primal Beast? On that Primal Beast, which is an interesting hero to be played in the mid lane. And finally, we have Pegasus on that Vengeful Spirit. It's going to be a really interesting lane in the mid lane, especially because I want to see how this Primal Beast performs in this mid lane.
You know,
So,
Primal
yeah.
Beast is actually a good hero for mid lane because when you enter the tower with that trample and you have creeps, you do not really have to draw an aggro to be able to get that kill.
Yeah.
You can just
Yeah.
walk over and the tower is not going to hit you. Well,
Yeah.
that is some advantage. And there's a deep ward also that we got to see. Meanwhile, let's see if they will be able to secure Rune. Okay, RR is just looking to escape away. There is going to be a stun coming in from World. They have an example. There you go. Secures the first blood. And he has a couple of mangoes. Exactly how I love Lich should be. Meanwhile, there's a very aggressive ward on the bottom lane that we noticed earlier. I think this could be for the courier snipe.
Yeah.
Mid lane, okay, it's Swiftblade versus Abhi. It is the Death Prophet versus Primal Beast.
Yeah, I think the Primal Beast is, not going to be bothered about the damage coming in from Swiftblade, especially in the earlier stages. Even the Crypt Swarm, I don't think he will be bothered by it a lot. And as he gets a level into that uproar, he will not be worried about the right click damage as well. But right now, in the early stages of the game, Swiftblade does have that advantage over Abhi, as he has that range and that damage output as well. So it's going to be interesting as the game carries on later into the game. But for right now, Swiftblade does have a slight advantage in that lane.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. I mean, we have to see though how the laning phase would go. Okay, Abhi's looking out for the charge. Okay, securing some range creeps on that mid lane. I don't think Abhi would feel a lot of pressure there. He's about to pick up the bottle. Meanwhile, Pegasus doing his work and has gotten the courier down.
Yeah.
Well, these couriers are very interesting. When you snipe a courier, how much gold did it? I think it provided about 50 gold, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
25.
per every player.
hero?
It's in the early game. It's 25 gold for each player.
Yeah, so 25 gold, which means 225. Okay, another courier snipe. Ushi's courier is gonna go down as well. Well, a lot of courier snipes coming in into this game. Meanwhile, mid lane, Abhi wants to secure that range stream. He'll be able to get it. Yeah, I mean, in terms of farming, I really feel like both the characters do fine. Both the heroes do fine. I mean, you can farm pretty quick. And Abhi is going to be more active as well. Meanwhile, on the top lane, there's going to be some good amount of damage coming out on Snapfire. RR trying to run away for his life. He'll be able to escape into the trees, okay?
Yeah, I mean, again, not an ideal lane for MNZ in the top lane because, the Retaliate is always going to be on World Fave, and MNZ is going to keep hurting himself every time he tries to harass his, the centaur in that top lane. So that's a bit of a problem. But then again, it's MNZ. We've seen him come out of difficult situations before. Like in the last game, not the best Ursa game to have in the early game, but he was still able to make the plays. He was still able to get his farm. So yeah, I think MNZ is going to be doing fine there as long as he does not die a lot of times. And again, he has RR on Snapfire, who will be providing him with the necessary range and harass with that on that lich especially. So yeah, I think it's pretty decent on the top lane for both the teams. In the mid lane, again, as I said, Swiftblade will have a slight advantage, but as time goes on, Abhi will not care about it on this primal beast. He's just gonna ignore that there is a death prophet in the mid lane and carry on. Whereas in the bot lane, looks like again both teams are pretty even. But if we come down to the CS, Lina definitely on the top with 19 CS against the Lycan, who is just at 9 last hits. So yeah, Lina having a pretty good lane, but his courier
Pegasus is just... Yeah, I mean, he's definitely taking the advantage of the ward that he has put down in the lane. So yeah, I mean, I think he has got the gold. He has got a lot of gold, honestly, like just by killing down the couriers, and it is eventually increasing. Meanwhile, we can see a rotation coming out from Pegasus on that mid lane.
That was, I think, for the 4-minute rune. Yeah, really good timings on the rotations, securing the rune for himself and his mid laner. Whereas Swiftblade hasn't gotten a bottle, so he's gonna have problems with his health. Whereas Abhi already having that bottle and securing runes for himself, will be doing pretty decent against that prophet. He's not gonna have a problem anymore.
Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Lycan is actually trying to pull out the waves. Lina is gonna get stunned, but from behind, Hadel comes in as well, and they will they be able to secure a kill? I believe not. It's gonna be hard. It's Magic Missile and Wave of Terror off cooldown, and yeah. Meanwhile, we were looking at the bottom lane. We can already see Abhi has secured the kill onto the Death Prophet, and yeah, we'll be able to catch back up on last hitting as well. 25 to 27 last hits. Not bad at all. The bottom lane, okay, there's going to be another stun. Pegasus seems to be in trouble, but there's no mana on Lina. But the right clicks are just going to be enough with the Fairy Soul stack.
Yeah, and that throwback as well, really well timed and well played by... Again, these Tinies have so much potential playing on this...
Oh yeah, MNZ trying to escape away for his life. Will they be able to get him? They have got one. MNZ trying to reposition himself, gets into the trees. Worldfev is gonna get a little low. He does have a lot of armor, but will they be able to get him? MNZ, you don't have to get too close. And
double kill.
Will be able to secure that double kill. It is gonna be an easy one for MNZ alongside RR, punishing both Centaur and Lich.
Yeah. Again, Abhi engaging on the mid lane. Pegasus follows up with a stun.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a forever stun on the Swiftblade, but Swiftblade has got the Spirit Siphon, and now we'll be looking out for the regeneration that he can get. That's an insane regen that you get. There is Trip Form, and yes, it is gonna be an easy kill secured. Meanwhile, Abhi has picked up the bottle, the double damage route.
You just get the double damage. Then again, you know, when there are two players ganking Death Prophet and she has both the charges on Spirit Siphon, it's not going to be easy to kill her because unless you have burst damage, she's going to keep healing through the right clicks. So it was a good idea for both of them to disengage. But then again, the Vengeful Spirit was not fast enough, nor did she have enough HP to survive that. Well played from the Death Prophet on securing that kill. And
bottom lane, okay. There's gonna be July 9 looking out for an escape into the towers, okay. July 9 still into the trees. Abhi looking out for that chase. Will he be able to get him? The pulverized off cooldown, and there is a stun. And there's gonna be a double stun coming in, cancelling out the pulverize. They will not be able to get him. Abhi, there's gonna be a toss again. Adel comes in, is gonna get stunned. There's a ward being landed by Pegasus, being sneaky there, but securing a kill on Adel, which is gonna be a good one. Meanwhile, on the top lane again, MNZ securing that kill on Example. Worldfave trying to escape away for his life. RR is also gonna be close to him, trying to give out any kind of damage. Swiftblade comes in as reinforcement. There's gonna be the silence, but the Spirit Siphon does not get cancelled. Meanwhile, RR putting down the Centaur War Runner back to base for the next 15 seconds. But the only advantage that they got is Worldfave killed the Grandma first, so he will be having the experience advantage on his back.
Yeah, I mean, but still, like, that was totally worth it for him because the support is getting rid of position 3, best outcome that they could have. And they get the support kill as well on the Drow Rangers. So I think in the top lane now, I mean, he sits at a really, really comfortable spot. Although not very high on the last hits, I think the kills will secure him enough farm for that.
Yep. And meanwhile, on the mid lane, Abhi has got Lich. Example actually cancelled out a smoke, but I believe the smoke is not worth it. Abhi has secured a kill, which is quite important. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Swiftblade has also secured the tower and now running away for his life. But okay, they are not looking out to initiate because of the exorcism. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, there's a TP coming in, whereas Hadel chasing out alongside Lina. Will they be able to get him? Okay, the Laguna starts it off into avalanche toss and a couple more right clicks, and July 9 secures the kill in his bag.
Yeah,
Slight
he was
hands
there
down.
to try and re-engage, but looking at the damage output coming in with that Laguna as well, he decided not to engage there and backs off to safety. And now they might be able to secure this bottom tier 1. They do not have the exorcism on the Death Prophet, but then again, I think the right click from the Lina will be probably enough to get this tower down right here at 9 minutes into the game.
Oh yeah, that is true. I mean, we're just 9 minutes into the game, and we can see there's a Maelstrom pickup from Lina. That's a quick Maelstrom.
Yeah.
And now they're looking at Lycan. Lycan is gonna pop up the shapeshift, and they're looking out to catch the Lina, but Pegasus coming in from behind with that stun. And now the aim is gonna be on Tiny. Will they be able to get him? Oh, okay. I think they will be able to catch him. Yep, it is gonna be an easy catch for them. Meanwhile, Abhi is also coming in, trying to join into the fight. Will he be able to get in? Lina now into the trees. There's gonna be the Laguna, but the right clicks aren't gonna be enough. They will be able to get him. Yes, they will. It's gonna be a double kill. Meanwhile, Abhi's looking out for the chase on example on the other side. Pegasus looking out for an escape. Swiftblade is getting dived down. There is gonna be MNC also coming in a position 1 into a 10-minute fight away from the towers, and they will be able to secure that kill of Swiftblade. Look at that. We never thought that a position 1 would just come into team fights in on a 10-minute mark away from the tower. They do not even have their bottom tower there. And again, on that mid lane, Primal Beast, Abhi is just looking out to farm whatever he can.
Yeah, and it looks like Abhi seems to be a bigger problem to stand in fire than they thought he would be, because he's able to make these really quick rotations, and he has a haste rune as well now, so he's going to be making more rotations, and this centaur does not look to be in the right place, as the Primal Beast can get onto his face, and he is going to be doing a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, he will be able to catch him during the stampede. There's going to be some pushes down from the pulverize, but they're just not going to be enough. Of course, World Fave is tanky enough. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Exorcism have been popped out, and they are looking out to close down the mid tower. This is a problem, man. Like, how would you deal with the Death Prophet, who's instantly like every single time you have that ultimate up, you cannot take the fight, and you're gonna lose the tower. It's really hard to defend against this guy.
Yeah, I think it comes down to what aura items this Lycan goes for, whether he goes for that. And if you look at his items, it's perfect. He's going for that Wraith Pact, the one item that actually enables you to fight the Death Prophet, as long as it's in a safe place and it does not click and does not get shut down instantly as it's popped. It's going to be doing a lot for the entire side of top G, because most of the damage output coming in is physical. If you look at the Lina, if you look at the Death Prophet, then major damages are going to be their physical damage. And I think Wraith Pacts enables them to fight out through that entire exorcism. So yeah, I think really good itemizations coming in. I think it's going to be one of the first Wraith Pacts that we see in this tournament, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, there was a Wraith Pact being bought, but the game got over.
Yeah, the game got over by the time.
Something to add on. I actually have a question, and I'm not sure about it, because when you push out a Wraith Pact with a Shapeshift, does the Wraith Pact also gets the movement speed with Lycan?
No, I don't think so. It's not considered something under the control of the Lycan, right?
Yeah, I mean that's something that we have to see. I mean, I am not aware of it. I think it should not, because it already has its own movement speed, or I don't know. I mean, because whenever you get a creep using the helm,
Yeah.
it generally gets the shapeshift. It does get the shapeshift speed, right? The haste.
Yeah.
So I'm really wondering about it. Meanwhile, there's going to be a fight broken out on the bottom side of the map. RR looking out to push out more and more kisses with Pulverize, and it's going to be an easy kill. Secure. World Fev still not too far away from the Blink Dagger, and the towers are still up.
Yeah.
Well, Team Top G have lost 3 towers. I would really wanted to see some kind of objective, but I mean, in the early game, the best objective is just taking control over the jungle, and that is what Top G has been doing. And now they would want to look out for a fight onto that mid tower.
Yeah.
So
And again, we see 2 different approaches from both the teams. One carry is farming in the mid lane, however.
And MNZ is just connecting in as well, which is quite important. Okay, there is going to be a swap, but the magic missile is also going to come in. The avalanche did connect onto 2, and now Adel's turn is going to be towards the death, and will be pushed down to the death bed with the frost arrows and the right clicks coming in from Uchi. Very well played. And this is why I think Llama, they do need MNZ, because it's hard to fight a 4 versus 4 even when there's Death Prophet, because Death Prophet's exorcism is way too strong. And without a Draw Ranger, it's almost impossible to fight.
Yeah.
Oh, World Fed!
Oh, whoa.
What? He blinks in on a wrong direction, and there's gonna be a stun and Wave of Terror, and here comes the body block as well. The stun's not gonna be enough. MNZ coming into the right clicks. They're not
And
gonna
Death Prophet
stop.
gets caught again.
Death Prophet gets close as well. Example coming in, throws out the Chain Frost, but the Micro was just in time. Swift Blade trying to take out anything that he can, which is not going to be enough. Oh, okay, that is a good connection coming out. Nether Swap into a cookie, and right in time, Pegasus was able to turn around the face of himself towards the enemy. And there you go, 4 of them are right now on some kind of streak, some kind of kill streak. It's only the Vengeful who does not have a kill streak as of now.
It's interesting why they did that. Not really sure what was happening there. Maybe it was a misunderstanding. Their engagement was, I think, at very different times. They did not initiate at the same time. So now they're going straight to an objective for Top G inside the Roshan pit. But the opponents have an idea of this happening, and they will be looking to engage.
Yeah, they have a World Fev jumping in with the stun and stampeding out of the fight. Well known as the War Runner. Getting out of it. But, yeah, Top G does not want to stop. There's the Exorcism coming in. Multiple stun. Okay, I think the tables could be turned here. But Pulverize, let's see who will be able to pick up the Aegis. The Aegis is still down. No one has picked it up. The Rosh is up. But there's going to be multiple deaths coming out. And nobody has still picked it up. And finally,
MNZ finally
gets it. Gets it. Like, after killing everyone. Oh, Abhi, that was a little too close. They could have almost gotten July 9 there. But the rest of the team just gets vanished. The amount of damage output that is coming in from the Draw Ranger alongside the rest of the team, it's just great.
Yeah, these shards on the Drow Ranger, especially when the team is grouped up together, the shard does quite a bit of damage. And yeah, if you look at the damage output, I think Abhi was mainly the one who did most of the damage. That Stampede in the area, it does a lot of damage, especially when you have the charges with the Uproar. It pretty much secures kill on any hero around him. So when the heroes are grouped up on the side of Standin 5 in that situation, when you're countering Roshan, Standin 5, I mean, Standin 5 didn't really stand a chance against the Primal Beast from the side of Top G. So yeah, I think that outcome was pretty expected. Not really the idea to engage inside the Roshan pit when there is a Primal Beast around with the BKB.
Oh yeah, and there will be the wards taken down. Lich was trying to get a ward. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, okay, Abhi has also gotten Hadel, and Hadel is gonna go down. Will not be able to escape. Again, a lot of dominance that we can see coming out from Team Top G.
Yeah, they are going straight up into tier 3s in the top lane. MNZ has that Aegis along with the Wraith Pack now. He's gonna be Maybe the BKB gets popped
BKB?
somewhere.
Yeah. Oh no! It is July 9. He popped out his BKB.
Was that a mistake or was it
I
getting
mean,
gone on?
I think it was a mistake. I mean, nobody was going on him.
Oh, that's
Oh,
unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna lose that 1 second on that timer for nothing. I think it is. I think it is quite important to have that. Like, you just cannot randomly pop your BKBs here. This game is already getting hard for the side of Team Standing 5. They have to be very cautious and not make any mistakes. And Hadel is still approaching for the 50 gold. He's looking out for the 50 gold, I would say. He's still far away from the Blink Dagger.
And I think, it's a very different playstyle from Top G, even what we saw from the last game where MNZ was a little more away from team fights and getting his farm as much as possible. Whereas in this game, he's just right there with the rest of his team, getting these towers down, getting team fights and objectives as soon as possible. 2 minutes on this Aegis, and they might be looking to head up into the high ground right here in the bottom lane, or maybe even in the mid lane as well. So let's wait and watch what they decide to do from here on.
Yeah, I mean, I think they should go for that high ground because they still have the Aegis of Immortality for the next 2 minutes. And can you see, we're just 18 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
And we are already looking at tier 3s right now. Whereas DP is on to the other side. And this is exactly how a team composition works. Because if MNZ would not have been available in the early team fights, if the position 1 did not come in, then, I mean, I don't think there was any way that, that Prophet could have been killed in the early stages. Okay, Pegasus is gonna swap into a stun and will be able to escape as well. And they are cancelling out the blink from Worldfave, will not be able to get him. And there is gonna be the ultimates coming in. The Monomer Kisses is just gonna work fine. RR from behind being the beast. And MNZ will also be able to secure that kill there. And again, a 3-man wipe, actually a 4-man wipe. Look at the damage.
The crystal is...
It's insane. And they will be able to take down this tower, I believe. It's not going to be that hard for them. MNZ, what a beast, just standing there. And what? Oh my god, he's dead, but he is being thrown out, and there's going to be the force staff, the Hurricane Pike usage coming out as well. There's going to be fear on Abhi, but Abhi, will he be able to escape? They have already lost the Aegis, now they have to respect.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually thinking that they are gonna respect the respawns coming in from them, but yeah, they are not stopping. They're not stopping at all. They are gonna go for the next
especially MNZ does not care. He has that Hurricane, he has that Chrysalis, and we just saw how quickly he was able to get the center runner with one of the tankiest heroes in game, and he was just able to right click him to death. And it's GG.
Yep, and it was a very short game. It is just a 20-minute game. They called out GG. I think they had no answer for this Joe Ranger, who actually got active early on, and Top G definitely showing the top. Oh, okay.
Pegasus is happy.
Yeah, he seems happy with that Octopus. Well, very well played. Honestly, it's a 20-minute game, a very quick game. I loved the idea of getting the position 1 into action. I haven't seen a more early game active position 1, if I can put it down this way, because generally what happens is, like, until the 15 to 18 minute mark, we only get to see, these guys are trying to make space, and this is how the general Dota works. You would not see a lot of carry players coming into the early game and being this active. And not just that, MNZ is 11-0. Oh my god. I mean, what more can we ask for? It's just 12k net worth, and they have dominated over the game.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the enemy team, they don't have anyone over the net worth of 9,000. So 12,000 itself is pretty big right here. And 90 minutes into the game, and they just push through and they end it. They're pretty interesting to see how the Drow Ranger, does not have to be the hero who sits behind, waits for the farm, waits for his items, and then gets into fight. He can be one of the heroes who sticks around with his team, gets the objectives. He has done 19,000 hero damage and 8,000 building damage with nothing but 2 Wraith Bands, a Hurricane Pike, and a Crystallis in the end. So definitely interesting to see a really active support. I mean, carry player playing from the beginning of the game. So yeah, I think Top G just dominated this second game. A really good draft as well, and I think Abhi dictated the pace of the game a lot on that Primal Beast. And if we take a look at the net worth chart and the XP chart, it's pretty obvious what we're seeing. There was a slight up and down in the beginning, but as we went later on in the game, Top G just took the entire game foot towards their side, and they had complete momentum of the game.
Yeah, I love how MNZ is, man. Like I think I can easily say like he's one of the best Indian carry players at this time, like in the tournament, because I mean, who would think this way? You know, who would think of getting a Draw Ranger? If I was on his spot, and if I was in the team of Top G, I would say, oh no MNZ, you got to go back and you got to look for the farm. So here are your winners, which is going to be Top G Esports for this series of best of 3, and they have taken over Standing 5 2-0, but very well played from Standing 5. It was a good effort. They actually tried a whole new build, and we will be having the MVP, which is going to be none other than NZ, because of course we got to see what he did in the game. I would also really want to appreciate these guys getting Ushi as their offlaner. I think he has done pretty well. The itemization that he got. Look, Lycan Players does not really buy the boots, and he does not have it. He invested in the Vladimirs at first, and and then he was just able to get the Wraith Pact out of it. Meanwhile, we got to see how RR picked up the Aura item, which is, again, the mechanism into a Guardian Greaves. Abhi played really well on that mid lane, like super productive there. Right after he hit level 6, he was able to get into the team fights, which is another thing that we can focus on. So I think the whole team has played really well. I also like the idea of picking Vengeful into a Draw Ranger, which has been a very famous combo from Dota 1, if you guys are Dota 1 players. Again, the only thing that I was thinking in the beginning of the game was, why did they not put Draw Ranger and Vengeful in the same lane? Because then you get that extra aura, you get that extra bonus damage, which could be really helpful to you. But I think it's not at all a bad idea to put a Snapfire position 5 in MNZ's role. They have done really well in the game, and we got to see whatever happened in the game, and they were able to push it off like really quick, which is something I like, because I was expecting Tiny is again a pusher. When you hit with a Tiny, it hits really hard. There is a draw. There is a Death Prophet.
Death Prophet.
Yeah, and so I actually thought that these guys will be able to take it off, because they have World Save as the front line. So Centaur can definitely go for that front line, and then these guys can take over. They can hit the towers down pretty frequently. Yeah. And the low cooldown spell, I mean, Exorcism is what, like 120, if I'm not wrong. I think it's
and
120.
As soon as it's up, you can take down a tower pretty easily without any contesting.
Yeah, it's 150 seconds. Okay, yeah. So you can it's hard to contest a tower, because see, you can get you can get a Crimson Guard, of course, if you want, because of course Exorcism is a physical damage. But this is exactly the problem, is like, it's hard to contest from this guy. Whenever you gank that Prophet, if you have that Spirit Siphon up, and if you have those 2 charges, you're gonna be on the full HP. So it's hard to deal with this guy. I love the fact how the Primal Beast played that mid lane. The rotations came out, which were canceling out the Water Runes. There were no pickups of Water Runes from that Prophet. They were not able to pick it up. Good rotations coming out from the position force as well in the whole game. So definitely a good game, really enjoyable game. And congratulations to Team Top G for getting over this phase, and they have just won both their games, which has just been insane. And regardless of they messed it up a little bit here and there in the past few games, but this one is just perfect. Well, guys, we have the QR code up again to the gamers and the viewers who are watching. Just get ready to scan the QR yet again. I'm going to announce WD has this QR code for you. You guys can buy the peripherals from a couple of selected stores And if you buy these peripherals, do not forget to submit the invoice there. And you can also get, by submitting the invoice, you will also get the Paytm voucher, which will help you get some kind of cash back or some kind of prizes on Paytm. That is something that you guys will be able to figure it out. So do not forget to scan this code and be speedy there. You know, if you're going to miss it, then it's just going to be gone. And I hope you guys have scanned it by now. You guys have to be fast enough there. I'm going to thank, WD Black for, hosting this tournament and for having this thing for our viewers. Anything that you want to put out, Lama, from this game?
Yeah, I mean, again, we have the best in India playing against each other. I think everyone should be excited if they are not already. And obviously, we still have more games. We still have 2 more days ahead. So, guys, it's going to be really, really interesting. These teams are the best in India. So, I'm super excited to see what happens next in all the games that have to be played from now on.
Yeah. And I think we are done with this best of 3. We got to see the dominance that came out from Top G, and I think it was a pretty good try from Standing 5 as well. So congratulations to Top G on getting over, and they are now 2-0 and they are ahead. Next up, we will be having a game, a best of 3 between Team Whoops and Elite Pandas. Again, Team Whoops, I don't think they need an introduction, one of the best teams. And we will also be having Elite Pandas. So I believe we are going to be taking a quick break. Do not go anywhere, and we will be back with more Dota 2 action.
you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day.
levitation is disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. No more levitation. No more levitation. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. Levitate. No more levitation. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew. when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. 'Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky when I'm on the other side. When the darkness is pulling you down, you don't know how to move on. When music is the only thing that keeps you alive, and you know that the time will come. We are feeling so unstoppable, dangerous, our comfort zone, protecting people with the tone, with the tone. We just want to save this world, so prepare yourselves for us. For us. Try to take me down, 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 down. Try to lift me up, 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 but stop the time crashing through my mind. Let's try to get beyond.
Whenever your heart is broken, don't ever forget you're golden. I will find the light in your soul, I'll be there. Never leaving you in the darkness, even when you're out of focus. I will be the light in your life, you'll see it clear. I'll be your inspiration, 'cause I know that you'll do just what you're told.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's the WD Cup Season 4, powered by NVIDIA GeForce, and of course, e-commerce partner is Amazon.in. And it's all brought to you by the esports partner, Skyesports. Give them some love. It's me, Lensan Johan here, and I am joined. Well, actually, I am joining with none other than Llama. And we've witnessed just one series right now. We're going to be going for another best of 3. This time, it is between the big dog, dare I say, Team Whoops, taking on Elite Pandas. Llama, what you got for today, Chief?
I mean, we have seen these two teams play in different games, but we have not seen them face each other till now. And it's going to be a pretty interesting game. And we all know, and we have said it before, Whoops has represented India in the international space, and they are a really, really strong team going up against Elite Pandas, who played against Top G yesterday, and they gave up a really good fight against Top G, dare I say, and they are going to be facing one of the best teams in India, and it's going to be interesting how they go around their drafting phase and how they go into their lanes, because that is going to be the most important part. If you get that early game momentum, I say you can always carry that momentum to the mid to late game, so that's going to be really important for Elite Pandas as they're going against one of the biggest juggernauts in India. So you know these teams really well. I think you've played against them as well. So what do you think what the outcome of this game might be according to you?
To track a little bit on what you said, Team Whoops, they are a force of nature. Yeah. So they've got the Pandas. They've got a big task, and as we say, the big task. These are the big players, well reputed. Whoops. Damn, no chance. HBK, Pinkman, these individuals, well reputed. They've added CJ and of course Dosage, well known. All these players just together. Damn, that's good. I've seen them, I've played against them, and dare I say, it's top level Dota, and in India, they prove second to none. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's almost like, you know, the Pandas, they have a big hurdle. They have an uphill fight. But Young, Playstyle, Peekaboo, Hustle, Never Trust, some of these individuals, we've seen their, names come and go within the immortal brackets of SEA. So they will be challenging a very big team. But hey, in the game of Dota, honestly, it's about the team. So we're very excited to cast this. And it's going to be a very fun series. What do you think, Elite Pandas, what do they have to do this time around? Just as you said, that they've got a big task. What is it that's going to be the difference maker for them going up against this elite team or top dog in this entire tournament?
Yeah, I think the main thing is going to be if they've done their research and their homework or not, because we've seen yesterday that Team Whoops played a very different style of Dota than we have seen them play before. They picked up these globally movement heroes like Spectre and Nature's Prophet, and they just dominated both of their games yesterday. So if they've done their homework, they'll probably look to draft around these heroes if they are able to counter them or ban them. And again, these heroes are nothing great. We have seen them playing before, and they are really solid heroes, but then again, you could play around them definitely, or you could just straight out ban them if you don't want to deal with it. But in this patch, the Spectre has been pretty strong, and I think as we head straight into the drafting phase, we can see the mindset of both the teams, if they're looking for a different style of play this time around, or if they want to stick around their tried and true tested method of drafting.
So Elite Pandas in general, they have to respect ban. They have to have their homework done, and at the same time, they've got to bring the same amount of force that they're going in with against Whoops. And if I'm Whoops right now, to be fair, they're led by No Chance. That man is, in general, I would dare say the best player in this tournament, even so, or the most experienced. So if I'm Whoops right now, I'm in their shoes. They can take it easy. They can, play any style. And the best part about Whoops is they're very flexible. As you said, they change it up here and there. And as we say, that Treant Protector, we're looking at a strong lane already. Someone who's got good tower defense. He doesn't even have to be in lane, and at the same time, a pressure. Rubik for Elite Pandas, along with Nature's Prophet. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a bit
Looks like
unique.
Yeah, looks like they have done quite a bit of homework. Like as I said in yesterday's games, Whoops picked up this Nature's Prophet, and they were everywhere on the map. Like you see top lane, there's a Nature's Prophet. You TP bottom lane, there's a Nature's Prophet, and they played beautifully around him. And that's the reason I think Elite Pandas is more of a deny pick, not giving Whoops that Nature's Prophet hero. And making themselves enable the entire map with this hero. They could play it as a flexible hero, they could play it as a position 4, or they could take it as a carry, or even mid laner. So it depends on how Elite Panda wants to play this hero. They could take it up in any role. But Whoops
Whoa.
coming in with a Primal Beast. I think, looking at the previous game, Primal Beast was super effective in that game as well. So Whoops have a really, really solid lineup to go around with. Treant Protector and Primal Beast as their first picks, whereas Elite Pandas are much more on the safer place with the Rubik and Nature's Prophet pick. What do you think about this first pick phase? Like, how do you
completely
it's gonna
agree
play
with
around?
you. I agree with you. When you pick Nature's Prophet, in general, first phases, you're right. It's flexible. It can go anywhere pretty much, and you know your job. You're gonna be using Wrath of Nature to assist. You're gonna farm the entire map and then come in eventually. That level 15 to 20 peak. As a Furion player is when you can just stand and fight and pose a threat along with the global presence. But can you really just TP into a lane when there's like 2 tanks practically with 100 base damage and they just charge at you? Treant Protector is one of those support heroes I in general hate playing against because he has an ulti that forces you to use BKB, and even when you're in BKB, it stops it. As in, you have to either pop the BKB, or if you're going in with BKB, he's going to stop you. So that hero itself is very defensive in nature and forces a core to pretty much, use that active early magic immunity item or that duel or that Manta, whatever. And Beast, off lane or mid, you've got, I think Beast was just played in the series right before, right?
Yeah.
And what did he do? He just ran around with his team. Paid no regard to life or anything, just trampled over everything. All Beast has to do is play with the momentum here. And even though Rubik and Furion, they stand great in terms of general heroes, against these guys, if Whoops has a structured plan, like something to, follow up with the firepower, it is going to be pretty tough for Elite Pandas. Let's see what they got. So far, most of the bans, now that we look at it, Ricky, Ember, Spectre. Yeah, you're right. A lot of respect bans coming out from Elite Pandas.
Yeah.
They know Lina and Tusk. Everybody hates Lina and Tusk, brother. We on that wagon. Everybody's on that wagon. But as for Batrider, they know that these are heroes that pretty much get to the Nature's Prophet, and they have to make sure that they have to fortify the defenses against Nature's Prophet. So let's see what they have planned up. Elite Pandas, they've got ample time to draft within this. As for Team Whoops, I like what they have thus far. And Tiny. Whoa.
Tiny.
Stone Giant.
Yeah.
This is mid-Tiny, I presume?
Yeah, it probably might be a mid Tiny. Again, these heroes are flexible. Nature's Prophet, Tiny, really flexible. They could, replace each other in lane. But again, looking at Whoops lineup, it looks stronger and stronger every time they pick a hero. Like, I think the only thing that's left out now is like Timbersaw for Elite Pandas, which I think is the only hero that counters all these 3. And it is still out there in the draft, and they can pick it up in the next phase unless Whoops decides to pick it up for themselves. But I don't think that's going to happen because they already have 3 strength-based heroes, all really strong. And your normal day-to-day right-click hero ain't gonna be enough for these guys. Like, this Prophet is not gonna take down a Snapfire, Primal Beast, Sentry, and Protector. Tiny, I think, is a really good hero, especially if he knows how to make the plays. Like we saw, for example, in the previous game where Tiny was able to dictate the pace of the game as he went in for rotations on the position 4 Tiny, and he was able to throw on people back to his teammates, secure kills, get on that momentum towards their side. And I think that's the main thing Tiny is capable of, and he's a really good hero. But again, in the end, for Elite Pandas, it comes down to these last 2 heroes that they decide to pick, and another strength-based hero for Whoops.
This is a lot of beef.
Yeah.
Wow. I'd like to mention that that was beautifully spotted. when you said the Tiny last game played absolutely fantastic, right? Instead of just
Yeah.
doing the combo, he did, displaced them, made their positioning horrible, and it was that is, I guess, the mark of a truly fantastic. Usually pause 4 Tiny player, right? You just throw. It's the same concept with the Magnus Horn thing,
Yeah.
right? You drag them
Yeah.
back to the wolves' den, beat on them, and everyone else is too afraid to approach. So if this Tiny does play within that, what would we say, play style or zone, I can see it being well. But at the same time, you've got to wonder, right? So many strength heroes, a lot of
Yeah.
HP to take down, which means if there's so much strength heroes normally when a team picks so much, I'd like to say beef, brother, this early, you need a hero that chops them down or builds up to chop them down. Something like Slark in this particular scenario,
But he's banned out.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
opt to ban him out. That's a bit wild. But either way, there's plenty of heroes to deal with it. They have to just go around, kite a little, beat
Yeah,
into it.
and
And
there it
Timber,
is.
as you said,
Yes.
successfully predicted Llama on the dot. But as great as Timber is against these heroes,
Yeah.
the level 1 to 3 might be miserable for this man. I
Yeah.
mean, yikes! Treant Protector just wails on him.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
100 damage. So he's got to get to level 2, 3, and in such a fashion, he's gonna take Whirling Deaths. I'm pretty sure he's gonna fight back. I don't think level
Yeah.
1 reactive armor is a thing anymore. So it's gonna be a true test of patience to see what he does. But the last pick is what is remaining for both teams. Viper. Whoa.
Viper banned by themselves. I thought they would be looking to pick someone up like that. Or maybe an OD looks good for them as well for Team Whoops. Because again, all they need to do is shut down this Timber hero and they'll have a pretty easy game. Because right now, if you look at the lineup, Nature's Prophet can't take care of all the heroes on Whoops. Tiny can't. Rubik can't. Although Rubik has pretty decent spells to steal, like it's not great for him to like shut down entire heroes on the side of Whoops. Whereas if you look at Whoops, individually they're really strong and together they're even stronger. Like imagine a team fight where you have 4 strength heroes and imagine there's no Timbersaw in that fight. Like they have like a free reign throughout that entire thing and they go for a Templar Assassin. Again, a really good core against the Timbersaw. So yeah, I think, do you have any predictions for the last pick coming out from Elite Pandas?
So right now, let's just say that this is Nature's carry. This is a Tiny 4, and we're looking at a mid, something that's going to take on the DK. And before I even predict, it's the Invoker. Wow, the Majestic One, man with a dozen different spells, and that is quite unique that you would pick Invoker into this. I can only think that he's going to play Quas Wex because it seriously messes up Team Whoops' entire coordination, right? All these strength heroes low on the mana, a little bit of EMP, and everyone's out.
Yeah.
Everyone's gone. It's like the power outage in my country. It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
It's over. But then again, he's very vulnerable as well, right? Once a Dragon Knight just jumps upon him with the Blink Dagger mid-game, you've got to wonder, is he going to live through that? There's not too much defense aside from Tiny Avalanche, maybe a Fate Bolt to reduce some damage, but you've got Mortimer Kisses and on and on and on. I think ultimately I do prefer Whoops' draft in the favor. These players, they're all thinking. Everyone's getting some battle plans ready right now.
Yeah.
Man, Pasol's got big shoes to captain this team to victory right now. It's a lot on him. He needs to be picking it up, especially after mid-game. Let me see the stats.
I think, that's pretty good stats on the
It is.
TA.
Yikes. Oh, that's pretty good. What about this? What about this? That is a lot of wins, man. And 1,000 games plus.
Level 29 Invoker, he's almost at that level 30. He's gonna get there pretty soon, I guess. But again, if we look at just the draft right now, it does look like Whoops have a slightly stronger draft than Elite Pandas. But then again, guys, this is Dota, anything can happen. And it comes down to how the teams play in their lanes, especially because we know Whoops is not a team that gives up lane advantage and they try to get that lane captured as soon as possible, and they try to do it on all 3 lanes. And if they are able to get these get the early game momentum, Team Whoops are not the ones that just leave that momentum and do whatever they want to. They
Oh, no.
take objectives right after that. So
up.
it's going to be interesting how Elite Pandas play their lanes, and if they are able to win it, will they be able to capitalize on it? Or if they lose their lanes, will they be able to come back into the game against Team Whoops right here?
Correct me if I'm mistaken. Dosage is their sub player, right? He's not usually their mid, is he?
No, he's not.
Oh, we got a little bit of a skirmish here. Maybe no. Two teams, just staring, little staring contest for now. Hesitant to take the rune. HBK stepping forth, and no, he'll let it go. It's a lot of people and a lot of firepower. They'll opt for the top. No chance. No chance. This man, I have nightmares. Oh, an EMP thrown out. HBK willing to take the rune. There's Elixir Pasol. Will trade as much as he can, and HBK, he'll feel fine. The Templar Assassin hits Young with a meld.
Yeah.
Pause 1 or 3 will head back to lane and pretty much be safe. Meanwhile, a little bit of force of nature, you know? Get out of the lane, says never trust. You can't trust trees! You can't trust trees.
A slight goal advantage there to Elite Pandas, as they are able to secure 3 runes for themselves, whereas only No Chance secures a rune for Team Whoops. And as we head right into this laning stage, in the mid lane, it's going to be the Dragon Knight against the Invoker. And I don't think this Dragon Knight even cares about the Invoker. He's just going to stand in the lane, get his right head on the creeps, and just secure his farm. Because, you know, it is going to be a Quasvex Invoker. Looks like he has gone for that first spell as the Vex. So it's going to be interesting to see. Like, the main thing he can do right now is just burn his mana.
Oh, yeah.
And
there you go.
Yeah, I don't think the Dragon Knight is really bothered about it. He's going to max out probably his Dragon Blood pretty quickly in the lane. And he's not going to care about any right-click damage or even the magical damage coming out from this Invoker in the mid lane. So I think he's pretty happy.
There's something bought, by the way. A little skirmish. Sorry to cut you off there. Depressed Kid losing a lot of HP, as we said so, but HBK we'll take just one hit from the Rubik, sorry. But as you mentioned, it's pretty important. Oh, a meld hit. He comes close to Whirling Death. Does catch the TA. Man, gotta be a bit careful in this lane, as Timber saw, right?
Yeah,
I thought he would take the Nature's Grasp, honestly, but perhaps he was gonna Timber Chain out. That's why he's like, I'll go Leaf Seed and hit. And here we go. HBK revealed the trees have been brought down, and now trying to bring down Young. TA will not aid him in this effort. This is going to be a very close call, and HBK, Depressed Kid, will pick up the first blood. Meanwhile, top lane.
Yeah.
Wow.
In the top lane, however, the Nature's Prophet goes down. So it's pretty interesting. Both the lanes, the safe lane heroes are. I mean, one is definitely stronger than the other. Like
something,
the
and then instant kill on Young. Whoa. I mean, he's moving a bit erratically. That was strange to be in the middle of the creep wave. TA just showed him no mercy. That is scary. Oh my god.
You should not underestimate a level 1 meld. Even though it's still level 1, it still does quite a bit of damage and armor reduction. So yeah, it's not ideal to go near a TA like that. So what do you think? Like, as you said, you know, the Timber is not going to have the happiest of lanes until he is a little bit higher in level. But do you think he's doing pretty good now? He has like 6 mangoes and a bracer already. So do you think he's going to be comfortable from now on, or if he's still going to struggle in that lane just because of that meld and HBK being around on that tree end?
I think Llama, the main problem here with Timber is that even if he's gonna have a good time, the TA inevitably will just, you know, warp out of lane, look to farm faster, right? And as we say that, again, the meld along with the refraction is pop, HBK just tanking the hits, Whirling Death on Q. You know, this lane is going to be chaotic, but as long as, you know, the TA gets farm, that's all he wants. As soon as he gets the sufficient amount of farm he needs, he's gonna bail, and the Timber, whether he has a good game or not, that's not the objective of the TA, right? The TA here, you know, pause 3 or 1, he wants to live. He wants to live, get the farm done, get out. So, I mean, Timber's going to be fine in just a little bit more. He's taken up, has all 3 spells, he'll be fine. Meanwhile, top lane, no chance. I mean, this is a lane that he can really profit out of. He really can. There's nothing much as we say that, the trample is on along with the scatter shot, but no chance will choose to retreat. And they'll not fight into this day. Wow, this is a pretty action-packed game. Sorry to cut you off, please.
Yeah, we have seen Pasal playing like a really good position 5. Like any hero he plays, he's pretty effective with it. And I'm really interested to see as the game carries on into the 5-6 minute mark whether he makes rotations or he stays around with his Nature's Prophet, because Nature's Prophet right now not having the happiest of lanes. He has already died in lane once. However, in the bot lane they are engaging onto the TA. They get a
They bring him back,
onto him.
Whirling Death, and they don't want to dive tower, not under that meld. And Pasul got into a little bit of a bar fight. That's what I'd like to say, but he'll be A-okay and A-all-right. Damn, it's a lot of action all over the map, and in fact, oh god,
Ooh.
Young gotta be careful again. HBK on the prowl, but the TA again. The farm is priority one. He's gonna be here farming these creeps up as much as he can. And now this is where Depressed Kid could pick up, you know, some momentum, bringing the creep wave all the way back. And Nature's Prophet, you can only feel a little bit bad for him, but he's not doing too bad, as you said. Sure, he's having a little bit out of position, and he's gone, but he's doing quite well. Young again. Man, this man is not having a good time. Oh, he's gonna TP out. He'll be A-okay. Fine with that. Boss 3, he's gonna be absolutely okay. And as we say, the top lane come low, but the trample Pasul throws him back, and the Prophet he opts for the kill.
Oh, no.
Gonna have to be careful here, but I think it's not enough. Scatter shot is available. The Furion, he's got
And
him
he
just on the
dies.
edge. Just on the edge.
Oh.
Man.
That looks really bad for the Nature's Prophet, now already dying twice in the lane at just 5 minutes into the game. And I think no chance, you know, as you said, the brilliant player, he is going to be capitalizing on every mistake the Nature's Prophet makes. If you notice, Nature's Prophet just turned around to try to secure the last hit onto that range creep, and that is what cost him his life. So
Bot lane, HBK, sorry to cut you again. They're making another kill attempt after kill attempt, but Young, he's the one on Flea, but it's not going to be enough. Don't think he's going to. Meanwhile, HBK is brought down by the Whirling Deaths. I think barely. The TA, one more, just a little bit of a scratch. Almost there. He misses the meld. Oh. Young, he barely gets out alive. The courier
and the courier, no.
HP. Oh, this is where Depressed, he gets to pick up the damage, and now on the trail. Not gonna live this TA, live it down. Young has to be a bit careful. There is Leech Seed. Nature's Trap's not there. TA has to be a little bit careful. Young slowed up by the Orb of Venom, and here comes Depressed Kid back to the rescue, and we're playing back to Whirling Deaths on 3, 2, 1, waiting for the trees. Another latch on, but he doesn't have the mana, uses it. One more under the tower. Gonna have to be careful, and he kills him. Depressed Kid making waves here in this bot lane. He started off tough, but he's making it. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, this is what the Timber is really good at, you know, cutting down these strength heroes, especially someone like Treant. Early game does not have a lot of HP to work with. He does have 840, but then again, Timber just cuts that down really, really quickly. Whereas TA, on the other hand, is having a really, really comfortable lane. Even with all that harassment coming in, he still has 37 last hits and 7 denies. And if you look at the mid lane, the DK having, I think, one of the most comfortable lanes ever. He's a level ahead as well, and
he's chilling.
44-6.
Straight up chilling. There's not much purpose for him to do anything much right now in general, right? Queue up the Midas, get up the Blink. Once your team is ready, you push with them. But for now, he can relax. No chance has the entire top lane on lockdown. And bot, there's Pasul in the trees. Usually that's HBK's job, but let's see what's happening here.
Probably looking to throw back HBK onto the Timber here, but again, I think it's going pretty fine when you look at it. TA engaging on.
There's an avalanche onto the EMP, and TA. Cold Snap back, Tornado. This should be a kill, and it's down. 4 onto 1, and they've got the Chakram as well. Goes through the tree line, needs one more kill, and now No Chance comes in. He's trampling all over Pasul. Will he be able to live? No chance. Now has to make for the exit. These Proxy will be down by the river. Although he should be fine. They will pursue, but I think he's gonna be fine. So that's a trade, but one that Elite Pandas, they're happy with. Oh, an Earn, an EMP, and now No Chance. Where will you go, my friend? Does have 4 wand charges, stick charges. He's just gonna run away with the phase. I guess that's enough. Tornado, will it be on the mark? Playstyle, there it is, and No Chance evades it successfully. He'll be A-okay. Dosage, meanwhile, reliant on taking this tower down.
Yeah, and I don't think Dosage really has to worry, even though there are 3 heroes in the mid lane. I don't think they can get him down unless they get him under the tower, and which he's going to stay pretty far away from, I'm sure. However, in the bot lane, I think it's time for TA to get the hell out of that lane, and he is in the top lane right now, where the tower has already been secured by No Chance, so it's going to be much easier for him. Peekaboo looking out for HBK in the trees. Timbersaw, man, he just cuts down trees for a living, so HBK does not have a lot of place to hide around right now, but he's still sticking around in the trees. Meanwhile, Never Trust and Timbersaw are just hacking down on this tier 1 in the bot lane. Pasol and Young both around in this
HBK,
corner.
you've got to be a little bit careful. Finds himself in the chakram. That's a death all right there. No Chance comes in to help. Worlds right through him, and now HBK is gone, but they're looking for a proper pause 3 to pause 4 trade, pause 5, excuse me, and now they throw him back. No Chance. The cookie misses. Furion trying his best. They pull him back with the telekinesis and the cold snap. It's probably going to be enough to weigh this man down. Throws 1 tree, and No Chance is no more. Wow.
Yeah.
That was a good rotation. Fantastic.
Yeah, but I still think it works out pretty good for Team Whoops because they leave the TA alone, not focused on him. They're all in the bot lane. All 5 heroes had to come to the bot lane. Dosage on this Dragon Knight has been harassing the mid lane.
He needs 1 more. Just a breath of fire. Can he predict? No, he'll call then Dosage. Oh no, pulled back. This Rubik is playing the Magician's game, and he finds himself in the maw. Ouch.
Yeah.
That was his first death.
Yeah, I mean, when the Timbersaw comes in, I think a DK will fall down pretty easily. Just one of the very few heroes that can take out heroes like DK. And again, if it was someone else, probably might not have been able to secure the kill there. But since it was a Timber, he gets that hero down and straight onto another objective into the mid lane, trying to secure that.
They're whirling. They're whirling tornadoes up. They catch They catch Calm, and now EMP bursts through him and playstyles on a killing spree. The HP gets thrown out of there. It's a beautiful overgrowth. What can they do to bring down the Timbersaw? Everything thrown, including the kitchen sink. They won't let Paso live for this interaction, but will they have the damage to bring him down? No! He will warp out just in time, makes it home. But a big kill on the Timbersaw.
Yeah, the kitchen sink was able to secure it.
The fridge too. Next time the fridge is coming. So they want the mid now, and they don't want to let this man down. 2-way initiation, as I say. Dosage on the trail for playstyle, but they have a dust. Will it be enough? No chances. No mana right now. A Spirit Vessel on with the cold snap. That damage is crazy, but here comes the Mortimer Kiss. Range artillery stopped by the avalanche as much as they can, but it's burning here. A volcanic eruption, you might even say. Come trying to make some plays, and now Peekaboo trying to turn it around. Will come with the Timbersaw chains. Yes, he will. Burst through as much as he can. Meanwhile, Paso trying to buy time with no chance, but Come is still alive. The TA trying to bring down Timber. They're gonna wail everything on him again. This time the fridge, but he gets a kill courtesy of Paso, and now no chance. Still on the run. This man is playing convict, always running away. Oh. Yeah. Honestly, Llama, I didn't think that Timber would be doing this much. I really thought they would evade him more. But Team Whoops, they're taking these fights straight on. They're coming in, assassinating these supports, and saying, "Yeah, I'm out, I'm done, peace out. Let the TA farm." So this game plan.
It looks like Team Whoops expected that Timber pick, and they were probably like letting them take it up, even though they'll be struggling quite a bit in the beginning. But I think once TA reaches a specific point where she has her items, especially once she hits that Desolator and Blink timing, I think she's gonna get the Timbersaw down pretty quickly, because if you don't have those reactive armor stacks, the Timbersaw is pretty squishy.
He's paper to TA, you're right.
So the TA is going to get him down pretty quickly, and I think that's the main reason they let the Timbersaw.
No chance again, but he finds himself in Depth's corner instead. They were all there. They knew this trick, and you can't pull it twice. So, I mean, No Chance had a phenomenal lane, but now, as the primary initiator, before the DK gets a dagger, he's going to have a tough time with this Vessel from Invoker. That's proving to be such a menace here. I mean, props for playstyle to pick that up. It's working so well. And even though the Furion is farming, you're right, the TA is a bit much more of a scarier hero in terms of burst. But once he does get Sprout, and if he does have that, distance, who knows, man? This is this is turning out to be a lot more interesting than what I thought in my mind, or pitched for at least.
Yeah, I mean, again, Nature's Prophet has that global presence, you know, right? So he does not have to be participating in the team fight gangs and in the team fight smokes. He can just stay back, get the farm as much as he wants to, and when he sees potential where he can secure kills or if he can jump onto a very low HP hero, he's going to do that and he's going to get that kill, secure it for himself. Whereas TA, on the other hand, has to focus up on his farm right now, and once he gets that blink, he has to start fighting with his team. Now, the 3-man smoke coming in.
Right into the TA's door. Oh man, not much he can do to live from this, and they plan on bringing her down. Even though Green Armor's keeping her alive, the Tornado, the Spirit Vessel, the Ice Wall, everything is thrown, and Overgrowth just to hold them back. No more. It is too late, alas. HBK tried his best.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what they need to be doing. Elite Pandas need to be finding out where this TA is and trying to kill her as many times as possible, because the only way they're gonna, you know, keep this Timber Sauce lead within themselves, like keep the lead up, is to keep that TA in control as much as possible, because once she is able to break out of her farming phase and enter team fights with the teammates, it's going to get much harder for the side of Elite Pandas. And Elite Pandas have to keep doing this smoking, trying to find the TA, getting kills, and pushing the towers on Timbersaw as much as possible, and focusing on objectives as they are entering into this 15-minute game where all the Aghanim shards can be purchased now, and the game starts to get more interesting.
I mean, I'm surprised, a little bit surprised, because Dosage does not have Dagger yet. It's been a while. The DK, he is, I mean, smooth lane, but ever since then, he's struggled quite a little bit. And no chance really needs an initiator, right? Oh, he just got it. There we go. Yeah. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Meanwhile, no chance, just camping bot lane. Looking for something, maybe a kill opportunity, but is he going to make the same mistake twice? He has no allies nearby. It's all Elite Pandas. It's their domain. And right now, Smoke, Dosage, and Come. They will do their best. Will they run into trouble? No doubt they will. This is going to be interesting. And he stuns up the Rubik. Perfect timing, but the Tornado will be there to safeguard Young. Young cookies away. Dosage! His health is practically gone, and it's over. He's gone. Young is also put in under, and now HBK catches two. In his Overgrowth, no chance. Will try to bring down Paso as much as he can, and meanwhile, Peekaboo having trouble with Come on him. There is a Timber wailing through the trees. He's gonna be fine though. Oh no, is he? No chance. He dodges that out. Well done there. There's a combo and no chance.
Okay.
Alive no more. Once again, Peekaboo on HBK, knowing that he has nothing to slow him down except that Nature's Grasp, which will be of no use. Elite Pandas, they survive, and you know, this is kind of scary. This is a tier 2 forfeit, I think. If your team works right now.
You have to, there's no point in trying to contest that right now. They are using their glyph, but again, all 4 heroes present here, and you know, Timbersaw is still there. They could try to push this tower, but they opt to back off and try to secure the kill onto this TA probably. They have an idea that he's there. The ward has seen him enter it.
Oh yeah, they're making effort in this Roche pit, but Elite Pandas, they're coming, surrounded, the Sunstrike for the vision, the double avalanche toss, beautifully done! And now, what are we looking at? No chance comes in just to save the day, but is it going to be enough? He's wailing and putting down. That man takes 2. TA, all alone, take against 2 range heroes. Is this the fitting death he's looking for? Almost there, one more hit, the vessel will take him down. No chance, has to witness this. On the other edge, they're trapped, and here comes Come, beautifully placed the cookie. The Nature's Wrath, no chance. Cues up the trample along with the onslaught and will take down the Voker.
Oh wow.
I mean, that's a turnaround right there. It looked horrible for Team Whoops, terrible, but just in time. No one gets Roche, but 4 kills. That's big.
Yeah, I mean, Pinkman on that Snapfire, I think, is playing it beautifully. Not just this fight, even the previous fight. Again, getting that 15-minute item, getting that Aghanim shard on your hero, especially when it comes down to someone like Snapfire, really, really important. You saw the amount of damage he was able to do to Nature's Prophet. He just jumped in onto the Nature's Prophet, and he was almost dead.
Deleted. The hero nearly got nerfed to oblivion. Oh, they'll run into... Oh, there again! The cookie. Pinkman doing his job, no chance, just in time. Stops the Timber Chain, and he will take down Depressed Kid. Well, Peekaboo, sorry, I'm still getting used to the names. Forgive me, I'm learning from you. So you're gonna have to, you know, lend me an aid here. But again, Team Whoops, they want this Roshan. They really
Yeah,
do. No Timber. Their main enemy is gone. I think it's ample time that they can double smoke. A little bit of a mistake, but no Tornado or EMP. Instead, Dosage in. Both of them stunned respectively, and this is Puzzle's death, no doubt about it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I think that leads them to
He's
a
still
free
alive.
Roshan.
Yo, he's still
Oh
alive.
no! Oh
Yo,
no!
Yo, he's. I think they just half-assed it a little, to be honest.
Ooh.
Okay, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that one. Yeah, they're kicking themselves for that one, but they'll still get the Roshan. That's their main objective. They're happy
Yeah.
for it. 3- armors and an EMP just to zone them out. Here comes Agent Furion right into the pit as BKB, but he doesn't get to activate it. I don't know. Is this what he wants? Half down an HP, heal up to fight this out, and meanwhile, TA Agent will trigger. Meanwhile, no chance. Beating down on Young. He's got 2 kills for
Oh,
Bustle, and he wakes up in the middle of ice, all surrounded by the enemy of the Dire. Oh no, it's not enough to bring down this Nature's Prophet. The dream will end, and here comes the Snapfire again. But alas, not this time. It is
Yep.
not a Cinderella story.
Pinkman
Ooh.
a little too late on that Snapfire cookie jump, but then again, you know, the Timbersaw is being really effective against these strength heroes. And it's not just this, like I've told it before, like for me personally, like whenever I know there's an exact counter, like for a Medusa, an anti-mage, or for strength heroes, a Timbersaw, I always feel it's just much safer to just ban the hero out
I
than
agree.
trying to play around him.
Absolutely.
And
you're right.
we see the effect that Timbersaw has in this game. Like he's able to control the entire team from the side of Team Whoops when the TA is dead. The TA is the only one who was able to keep this Timber in check, but we saw them jump onto the TA pretty early, get him down. He was dead for the entire rest of the fight. His Aegis took time for him to get back up. By the time Timbersaw had done clearing out the rest of the team, and what is the TA gonna do alone then?
I think you're absolutely spot on here. I think Team Whoops, they're regretting a little bit that they did not ban out this Timbersaw because it's causing them. It's an astronomical amount of pain dealing with this Timbersaw, right? You see the second no chance just gets in the fight. He has to aim the Timber. He has to. There's nothing to do. Peekaboo is just one whirling death. Everybody's HP is like, I'm out, right?
Yeah.
So this is becoming a problem. And when he gets the Lotus Orb, pray tell, that is going to become more than just a little bit of an issue. That's going to become a volcanic levels of a threat.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. Still, I mean, the Nature's Prophet on top of the network. He's doing absolutely fine. The TA, I think, a little bit. You never want to play behind, and as I say, behind No Tail, behind T2s. They're both trampling Overgrowth, HBK. I mean, okay, he's leaving, but they're not gonna let No Chance leave. I don't know if they have much of a say in that. No, he'll get out just in time. That's a literal strand. That's Prison Break, dude. That's Prison Break. I'm pretty sure you've watched the series. We all did.
Yeah, I have.
So,
yeah.
that's what No Chance is playing with right now. He's coming in, getting the kills, and he's got to get out. I mean, he's really this BKB is gonna help. Whoa!
Okay.
That HBK lingered too long, and he paid the price.
Yeah.
Good
And-
sense from Hustle to know he's still.
I think CJ is doing the best he can on this TA. He is trying to get as much farm as he can. He has the Deso down, he has the Blink Dagger down, and the only item remaining for him is that BKB, after which I think he's going to be pretty effective in these team fights, especially taking down that Timbersaw. But then again, man, Timbersaw already has a Lotus Orb done. Like, how do they plan on taking this 22-minute Lotus Orb Timbersaw down with the 4 strength heroes on the side of Team Whoops?
This is, I mean, okay, it sounds horrible, right? But again, they're Team Whoops. Right now, all they have to do is they have to make sure that they take a fight that they pick. That 100% they know that the amount of heroes there, the information, the ward, they have to know what they're getting themselves into. Because if they play reactionary into a Timber fight, I don't think it's going to end well for them. And Elite Pandas, they're 5k ahead right now. They've
And
got
as you say that, they try to get into that 3-man smoke. They try to engage into a fight on their own terms, not waiting for Timbersaw to engage on them. So what you're calling out is happening right now. Playstyle might get caught out here if he's seen by the rest of the team. They do know that he's there.
Oh, they're playing in the shadows. HBK, he knows, but the tornado. Oh, a little bit of a miscom there, but it should be fine. Overgrowth is handed. Dosage. Toss back beautifully timed and well placed for Playstyle. He's gonna suffer for this one. Not an equal trade in any manner. Dosage though, he will pay with it for his life. The Furion is, I mean, no, not again. Wait, not again, Chief. Okay, he's fine. Okay, yeah. You don't want to repeat twice.
Yeah,
So-
but at least he did get the Midas off before he died.
Oh, gold value, you know, you gotta get that bank investment. You made money, you gotta get returns, bro. And pay the mortgage. Oh
Oh no, Pinkman
he's-
in trouble here, and
He's
he
gone.
comes crumbling down instantly.
poor guy. I think whenever we see Pinkman use his cookie, isn't it funny? We're always
Yeah.
seeing him do it right there. Right
Yeah.
there. Right, like around this area is literally here. That's that's a good trivia, you know. We need a stat man
Yeah.
for that. But he's been doing really well with the cookies. Just it's hard. It's really hard right now. What can he do? Even if you cookie in, you're cooking into a timber saw, a tiny, a Furion that's watching you, saying, "Nah, not here, Chief. Not here, bro." So this is going to be a pretty tough time for him. Let's see what happens. We've got a long way to go, and now a stun. The Dragon Tail onto Peekaboo. Here comes No Chance. The Timber Saw and the Avalanche stops them both. Well placed, well timed. They're gonna have to call it off on this one. And look at that. What I respect about Elite Pandas is they could have taken a fight right there, right? True SCA style. But they know their cores are not ready. They don't have to take this fight. And now the TA thrown in. Avad Pasol, his name is going to be etched in greatness as they get the kill on the Templar. A tornado barely whiffs HBK, but I don't think
my
that's the scary one.
God.
This man is a nightmare for the Radiant and Team Whoops. He is making them regret not banning out this raid boss at this stage.
Yeah, that damage?
Woo! 100 to 0 real quick. 100
Yeah.
to 0 real quick. If there was ever a time for that meme, it's here. I think Team Whoops is now playing an MMORPG where they are playing a raid dungeon. And
Yeah.
this is it's getting to a difficult precipice. Knocking on tier 4s. They get the 45 out. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, at 25 minutes into the game, they are hitting this tier 3 down. They do not even care about that glyph. They're just gonna stand through that. Pinkman's here trying to, get those creeps down. But then again, they already started hitting. But they do still
No
have
chance.
the treant on their side.
No Chance is caught up. Will he opt to use the BKB? No. Again, another passage to freedom via Onslaught, and he'll be A-okay. And I think, again, Elite Pandas showing full discipline, right? They didn't need to push. Even though it was a 4v5, they're saying take our time, and the vision, the information they have here, it's gone. Thanks to that Wrath of Nature. It was going to go anyways. But they're well ahead. 9k ahead. All they have to do right now is maintain this lead, make the Timber front line. And as for Team Whoops, it's the entire opposite thing. You've got No Chance pushing top consistently to make sure someone goes back. To make sure it's a 4v4, No Chance can TP back, and it's a 5v5, and there's smoke. They want to take a fight on their accord, and they realize that it's desperate hour, right? When you're this behind, you've two options: wait for the enemy to make a mistake, or make an initiation as yourself. Dosage. We're waiting on the mark.
Will they be able to catch this Invoker? A really good target.
He's
but that's
gone.
all.
Poor man. Right 6 feet under. He didn't even write a will. The family will miss him, but he'll be back in about 42 seconds, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think that was the smoke they were going
Looking for?
Yeah, you don't particularly want a Rubik to be at the end of that, but...
Yeah, but
it's
beggars can't
something.
be choosers,
Exactly,
like,
yeah. Like, I
at
have
this
one
point.
monitor, wish I had two, but I can't, I need charity, okay? So I'm all tapping in and out, Chief. But anyways, they offer the top tower. They want to, take this down, and it's crumbling. Oh, it's crumbling. No challengers right now. And they'll take it. Smooth.
I mean, again, coming down to Elite Pandas, we saw this yesterday as well. When they were in the lead, they were not able to capitalize on that momentum, and we hope that they do not repeat the same thing. Because when you're at a 9k net worth lead, you cannot be making mistakes. You cannot be giving time for the enemy team to farm around and get their items. You need to be
Especially
putting
against
that
Team
pressure
Whoops,
on.
right? Especially
Yeah.
against Team Whoops. They're experienced. They'll take an inch, turn it into a mile. They'll
Yeah,
make it
exactly.
go.
So,
again,
I-
another Roshan attempt. Oh no, never mind.
I mean, they do know that they have vision and they haven't dewarded the vision, so they do not want to take the Roshan yet. But then again, if we look at the net worth, is still at 8k, and if we take a look at the graph as well, it's pretty much towards the side of Elite Pandas for now. But then again, you know, we have seen them fumble before, and they should just keep the pressure on as much as possible. Maybe get another smoke play in from the side of Elite Pandas, try to get a pick or two and get into that Roshan pit. So now they do know that there is the Roshan available. They need to be trying to they need to try and get that Roshan and get the next team fight down. So that is going to be their priority. But then again, they seem to have backed off and back into farming, not putting enough pressure towards the side of Whoops. And Whoops are taking full advantage of this. The TA is happily farming. CJ, I mean, No Chance is still pushing the lanes out. The Snapfire is always behind the Primal Beast to give him the support that he needs. And DK again is farming in the bot lane for free. So not enough pressure coming out from the side of Elite Pandas, and it might be problematic for them if they hit the timings right on Whoops' items.
I'm with you there. I really think it was high time to put the pressure, especially when your Nature's Prophet is leading by like he's 20k. He's way up there. So, anyways, they've decided to put the brakes on it, and again, they decide to smoke and make their trip around town through the Roche pit, and the same smoke. Oh, they're gonna be running into each other. It's a head-on collision. Let's see what chaos awaits. But Team Whoops, they are cautious, and now there's a spot out. A stun on the Timber. No! This is backing up. Meanwhile, Dota, he's all in, and he's gonna commit all he can with the Mortimer's rain kissing down. And yes, he is gone young. Nowhere to go. The Scotty Furion is hitting as much as he can. Pasul has to be careful. The Radiant, they are showing up in style, but at the same time, Peekaboo gets another kill. HBK almost no more. Furion stunned up. He doesn't have BKB anymore in Nature's Grasp. And here we go. Dota, he's gone. Triple kill for Peekaboo, but the TA is hitting away freely. A buyback onto Pasul. Maybe they're gonna throw him back. He does have it, and he waits till the very last second. And there we go. No chance. He's fast to hold down the Rubik, and he's dead. The TA still alive. They finally bring down the raid boss. Oh, the damage. It's more than enough. Playstyle Ghost. No walk. It's the walk of death, my friend. Pasul, they bought back into this. Everyone's buying back into this.
Everyone buy back.
Just for a fight, the Chakram, it misses. Oh my god. That's sweaty Dota. My god. And did you see how...
Did you see the network?
Oh, no chance. I think it was a bit over ambitious there, a little.
Yeah.
And Peekaboo,
I mean, the raid boss is back though.
He's out for murder. And the vengeance shall be clean. Peekaboo, he knows he can tank as much as he could. Okay, maybe
oh no, but the DA does not want to give in. He keeps
reaching
chasing.
pinnacle level. There's the meteor, but it doesn't hit. No, definitely he's gone. That's a dieback. He overpushed these limits, and the Mangoes, the efficiency from the TA. Oh man, they bought back everybody, and the cores, they're dead, and the Roshan on top. Just like that, the game's turned.
I mean, look at the network, look at the graph. It's completely swung towards the side of Team Whoops now, and they'll be able to secure this Roshan and push the towers down. I mean, this is insane. This is what Whoops were looking for, and this is the problem that I was talking about. Elite Pandas not putting enough pressure, because they did not put enough pressure. They were able to secure those BKBs on the course on the side of Team Whoops. There was a BKB on the Dragonite, there was a BKB on the Primal Beast, there was a BKB on the TA. So, I mean, no, not on the TA, sorry, on the Primal Beast and on the Dragonite. So, what do you do against that when you're dependent so much on magic damage?
Yeah. Oh my god. Man, there's just, what can they do? The control is, you're right, magic. And so many BKBs that they just have to face the damage, face the music, and it's not enough. Elite Pandas, the TA just out damages the Furion in this stage. So now they've bought back, they've died, and they lost Aegis.
Yeah, and CJ on this TA is playing brilliantly as well. Like, he knows his targets. Throughout the entire previous fight, they did not care about the Timbersaw. They just let him be and focus on the rest of the team. Got them down, and buybacks after buybacks after buybacks from both the teams. And in the end, Whoops have come out on top with a 4K net worth lead. That is, they were down 9K net worth and now they're up 4K. That itself gives you a perspective on how the momentum of the game is right now. It's all in the hands of Team Whoops, and they are dictating the pace right now.
Experience prevails, my friend. You can have skill, but you need the mind. You need to know. You need to know where the game's going. And CJ, his limitations as I say that. Timber is no more again thanks to the Mortimer Kisses. Here comes Dosage with the Dragon Tail onto Pasol. He's going to Ogre Steel flop away, but the Cookie is there for the chase, and now no chance looking on the side. He is tossed in Dosage. Enemy territory, but a big icy dragon. And here comes No Tail on with the smash, and it's a double kill. Furion doing his best, trying to take down Dosage, but he will have to fight CJ, and he TP's out though. No stun, fine enough, but his allies are dead. There's nobody alive but the Prophet.
Exactly, now what? He
now
stayed alive,
tier 4s, dude. Now tier 4s. Oh man, Team Whoop they've turned this around in stunning fashion. One decisive fight, and it's the name of the game. Right there. Tier 4s. They know buybacks do not exist now. It's all about the
They
Prophet.
just go for it. Yeah.
The 45 will hold time, but there is no tower to take out the creep wave, nor is the Furion cutting the creep waves. What can they do? Maybe? Yeah, okay, they're gonna opt for the racks. They want to play it safe now. They've played it. They've played the entire games on their heels. Now they don't want to risk it. They know they can Megas, take it slowly, take it safely. Discipline, textbook Dota. And these towers, these racks, they were good people. Or objects. No more, you know, set a tombstone on them. Elite Pandas, they know they can't engage. They won't settle for half an engagement, missing out their Invoker. No way. Wait, Hustle? Maybe something. Oh, there is something indeed. Tosses back. Pink Man. That is painful death. Ooh, perhaps Vengeance is on the run. Look at that range from the TA. Is that even fair? Speaking of range, a taste of our own medicine, but it's all out of fact. And here comes Peekaboo. Double Chakram, but they seek to take this man down. And he is running over. Dosage! Dosage, he's gone, no chance. BKB activation, Fossil on the run. His life is not going to be able to sustain that damage. And now Never Trust on, hitting with the Scotty. Ever so Tornado, where's the Cold Snap? Ice Wall is coming, I can feel it deafening. Back to the Dyer's place, and it's more than enough to bring down Team Whoops' 3 individuals. Wow.
Yeah.
I think so. That was a little bit of a vengeance overrun, right? You know?
Yeah, a very needed fight for them. They did get a slight advantage in that team fight. And again, now they have a slight advantage. They need to keep this momentum, try to put some pressure on, or try to get more kills, anything possible, but they need to keep that momentum flowing. They can't just go back to farm. And we see that they are trying to look for, you know, the Invoker or some other hero in this lane, but again, they seem to be just backing off. The Nature's Prophet going back into the top lane, getting the push in, but again, not enough pressure coming out from the side of Elite Pandas.
And I think it's not even about pressure anymore, because they've mastered
surviving
network.
now.
Right? Yeah. There's that big burst from CJ. And Peekaboo right now, even if he goes in between them all, there's a Dragon Knight with Scepter. It's not fun. He's slowed up. He's controlled completely. And sure, he can burst down Train. He can burst down Dosage. Granted, magic immunity has not been expelled yet. So he's playing on that timer that, okay, I want to go in, but if I go in, they'll use BKBs and I'll just die. But who goes in then? Who's going to have to die for the BKB? It's that age-old question. What do you do when they have BKBs? We gotta wait out that big BKBs. Goddamn, I hate BKBs in general. You know, I'm a spellcasting player, so damn. I can feel them. I can feel Elite Panda. They are in the ditch right now. They are in exactly what they put Team Whoops in, and they're gonna have to dig themselves out of this. Let's see how.
And there is a possibility they can do it. They have the chance to do it. The Timber is really strong against them, and he is going to be problematic to them. So it all comes down to how they are able to play around these BKBs, as you said. So there is a possibility that you can bait out the BKBs from the opponents, disengage, and then get back into the fight. That is a big possibility. Or, you know, just brute force through the BKB is a possibility, but not really recommended. But again, you need
doctors
to dictate
not recommended.
The fights.
Doctors would not recommend. But even when you mentioned that you want to pop the BKB and run, we're at a stage. I mean, we've approached late game practically. I'm sure it's not ultra late, but you know, you come into these people and there's a Dragon Knight again with Scepter. There's a Treant Overgrowth. There's no chance. Who's not gonna give you a chance? Okay, man has heart. Man has heart, and not only is he tanky, but he's always wary. I mean, if you've been looking at how he's been initiating in these fights, he's not really been initiating. They always let the DK go front, and he's always picking off young. He's always going for the Invoker. He's going for playstyle. I mean, he's going for the people who squishy and they would just get rammed over by Onslaught. It's so well what No Chance is doing right now. It's top level Dota. It really is. Man, right now, I don't know what who's going to be his next target, but I think he's going to stick to the target.
I just noticed a really good pickup coming in from Timbersaw. He just finished his Bloodstone, and that's going to give him a lot more survivability. And you're not going to get this guy down anytime quickly.
No. It's going to be hard with the Chakram uphealing as well. Even if you're a Dragon Knight, pull back. This is what we were talking about. Forced away into safety, and a cookie for good measure. And also armor, you know, heal up, man. You know, this is a goddamn clinic up here. You're like, holy lord, they'll take care of you. So it's just one Rax, but the fight for this Rax, Team Whoops, they have to be careful. As you said, a Timber is no small threat, man. And especially when he uses Whirling Death and Bloodstone either. He's gonna live. So this is going to be very interesting on how they engage this Force of Nature. Big
also, I think the main way the Elite Pandas can play this is like exactly what they're supposed to be doing right now. Go in with these smokes, let Timber tank up everything, let him soak up everything, and then the rest of the team get into the fight. Because this Timber is not going to be easy to kill. All these strength heroes, you know, Dragon Knight with the Aghanim Scepter and the Primal Beast with the Heart. It does not. Timber does not care about that. He does not care. He takes 10% of your stats. The more stats you have, the better for him.
EMP. Hold on, No Chance? No, he tosses a card wagon and says, but he is sprouted. Breaks the trees and said BKB instantly activated.
Yeah, this is good for them. This is good for them. The BKB has been used, so they can look for an engagement now. They get a smoke in. But it's only the smoke on Ninja Gear on the Tiny. I thought they got a team smoke, but I think it's a really good idea for them to get a team smoke right now and engage into a fight, because only the Dragon Knight and only the Dragon Knight has a BKB actually. So
a suitable opportunity. A suitable opportunity, as you said. But what I'm worried is, again, I don't know if the Timber will, even though he has Bloodstone, he's gonna need to hit targets, right? And the main thing about the Radiant is, no, we're gonna kite you, we're gonna play around you. So he's going to have to be pretty savvy with that. He definitely has to be. Peekaboo, he's done well so far, and there's a pause. Oh, I know this. Oh yes, all too well. I'm familiar, my friend. In this country too. So it's just a technical thing. Pretty sure they'll resolve it. Look at that. Yeah. That's cute. Wait a minute. No, it's not. I take it back.
No, it's not. No,
I take it back. I take it back. I was capping. What is this? Oh God, it's the raid boss himself.
Yeah.
Will he be able?
Timbersaw looks scary. What do you think if you were in Elite Panda's place and you are in control of your team? What would you tell them to do? How would you take how strong the opponents are, and how would you tell your team to play around them?
It is a bit of a difficult task. I mean, no, obviously, but I think they have to catch just off the treant or the snap, because these targets, they're targets not only you can jump, right? Your source of initiation is a Timber avalanching, right? Yeah. And most people, after they have a BKB, the cores, they don't care. They'll fight back. But you really need the target on this treant. He has a Greaves. He's got the Overgrowth, what we were talking about inside the draft, right? That Overgrowth, it really makes... Sure, you think, he's just Overgrowth 1 or 2, but he's holding them in place. He's giving them a decision. Now, okay, you pop your BKB right now, and you take the walk, or, you stay in this Overgrowth, take the damage, and risk death. So they need to get... It's exactly what Peekaboo was doing. He knew the treant was there, so he just chakrammed through the tree lines, but how can you catch somebody who's practically in the trees? HY, right? You've seen free to play, right?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, so stay in the trees, HY. He's taking that well, right? This is true mentorship. Every treant players, they're like, this is my home. I'm in the trees. I live here. So it's not easy because it's a visionless place, right? Plus the guy's invisible. To make matters worse. So it is a really hard thing to do. The other one would be less optimal, but Burst the Core.
Yeah,
plain and
I mean,
simple.
I don't think he has taken Nature's guys on HBK yet, so he's still pretty visible. But then again, he's in the middle of the trees, and it's not going to be easy catching him out. And when you're focused in a team fight, HBK is just going to be roaming around somewhere, randomly pops up and uses Nature's grasp. So, I mean, overgrowth, sorry. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to deal with. And again, it comes down to how they engage, as you said. It's hard, but they need to try and get pickoffs and get secure as many kills as possible. As we are heading into this 41-minute game right now, the
Sweaty
pressure is
games.
still on
Sweaty
on
games.
Elite.
It is. You're right. The pressure, no doubt. But
Yep.
you know, if Team Whoops, I think it's textbook for them right now. Chip away on the tower.
Yeah.
Take your time. Aside from that, do you think is there anything else they can do? Particularly make a unique entrance. Maybe Dragon Knight goes through the right trees. Start an engagement in the base. Do you think that would be wise in that? Or do you think they can just play it safe, just chip away, take your time?
I think the best thing right now is for them to chip away at the towers, just because this Peekaboo on Timbersaw is going to be really effective against the hero still. Even at this point, when there is a lot of pressure on you, he's still really effective. And I think this is the best course of action. Just take the Aegis, then you don't have to worry about one of your deaths, and you get a cheese and a refresher shard as well.
Oh God!
This rush shard
God.
is a blessing for Team Whoops right now, as they'll be getting probably 2 Mortimer kisses, I'd say. It does look like it's going to be 2 Mortimer kisses, which does quite a bit of damage in my opinion. And they're going to be trying to push this, probably the bot lane off maybe, but Nature's Prophet is cutting off the creeps here. So it's going to be interesting whether they just decide to ignore that and push the T4s, or are they going to come back to the bot lane and push it out.
I wouldn't be surprised if they gave the refresher shard to No Chance. Seeing how he's going in and really doing his job so well, right? Because whenever he's in a fight, I like that it pretty much forces Elite Pandas that you have to choose a target of focus. The TA is going off on you, he's teeing off on you, you've got the Dragon Knight just slowing you, and No Chance on the side, who at this point, in all honesty, Primal Beast. He doesn't. I used to think maybe he doesn't do too much compared to TA Dragon Knight, but he is equally a menace here.
Yeah.
So, they really Elite Pandas. They really got to get it together, group up, and choose a target that they focus down together. If their attention is divided, less of a chance that they stand puzzle. He's smoked up with the ninja. I think he saw No Chance, but it's not the target who you would really engage upon, would you now?
Yeah, he does have the BKB active as well.
And there's
so
the
he's just
refresher. It's on him. Yep.
Oh yeah,
Smart man.
that's on him.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, Basso back in. Don't stage. The Dragon Form has been activating instant BKB. He's caught young with the Aghanim Scepter, and TA brings him down instantly, as well as Basso. He is gone. The Mortimer kisses will aid him down. Meanwhile, No Chance activates his refresher shard and opts out with the onslaught. Oh man, an overgrowth. But will it be enough HPJ? Perhaps too deep in. Don't stage. Gotta be careful. 2 flies over the leashed Sprout, and now hold on. Might be the opportunity. Cooking it out. Is it enough? No forces him away. Peekaboo. He's got to do something. Can't let them go like this. Fossil holds them down with the avalanche. Tosses them in the area. Peekaboo. The BKB activation by the Dragon Knight. That's a big dragon. Another.
Oh,
this time it was on
the
Rubik.
damage output.
It really was on the Rubik, but oh man, CJ. No mercy. No qualms. No quarters. No prisoners. But the Bloodstone holding them back with the deafening isn't enough. The Meteor. He brings it. He brings them down. In fact, but the Aegis is triggered. Don't say no BKB. Peekaboo trying his best to stay alive. One more hit. You gotta be careful, not what you want to do. And he gets gritted down. A buyback, double buyback, thrown back into the fray. Fossil doing his best to never trust. He puts himself into the Sprout. He's gone. Man. Pinkman not in an area. Oh, sorry, that's not Pinkman. Pinkman's gone already. That was the TA, CJ. No more. They hold the racks.
Okay.
But expensive as it comes. That was a price
Very
to pay.
expensive. Yeah, that was super expensive. Almost every buyback expended from the side of Elite Pandas. They are able to hold on to a single rack, but at what cost? They have lost their net worth. They are at a 17k net worth deficit. Whereas I think they're pretty happy on the side of Whoops with that outcome. They did force a lot of buybacks out, and the next push is probably going to be the final push coming out from the side of Team Whoops, as there are no buybacks on the side of Elite Pandas. If they lose the next fight, it's going to be the end of the line for Elite Pandas in this.
My bank account is empty from all those buybacks. I lost money too there, okay? But Elite Pandas, they know they have to push. They've got to make, they've got to put some pressure. They've got to force a buyback, but Team Whoops, 45, Treant armor. They can buy all the time they need. But then again, maybe we're not seeing this with the proper perspective. Peekaboo is well alive and no one's able to mow him down now. Except that cookie hurts like hell. Christ, look at that. Oh my god.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
Well, the Racks will be giving up another 45 just to hold the line as much as they can. Peekaboo burning. Paso comes in. No. This is not what Pinkman was looking for. Furion will take him down. Never trust. Finally a kill. They need Paso. He's barely alive, but no chance. Wants to make this his final deed, and under the grave goes Paso. BKB wants to activate, and now no chance. He's got to get out. Not a lot of damage he's taken, but after the BKB, not as fun. And everyone from the Radiant, from Team Whoops, is coming to Dosage on the chase. Tornado will buy some time. CJ back in. Overgrowth. Well played. They're going to bring this Furion down. No time. No buyback. Nothing left. And it's just Peekaboo by himself. The Icy Dragon and the Templar are looking to seal the deal. No chance. The Aghanims, the Onslaught onto a cliff. I don't think it matters anymore. Triple kill.
GG.
CJ. He's done it with the help of his teammates. Team Whoops, one push to finish it. No buybacks will hold them down now. And the guard is empty.
I think they stayed back there a little too long. Everyone had respawned back, and not the best time to be around. So yeah, definitely the end of the game here. None of them have buybacks active, so it's gonna be only Invoker here who is gonna try and protect his tier first and the ancient.
Commendable. Tornado EMP. There is a side blade. Sorry, a blink meld side blade. That hurts. Ooh. The playstyle alone, I'm afraid you cannot, and the GG has been called a deafening, but not ever. Well, defying. Pretty defying. This man's still trying. I like it. Ooh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Team Whoops.
There it is.
They get the up here. They go 1-up in this series, and Elite Pandas feels bad for them. Look at them. I'm not too happy. But Team Whoops, a little bit of a breather, like sigh of relief, like whoo. You know, for a second, it was a close call there. Treading down some dangerous waters, but they made it happen. Experience and skill shows, and I'm pretty sure they will be happy for this one. In fact, damn, Llama, I did not predict this competition. I really didn't. I thought... please go.
Both the teams played this game really well, especially Elite Pandas. Obviously, we all know how strong of a team Whoops was, but we didn't expect this show from Elite Pandas. They played it amazingly well. They choked up a little bit where they didn't put enough pressure when they had a huge lead on Whoops, but Whoops again came back beautifully in this game. They got their timings right on their BKBs, and they used it really well. They were able to capture momentum back, and once they did, they just kept putting pressure, and they just didn't stop. They just won the game from there.
I mean, regardless, I would say a fantastic try by Peekaboo. He really was the glue for Elite Pandas. Man, they bet it all on him, and he took them on the long road. He did. But I think in the end, I wouldn't say particularly it was an individual from Team Whoops who did it, but it was a whole team effort. That comeback took a whole team effort, a proper smoke, a well-timed engagement, well done focusing, and they finally got the W. So their experience showed off there. Definitely Whoops. They came in at the end of that, showing why they're truly the dominant team, top dog here. But you've got to give a commendable, a little bit of an applause for Elite Pandas. They're kicking up the scoreboard again, and they're like, okay, let's go back to the drawing board, and let's see what happens. Look at that. Yikes. That hero damage by Peekaboo. Just buying 51,000. I mean, TA is TA, but damn. That mount received. Raw 98,000. Oh my god.
So close to 100k. You just had to do 1,000 more damage.
Bro, you're so close. Just 1,000. Let's run it back. One more. We need the 1,000. But anyways, again, well done on there, and I think No Chance is happy leading his team to victory for this one, because this is gonna be this is gonna look good on the resume for sure. Look
Do you have any guesses on who, according to you, will be the MVP for this game?
I'll be completely honest, but I don't. I think maybe you could say No Chance, particularly in this sense, because the way he just created that space when he was pushing top, right, for minutes on minutes, and then in those team fights, and he would just delete Young instantly. Doesn't give him a chance. Doesn't give the Rubik a chance to steal back. I think I would give it to No Chance for sure. Very slightly so, but it's the little things that count, man. In Dota, it's the
and
little
also
things.
I think picking up Ags on that Primal Beast was a really good idea, because it provided so much team fight control and did quite a bit of damage as well. So I think picking that Agnims up really let him get into these team fights without being afraid of dying really easily, and having a BKB obviously. And I think it's not just having a BKB on these heroes, especially this top tier players, you included, the way you use the BKB as well. Because if you see the lower brackets, people just use pop BKB whenever a fight starts or whenever they're in trouble. Whereas these players really wait for the perfect time to use these BKBs, and it gives so much importance to the team fight when you're not using your BKB instantly. And as you guessed, No Chance out here being the MVP. With an 805 XPM, 606 GPM, and a 16620 as his KDA. Like, really good itemization, the timings of his itemization as well, and having that Blink Dagger really enabled him in the later on fights where he was able to get on top of the back. I mean,
the
enemies
Rubik
in the back lane.
Oh yeah, he played it phenomenally. Definitely, when you watch it from a close. So when you watch it from a close perspective, it was a very close game. It was sweaty Dota. You can see I've sweated all over watching that. Like, I've had 5 heart attacks for Elite Pandas and Team Whoops just by. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, this is practically just game 1. So if we're in it for the long run, it's going to be even more. So it's going to be crazy. Llama, take it away for a bit.
Guys, again, it's time. We have this QR code WD Black sponsoring us. So if you guys scan this code, it takes you to the WD Black peripherals, where you can buy the items with a discount. And once you buy the peripherals, if you upload your invoice, you can get a discount or a cashback on your Paytm. So guys, please go ahead and scan this QR code. WD Black has been sponsoring us for a while now, and they are doing a great job for the Indian Dota 2 community. So if you are looking to pick up peripherals, please go ahead and scan this code on your screen right now.
Well, if that wasn't a plugin enough, just to remind everybody watching in the obvious screen display, it is the WD Black Cup, Season 4 of the Dota 2 tournament, powered by NVIDIA GeForce. And in fact, we'll be back after this short break. Don't go anywhere. It's a long best of 3 that awaits.
light, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome yourselves back, take a seat, get some popcorn, and get those glasses ready because Game 2 is soon going to be underway between Team Whoops and Elite Panda. Just to remind you, again, it is I, Len, joining me, Llama. We've witnessed a very long and competitive game, but it was great and grand. Llama, what do you think, in all honesty, if you were in Elite Panda's shoes right now? What is it that they need to do?
I mean, it's pretty heartbreaking to watch them have such a good lead, having that early game advantage, mid game advantage, and then losing like that. I'd definitely be in a bad state of mind, but then again, this is a competitive Dota tournament, so all you need to do is calm yourself down. Whatever happened is happened. Let go of that and just focus on this next game, and that's what should be their priority because they played a really amazing game. It was not a big mistake that they made. It's just that they didn't keep up enough pressure that they should have. So if they just focus on that, because they won their laning stage, they were able to keep the pressure on. They did get a few objectives. They got the team fights. They got those kills. But after a while, they just stopped putting that pressure down. And that is what cost them the game, this game one. But again, they played brilliantly. They played really well. So all they need to do is calm down, forget about the previous match, and just focus on this next one and see how they're going to win this. And again, guys, if you are tuning in right now, we are done with the game one between Team Whoops and Elite Pandas, where Team Whoops have taken the win against Elite Pandas, and we'll be heading into game 2 shortly. But until then, Len, you have played in professional tournaments and you have obviously experienced some losses like this. What do you think the player's state of mind will be, and how do you think they need to deal with it?
I think when you're in these stages right now, in between games, and just before, I'd like to say, game's underway. Draft is hitting up, okay? So we're going to be diving right in, pretty much, as I explained what I would do if I was in their position. It's very important that, as a captain, you have to make certain that your team is stable. Your team's got to be stable. And, as you said, forget the past. Don't, forget the memories. Let's focus on the now. And I'm certain Elite Pandas, they've got that up ahead. They know this is game 2. It's chance 2, and nobody wants to be down 0-2 in this bracket. Only 4 teams, top 4 Indian Dota teams. So they've got the weight on their shoulders right now. But now's the time to be packing. Now's the time to truly show that we've got championship energy. We're contenders. So they got to hype themselves up. It's easy to say, but it's really hard because everyone's feeling like, oh no, it's we've lost. It's gone. But that's what Team Whoops wants them to feel. And Team Whoops, they know they're a much more experienced team. And as I say experienced, they're going to experience a phenomenal upcoming draft that probably doesn't have something like Timber this time to make the game much more difficult. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Elite Panda, I hope they've reset it because honestly, they've won me over really well from last game. I honestly thought they were going to get steamrolled a bit. I didn't put too much faith in that Timber. But boy, did he prove me wrong, sir. He almost had it. So, Elite Pandas, smile, look alive, and let's get it. That's what I would say
and
from an underdog perspective.
I think it comes down to the player experiences as well. Like Whoops being such an experienced team, know what to do. Like they did not give up. Timbersaw is running a strength-based team like that. Like I would have given up in a pub. But these guys are experienced. They know what they're doing. They took their time. They did not engage into unnecessary fights. They let their core farm. The TA got really, really strong. He didn't even go for the TA. Didn't even go for the BKB. Like if I was playing the TA, I'd have probably gone for a BKB, but he didn't. He went for a nullifier, a desolator, trying to get down that timber saw as soon as possible, and it worked out for them. They were able to get that lead, and in that final fight, after all the buybacks, they had a huge lead, and they just converted into a win. Whereas in this game right now, the bans coming out, Elite Pandas going with the standard bans, that is the Lina and the Tusk, and Whoops on the other hand go for a Beastmaster and Ember Spirit ban, which is really good. Again, on the side of Elite Pandas, they go for the first pick Rubik, which is I think a Pasal hero, because he has played it before and he plays it beautifully. Whereas on the side of Whoops, we have seen Tree and Protector in the last game, and they pick it up again without.
It's a little bit of a deja vu.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a deja vu, and I think I understand why Whoops is banning these Ember and Beastmaster.
Oh,
but
another deja vu.
It is deja vu. This is, ladies and gentlemen, are we back in the past? What time is it? What year is it? But anywho, if it Elite Pandas, they felt like they had a good run with it, fine. I think that's perfect. It's okay. Even Whoops is doing the same, right? Picking this tree in. They feel like it's adding so much value. But the only thing is, like, same tricks don't work twice. So you're going to see a completely different play style, like both teams just trying to counter each other this time. So it's interesting in that matter. But I wanted to expand a little bit on... Initially, I didn't understand why they would ban Ember and Beast, but the Beast just, makes Tree and Protector's life that much harder. And he always, controls a certain part of the map. And Team Whoops, they don't want that. They want this entire map. They want whatever part of the map that's left vulnerable and open to vision to be theirs. They don't like treading their supports there and then boom, roar, finish, slam. They don't like that. So Timber kind of did that last game, right? He controlled a good portion of the map. You couldn't challenge him. They're not looking to face that. They pick up the LC and Tree instantly. And now I gotta wonder, Elite Pandas, is it really the right thing to pick up Rubik again? Unless, Paso, as you said, plays it, because the Rubik Young, he did as much as he could in the lane. I think it was okay, but he kind of fell off a little, I feel like his presence wasn't as good as it could be, a little bit out of position, even in lane here and there. So maybe Puzzle might pick up the Rubik this time, bring out his signature, because it's the chopping block now. You've got to get it.
And Pasal does play the Rubik really, really well. We have seen him play it before, and he has done amazing plays with it. And I think if you look at both the bans, there are respect bans coming on from both sides. This time, Whoops do not want to deal with that Timber Saw, and they ban it. And Elite Pandas do not want to see Primal Beast in the hands of No Chance and decide to ban that out. And Spectre, again, respect ban coming out from Elite Pandas. If they have watched yesterday's games, they know that in the hands of Whoops, it is going to be really, really destructive. So they do not want any Spectres in their games, and another Bat Rider being banned out by them as well. Whereas on the side of Whoops, they finally banned the Ricky out this time, a hero that has been really, really tricky to play around, because he has been annoying in pubs, and I think he's going to be more annoying in the hands of professional players. So Ricky has been banned out this time. So Whoops will be looking to probably take more damage heroes coming up, whereas Elite Pandas go for a Marcy. Len, Marcy pickup. What do you think about that?
That's quite a unique one. I think this could easily be a Marcy. No, I think they're putting the Furion still to core. This Marcy is going to play support. I think they want the Marcy because they want, when LC comes in for these duels, she's looking at these supports usually, right? Just to build up the dual damage. But Marcy is one of those heroes that if she activates Unleash and Sidekick, bro, that ain't a fun person to duel. Not at all. So they're looking for some sort of defensive countermeasure to this, and a Snapfire again. Team Whoops, they really love running this, frontline overgrowth into this Mortimer Kisses, and I gotta say, it's effective as all hell. It hurts. Holy shit.
Yeah, it does.
This is
Definitely
something that I don't know how Elite Pandas will deal with it as a Furion and Rubik, but we'll just have to see what happens, what holds for them this game, because funny thing is, a Timber is still good here. Like, it's still good here if it's not banned out.
It is banned out though. It
Is
was
it?
a respect ban.
Oh, sorry, I'm blind. My bad.
From the side of Whoops,
I'm legally blind.
this time around they did not want to deal with it. And I said, I keep saying this, I keep saying it. Whenever there is a direct counter, just ban it. Why even bother about having that problem? Like the last game, if the Timber was not there, it would have been a completely different game. Whoops could technically have taken the game down even earlier if possible.
Certainly.
So yeah, so whenever there's a counter, like, as I said, Medusa IAM, just ban out the other thing because you do not want to deal with that. So here, Elite Pandas, Whoops go in with a Zeus being picked, which again, Whoops likes to play these heroes that have global presence. Nature's Prophet, Spectre, Zeus, that like to be around the map or at least deal damage around wherever in the map through any hero. So yeah, really good hero. And Elite Pandas go for a Mars pick. Do you have any insights on their Mars pick here?
Oh, I think Mars pick is fantastic here. Okay, because it breaks down all trees when you use Arena, and everybody hates the Arena. So not only that, he can stand against all these heroes by himself pretty damn well. Pretty standard laner here in general, just has to be a bit careful because it is Treant. But it works well because there's a Zeus, and it can go both ways. By the way, trivia, Mars is the son of Zeus. So, it's a lot of little fun voice lines there. And I like the Zeus because, again, you've got Treant frontlining or just waiting in the shadows for someone to come up. You've got LC up there. And then you've got Zeus and Snapfire adding in that range artillery firepower. It ain't fun. No matter what hero you are, you're going to feel the burn early mid. And you're going to activate that BKB. You have to. Yeah. So, if that's the plan, the last pick is crucial for Team Whoops. As they ban out Leshrac, they need a carry right now that can not only kind of frontline.
Any predictions?
To be fair, is going up against Mars, right? With Treant?
Yeah.
I think I was going to say the Slark, but it's banned again. A lot of carry heroes have just instantly been banned out.
What about the Void? The Void's Faceless Void has been left out here, but not that good against the Mars, I'd say. But he's still a really solid hero against the rest of the team.
I think I'll go. No, you're right. Faceless Void, I think is fantastic because number one, even if he doesn't do that well in lane, there we go. You need. I think you're up on a streak or something, Lama. I think there needs to be a count of this. I have 2. It's 2 in my book, but I'm keeping count. All right. But yeah, and we've seen Indian teams, top Indian teams, like in general, we've been seeing MZN run Void whenever he can, right? And this is a hero that complements all his teammates. He's got Thunder God's Wrath, he's got the Nimbus, he's got the Mortimer Kisses. It hurts. So he doesn't need to win out lane. He's got Treant to win out lane for him. He just needs to farm up, Chronos up, beat up Furion. What is Furion gonna do? Nothing. That's the answer.
That's true.
So Elite Pandas.
Also, coming on to the side of Elite Pandas, itemization wise, I'd say this looks like a really good pipe game. Like, I don't know if you have noticed, but we've seen a recent trend where these aura items have been bought a lot by most of the teams, like the pipe, the Crimson Guard, the Assault Cuirass, the Guardian Greaves have been bought out a lot by the teams, and Wraith Pact as well. So do you think this is an ideal game for a pipe? Because you see Zeus, you see Snapfire dealing lots of magic damage, and Mars is frontlining with most of his heroes who are pretty squishy other than the Marcy. So do you think this is a good itemization for Mars where he goes for these aura items rather than being greedy and going for more of the damage items where he's able to secure kills?
So the pros of going pipe, again, as you mentioned, is he's more durable, right?
Yeah.
He can soak more damage. But I think that's the funny thing. I think that's kind of what Whoops wants the hero to do. And the last pick, reminiscence of he's the oldest spirit among the Spirit Brothers. Yeah, I love this hero so much, but I get beaten down every time. So playstyle obviously is gonna play way better and show some magic with this. I'm happy to see this. But as I'm saying,
the white skin. Oh no, I do not like that.
So if Mars goes pipe, he can tank, he can soak. But at the same time, is that what you want to do when you can just dagger BKB? Granted, that dagger BKB is also a pretty perilous route to go with. Because if you get caught once, one lightning bolt here and there, one overwhelming odds or something, is gone. So it really is up to what the team wants. Because I think even if you go pipe, I think you can go pipe later. Just go for the BKB, make your ground, make your presence known, and you've got Furion. So anytime you engage, 100%. 100%.
Wait, it's Peekaboo on Nature's Prophet.
Oh. Well, playstyle's looking happy. This looks like he's going to have fun this time around. He's gonna have this time
definitely.
around. Never trusts, doesn't trust himself. Dosage having a good mashed potato. That better be mashed potato. Okay, because I'd like some. I'd really like some. Damn.
Yeah,
They're just chilling.
Mashed
They're
potato
straight up
here.
chilling. Well, you don't have mashed potato?
I mean, we do have it, but it's not like a regular snack or
Oh,
something that
okay.
we eat.
I mean, we. It's called aloo porta in our place. So I don't think that's
Oh.
mashed potato, but I think you have some variant of that. I think you do. But
Probably
anyways,
something similar.
back to it, ladies and gentlemen. Lama, introduce the teams. All on you.
Yeah, sure. So for the Radiant side, that is Team Whoops, we have No Chance on Legion Commander. We have Dosage on Zeus. We have Cum, who is I forgot who was Cum.
Wait,
His-
Cum was Pink Man.
Yeah,
Right.
Pinkman, sorry.
There
have
we go. We're
Pinkman on
working it.
Snapfire. Yes. HBK on the Strain. And we have CJ on the Faceless Void. Whereas for the side of the Dire, that is Elite Pandas, we have Pasal on Rubik. Playstyle on Void Spirit, Never Trust on this Mars, Young on Marcy, and Peekaboo on Nature's Prophet. A really, really solid lineup from both the teams, and I'm super excited to see how they go into this game. Looks like they have a high ground control on the side of Team Elite Pandas here. They get the ward down, and
Nah, the tree and spots them out. Oh no, that's theirs. My bad. Losing
That's
my brain
there.
cells. Yeah, that was so awkward, like a low HP train. I'm just so conditioned to seeing a low HP train in mid, and they just bring it here, right? And just beat it
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Like 8 gold. I got 8 gold. It's terrible. Someone raised the price. Anyways, Dosage is going with the particular Zeus build I like. Honestly, I think Mango would bring it. He's facing. Wait, who's he facing mid? Oh, he gets the bounty.
oh wait, they get
Is
3 runes.
Oh, brought
On
back.
this-
And he's gonna time walk up the cliff.
Oh.
Okay. Convenient spot, right? Convenient
Yeah.
spot. And he's fine.
I mean, then again, 3 runes to 1
Also.
rune it gives Team Whoops a slight advantage in this early game as they get a step closer towards their first items, as especially the Zeus, where he's looking for this bottle as his first item. Desperately needs that gold as much as he can, because level 6 is going to be really, really bad for the Zeus, because Void Spirit will be able to close that gap and do a lot of damage onto him. So he needs to get his levels up as soon as possible and help out other lanes securing kills and
certainly.
trying to get
You're correct. So Zeus, he's a little bit on a timer, so he can farm his stuff up. But again, mid lane is going to be a little bit passive unless Dosage really picks up the volts there. Void Spirit is not going to be in too much trouble. He should have an all-right lane, not too bad at all. Meanwhile, I'm curious as to see top, Peekaboo and Young. They are kind of punking out Pinkman and No Chance here a little bit, but the lane equilibrium has lost some balance here. So
Yeah.
I thought he took Scatterblast, right? No, he can deal with the treants really well. He can deal with the
Yeah, he
treants
can.
perfectly fine now. So I'm not sure what Young is gonna do too well in this lane. I think he's there to rather play Gatekeeper for Peekaboo, right?
Yeah, probably. That's gonna be his main duty, and try to get as much damage output onto
As
the
we say,
enemies as
damage.
possible,
A cookie, Scatterblast, and this might be the first blood we're looking for. The body block is there, and Pinkman, No Chance, gets it. Wow.
Yeah.
Well done. They get a kill up on the board. Team Whoops should be satisfied with that. Feels good when you get first blood. I don't know that feeling. They should be happy there. So this is a tough lane as predicted, because
Yeah.
Cookie and Pinkman's been so on the spot with these Fire Snap cookies. It's insane, right? He's looking
Yeah,
to dispose
it's-
No Chance, but Young knows that what can a Furion plus Marcy do when, Moment of Courage just keeps proccing? It's a tough lane, man. It's a tough lane.
it's a really tough lane, however, in the bottom lane, if we look at the heroes, I think Never Trust will have a slight
Time dilation,
going.
along with the Nature's Grasp. Perhaps this is the kill they're looking for. Never Trust losing all these HP. There's a timer coming to the front. He is running away as fast as he can, slowed up by time. He will make it back.
Ooh, he will
Barely.
make it back. Yeah,
Barely.
as I was saying,
Literally.
the damage output from these two heroes is going to be really hard for the Mars. So yeah, he's going to have a pretty hard time, but again, as he gets more and more levels, he's going to be getting more and more comfortable in that lane. Meanwhile, CJ will have to secure as much farm as he can and probably look to move towards the jungle, or even secure as many kills as he can right here. HBK this time around has taken a skill point in Nature's Grasp, which he knows can secure a kill onto Never Trust probably before he hits level 3 to 4. So yeah.
I can see it. And this bot lane, it's always so chaotic, right? Just
Yeah,
fights.
yeah.
Like man to time dilation. That tells you enough that they're going to war here. Right? These guys, they're not winging down HBK.
Time walk and time dilation.
Yeah,
That's
TJ.
meant for war.
I think they're gonna go in again. I can feel it. HBK just waiting for the opportunity. Does have leech seed, and if he runs out of mana, has the mangoes for it. Anyways, top lane. Peekaboo, huge wave coming in the tower. It's not really what you want because you can fall in danger, and as I say danger, there's gonna be a cookie in 3, 2, 1. Oh! Load above! And they'll kill the treants though, right? And back in it. They got control of the lane again. They're just gonna force deny these creeps, stay under the creep wave, and not a lot of damage can be dished out to them by Peekaboo or Young. Damn.
Yeah.
Gotta feel bad for them, but as long as they survive, Young, gotta be careful here. HBK meanwhile bot lane. Not even I caught that. Apologies.
Yeah,
He
I think
probably-
he overextended a little bit there, and the damage output from
Speaking of
Pascal
overextend, sorry to cut you off. Meanwhile, Pinkman is gone. No chance, using Moment of Courage as much as he can. He's going to bring down Young. Will he be able to get out safe in time on the trees? And Peekaboo, I don't think he'll be able to catch him. There's no vision. He'll just give up. Fights all around. It's fight night. Or you could say, except mid. Mid is just chilling. Both people chilling. And as I say that, Aether Remnant pulls in Dosage. Looking to deal as much as damage as he can, but raindrops will nullify most of the damage done by playstyle.
Yeah, and I think Dosage in that mid lane should have a pretty comfortable lane. As I said, he does have that advantage over Void Spirit until he hits level 6. Just able to have that space away from him using Arc Lightning and just having that extra range is going to keep him safe. In the top lane, however,
Another
he
attempt.
does
It
miss
missed.
the stun.
They missed the cookie, but no chance. Still, he wants to reel in the kill, but Peekaboo looking for the trade. There is a dispose back, and now Pinkman in danger's reach. No chance. Chooses to 1v2 practically, and he's not letting up. Does have the mango. Oh, he misses!
Oh,
The
he jukes
overloading
it.
odds. Oh.
Oh, and he gets tipped for that as well.
Oh yeah, he does get tipped. That's an honest mistake. Might have been a really good, might have been a double kill right there, perhaps. And a cookie again. The same prospect, Young goes back in fact, but the stun sidekick is there. Dispose as well. No chance. He's gonna fight through this. The Moment of Courage does proc, and in fact, it won't be enough though. Damn.
Yeah.
Big kill for Peekaboo if he gets another one. HBK, meanwhile, bot lane, he's gone. And top Peekaboo gets another courtesy of Sprout and the treants. Nature's Call. This is a good start. Suddenly, Furion's got, the leg up in this lane, and he's going to put it on the desk and say, I can chill. Interesting. I don't know if the trade-off was favorable for No Chance. I don't think so, because Profit is 6. He's going to be farming. He has the Wrath, and I think they will go for a kill in mid later. I'm pretty certain, since they do have the Wrath.
Yeah, and he does get his bottle refill as well, so he's gonna have enough mana to burst this Void
Double
Spirit
damage.
down.
Whoa, playstyle. There it is. One step. Waiting for the other. The cookie is there. Double step. Waiting for the Aether Remnant. Okay.
Oh.
A bit too obvious on the ploy. Wrath of Nature. No vision. That is a kill that will be sorely missed, my friend. Ouch.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Bloodline,
I mean,
look
if
at
the bottle was
HBK.
not there, he probably would have died there, and if Pinkman didn't come there on time, he also would have died. Meanwhile, Playstyle is looking
Playstyle.
for a kill in the top lane.
No chance. There is a 1 second cooldown onto Astral Step. There he gets him with the Aether Remnant. They pull him back. And they missed that though. Does it? Oh,
It
no!
doesn't even matter. But the neutral creep coming in and stealing the kill. This
no.
feels like my pubs, man, where someone randomly comes and takes my kill away.
Oh man, HBK bot lane split up to the tree line. Nature's Rest will be there. Never Trust on the run. Dilated, slowed up, Leech Seed. Man, he has every single debuff on God's green earth on him. But he'll be okay. But that was a big kill on top. And as I say that, Pinkman again, Sprout up. There's a big overwhelming odds there. A big damage numbers from No Chance, but he doesn't want to overextend. He knows what happened last time. Peekaboo. I don't know if Peekaboo should be laning right now. He got a really nice kill. I think he should be transitioning into the forest. Let Young take on the lane. Meanwhile, bot again at this time. Playstyle comes in. They want to take down the Faceless Void. Meanwhile, Never Trust is gone. Chronosphere!
the Chronosphere pops.
Gets it off. CJ will try to take down this man, but there's a one puzzle. Barely lives. A cookie onto the Void Spear. Does he have any way out? No, he's trying to walk it up, but Nature's Wrath is more than enough. The HP, the Wrath of Nature is there. Here comes Spirit for the retreat. Retreat.
But the kill.
Whoa. That was a burst, man. That was a burst. Right there.
What a turnaround. The Resonant Pulse coming in, providing him with that, just that little bit more survivability. He was able to survive, turn around, get the kill on the HPK, and he gets back to safety.
Look at Dosage.
Yeah.
He's looking for strays, and he's got fossil. He'll be happy. He'll be happy.
Yeah,
But
playstyles
will
right
he
here.
go?
They might run into
Whoa.
each other.
Yeah, they do, and this is something Furion exists, right? You're gonna have to be careful waiting for the Astral Step. In fact, both of them trying to juke out each other. Wants to go for the Heavenly Jump. There it is, but is it too early? I don't know. Where's the Furion? The second step is there. It'll miss, but it won't be needed. The step takes out the King of Heaven.
Meanwhile, Peekaboo gets stunned in the bot lane. The cookie does land onto him, but again, there is backup for him. Never Trust is here,
into
and
the
Pasol's
trees.
here.
Pinned to the trees and is stalemated as a prisoner. HBK will be brought back and brought down in the heart of telekinesis. Meanwhile,
Young does not want to stop.
He doesn't. He's got him disposing Pikmin. A cookie to the front, but it won't be enough. 3 down in a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, Elite Pandas. It's a little bit of deja vu happening here again, dare I say, right? Wow.
Couldn't have asked for more. I think this is a really good start for Elite Pandas again. Now this time around, they need to keep this momentum flowing. The Void, the Faceless Void, who is having a pretty good game, he is in the top lane now. The top tower has been secured by Legion Commander in him, and he will have an empty lane to farm on Mars, trying to TP top, but he cancels it in the last minute. They probably will be trying to look in the bottom area to get more kills and put pressure on this T2. Which gives Void plenty of space to farm, along with no chance on LC, where they are building up their items. Blade Mail done on no chance. This is going to start looking scary for the side of Elite Pandas, as the Blade Mail is going to be taking a few casualties on their side.
Fearsome. Once no chance is going to look to be a secondary carry here, like the unspoken carry, right? He builds up so much damage that you can't, practically avoid him, and that's going to be a problem for Elite Pandas, because if they start focusing No-Tail, you've got the Zeus, you've got the Void any second now. It gives them the time to set up, and as I say that, Mars of Arena and HBK will fall prey to these two gentlemen on the bot lane. Young and Never Trust, they'll get the job done. Courtesy of everything used, including the kitchen sink, like last time. Yeah.
Wait, what happened to the refrigerator?
No, they're waiting on that, and as I say that, the duel taunted, challenged, and killed. That's a big kill. Wow.
Ooh, Arc Lightning in the hands of Pasal. Now that's going to help him get quite a bit of farm and quite a bit of damage out as well. So yeah, I think having a Rubik in a Zeus game, just any ability stolen from Zeus is going to be really, really useful. Maybe other than Heavenly Jump, not that effective, but all the other spells
as we said that, Astral into a Remnant pull, and they were looking for one more step, and he steps back, in fact, but the raindrop saves the man. Chronosphere onto 2, barely on the edge. He catches him. CJ with the Mortimer's Kiss and the Wrath. Yeah, it's 2 kills, mate. That's 2 kills. Call it in. Oh, well done, CJ. That was CJ. Well played on him. He knew he had the wherewithal. Please, sorry.
Young probably went in there to try and save his teammate, but he just realized that the damage was too much, that he was not able to save anyone. And again, I think that is CJ has his timings really right. Like when he uses his Chronosphere, it's almost perfect, you could say. Like he jumped in at the right time, he was able to catch both of them.
What are we looking for? Can Young get the disc? No, telekinesis. Here comes the arena. He misses the spear though. That's so crucial, but it's gonna be more than enough. Is there a Yule? Oh, okay, that was a little bit of a weird communication error there, but it's okay. They get the kill. Nonetheless, looking for Dosage, does have the step playstyle, chooses not to pursue. Will hold it back, but a lot committed on Void, and well done, in fact. HBK with the Nature's Grasp, just to be annoying. God, Treant players, man, look at this. The lane is dead. The wave is dead already. Damn, son. Hurts. But no chance is having a blast. He's having a good time. He's scaling the network charts. Soon to be a threat. Once he gets that dagger, he is going to make this... I mean, Peekaboo's life hell. Let's be honest. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And again, if you take a look at the net worths, Nature's Prophet obviously having a really good game. He's sitting on top with 6k net worth lead, followed by Zeus and LC in the second and third place. Again, all teams are doing really, really good. Young gets caught by Pinkman here, but he's just able to TP out as the cookie has already been used. However, both teams seem to be really passive right now and focusing on their farm, which is the best choice they can go for at this moment. Both teams don't have a really high kill potentials.
There we go. Smoke broken. And he'll just steal. He'll be happy with what he took. And that's pretty much a cookie. Oh, Lord. We got double cookies.
Oh.
They're baking. They're baking. They're putting them in the oven.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think
this will be fun.
yeah, both teams are right now not looking to engage because it's not necessary at the moment. They need to hit their first item, major item timings, right? And I think the only thing team Elite Pandas can do right now is try to get pickoffs here and there, maybe on the supports like the Void Spirit
So sorry.
is doing right now.
He missed a step, but I don't think it would matter much because HBK has like 18 charges. And
Yeah.
although his teammates are closing in now, runs into Young. This is an indicator of individuals nearby. A scatter shot onto Young. Young can get out anytime. He'll tank that. I'm just, it'll just dust it off. It's fine. But
yeah, the living armor along with nature's guys provides a huge amount of heal for yourself, so you don't need to be really worried about having low health in lane, or even like right now where he just stood in the trees and regen back to almost full HP right now.
Trian is offering them so much, keeping the mid tower alive so well, healing the people, serving as, just this lane tank. As I say, the yikes, unleashes the beast on him. Double cookie. That wasn't a cookie. That was a cookie into rebound. A beautiful cross spin once again by CJ. Here comes the Void Spirit along, but he walks into it. In fact, Thunder God's Wrath is activated along with the Overgrowth, and he's caught Peekaboo on the left. And I don't think Dosage is gonna. No, Dosage is absolutely fine. Instead, it's Peekaboo. Meanwhile, the Mars Arena, the duel is there as well. Never trust doing as much as he can. Dosage gets 2 kills. Peekaboo well on the run, just a little bit shy, and on the left, CJ takes out Paso, and he's looking to take down the Son of Zeus. Well, that dilation is gonna hurt, and they probably have this man. 1 bolt, and it's a triple kill in the name of the God of Gods.
He tried to branch block there, but not really the best of the branch blocks. But also, Void has that time walk where he can just jump onto you. So, nice try, but again, really good outcome for Team Whoops. They are getting their momentum right now, focusing on objectives as they always do.
Oh, Young disposed into the tower, sprouted up, being hit upon, and here comes the Void Spirit along with the Mortimer Kisses. He does bring in the Void, but he's going to be able to time walk up for no!
Oh!
Last second, he does it! So close to death, an inch away.
Oh, and the voice line's coming in as well.
Oh man, that's if there was ever a perfect time, that was it. Oh, Elite Pandas, I feel bad for them because that was a big kill, Really,
they had really good control as well. They were able to hold him down for long enough to almost kill him, but the level 1 telekinesis was just not long enough to secure the kill onto that Faceless Void. So he just gets back to farming, get ready. He's gonna have the Maelstrom in a few minutes right here, and after that his farming speed is just gonna go out of the charts, and it's gonna be really, really scary, especially when you are facing an opponent like Nature's Prophet, who farms pretty quickly around the map, who already has a Maelstrom and is going to be split pushing lanes as well. It's going to be a task for the Faceless Void, to get the farm that he needs and be present with his team as they take objectives without the presence of this Nature's Prophet around them.
Irina, the duel wasn't finished indeed. No chance. We'll have to fight through this, and the Thunder God's Wrath will actually bring him down, but no chance. The bigger kill, in fact, will he give his life? In fact, he's trying his best, but the Astral Step finishes the job. Not a trade that they'll be happy with. A bit over enthusiastic, but he almost had it. Dare I say, he did. I mean, the Mars was just this little. And as you said right now, their idea is to pretty much chill out, right? Team Whoops. Let the Chrono come in. CJ holds up a beautiful Chrono. And he permits his team to kind of set up with that, right? The Mortimer Kisses, the Wrath, the damage from Static Field. A little bit of a pause, it's okay. But that's what Team Whoops wants to do, and they're continuing to do that really well, except for this slip up by no chance, which is extremely rare, by the way. I mean, it happens from time to time, but rare. So Elite Pandas, they've got to break this cycle. Because once Chrono comes up, you know you're going to be food, or someone is going to die. You have to smoke up while you can when the Chrono is, used, and that's the window of opportunity. That's when you have to move. But the problem here is Void Spirit just has a Euls, right? He's going for the Scepter now, but he needs that Scepter to make that play. He needs that Scepter to make sure, the Void is shut down. I'm not sure if this Euls is really that worth it because you look at the opposition heroes. What can kill Void here instantly? Certainly not the Mars. No one can. But if you rush the Ags, I think because who's gonna really catch you here aside from the Void or LC? I know the Euls is great against LC, but we haven't seen it of any use against LC thus far. I would have preferred a more aggressive style. I think he should have employed a Scepter because that way, when the Chrono, he would have had it by now, at least. And that way, they could have started the move, right? The Chrono's off, or even if there was Chrono, he just jumps on the Void. Get the Prophet to use Wrath of Nature. Get the Mars to blink in. There's no way the Void would be safe. But again, this is a more defensive approach because they're waiting for the duel. Okay, we'll keep them up in the air. But how do you solve Chrono? It's a really difficult task and a question to answer. Elite Pandas, they're gonna have to be on their toes, man. That's all I have to say. They're gonna have to be on their toes. I hope they can. It's going to be a feat if they do it. Woo.
Yeah, definitely a challenge. But again, so you have played this mid lane matchup. You have played Void Spirit versus the Zeus, and as time goes by, do you think that the Zeus starts falling off, or do you think the Void Spirit falls off more? Like, I totally understand that Zeus scales really, really well as he gets better and better items. But do you think there's going to be a chance in this game for him to get that much farm?
As we say, farm, HBK, overgrowth, playstyle stuck in the trees, and that's a kill on HBK. Used to protect himself, barely on low HP. Dosage, no more Heavenly Jump. This might be 2 kills. It is 2 kills. In fact, I was going to say 3, but maybe Puzzle on the chase, perhaps regretting coming this close, or perhaps not. We'll let it go.
Young
CJ
just digs in the middle of all that.
He does. Time dilated. No time walk. Free kill for CJ and a duel, in fact.
Oh, not a duel. That's that's really bad.
Well, what seemed to be great turned out to be they did get core kills, but you didn't have to give those 2 away. And to answer your Zeus question, it really depends on the Zeus. The Zeus here has gone Kaya Sanj. He knows that the Furin will catch him no matter what, so he's just gonna tank up, dish out all his damage, and then leave it all to CJ, hopefully. That's what I think Dosage is looking for, because the regular Zeus build here is the Aether Lens into an EB, into a Scepter perhaps. But he's going for travel.
Also what I'm worried about is he is going for travel. Do you think he needs to invest more into survivability? Because this is not the best game for Zeus, as I said, because there's Nature's Prophet, there's Void Spirit, there's Mars, all heroes that can get on top of your face. So do you think he needs to invest more into these defensive items like a 4-star or a Glimmer, or do you think just double down on damage and stay back and try to deal as much damage as possible in a decent position?
I think double downing on damage is a good one here. As I say that, wow, there is a duel in bot lane. He's got the prime target, Peekaboo, and the Thunder God's Wrath will seal the deal in the duel. That's a big kill. And look,
meanwhile, the rest of the team is right behind, and LC might just TP out of there, and he does straight away.
Veteran experience right there.
Did you see that blink?
Yeah.
That
just by the inch of a hair strand. I mean, that's just no chance, This man is well experienced. He knows who's going where on the map. They had no vision there. They really did.
The Roche pit they go.
Yep. And they know that Peekaboo's not alive to challenge. This is going to be a quick and easy Roche. Give it to the Void, give it to the LC, whoever so, and take another easy fight on top of the Chronosphere. The game plan is super simple here. And Elite Pandas, they've smoked bot literally left and right. But nothing has happened, and it's only going to get darker and darker. The future, it's dimming. They've got to make a play somehow, some way. Easier said than done, man. What do you think they need to do, Llama? In your perspective, what would you opt for, or what would you consider here? Even though they have Chrono, what would you do to make the difference, or what do you think, man?
I think, again, as we spoke about in the last game, dictating the pace of the team fights. You initiate the fights, you get in there. Ooh, no chance, tries
Speaking
to
of
get in.
initiate, he's caught Young again. He was going for playstyle, but he'll settle with what he can get. No chance. He's on with 112.
Oh, I just noticed that.
Bro, this guy hurts. It ain't
Yeah.
fun, man.
20 minutes into the game, really gonna be hard facing that. Oh,
More so the difficult there is in Arena, but he misses the spear. Dosage trying to run around, buy as much as time as he can with the Sanjakaya tooled up. Still alive, the jump onto heaven, but it won't be high enough. He'll have to reach for the underworld instead. And now they pull back HPK, trying to make work with the giant tree, pulls him back. Nothing to stop these overgrowth yet. Beautifully well-placed spear, but here comes CJ. CJ, along with the rest of Team Whoops and Never Trust, time dilated, hits him with a rebuke, but defiantly walks to his death.
yeah, that white skin looks super scary, like especially when he's chasing with his arms out like that. It looks horrifying.
It's Cthulhu, and it's so beautiful. I'll never get it because I didn't get the battle pass
Yeah.
this year. But did you, by the way? Did
No,
you get
no,
it?
no.
No, you're not a core player, not a void player, not a razor player.
No, not like that. I just don't want to spend that much. Meanwhile, Pinkman gets caught off guard by Peekaboo and gives up his life. I mean, he couldn't do anything there. And now that Nature's Prophet has quite a bit of farm in him, he has come into his team fights and he's going to start hitting these towers down pretty quickly. He does not have a Desolator or an Assault Cuirass yet to decrease the armor for these towers.
Playstyle. He's running into HBK. Another Nature's Grasp, a time walk over the hills, and now HBK looks to be the prime target. Pulls in CJ instead. Well blocked, well placed. Used just to debuff the flip. There's the Chrono. Holds 3.
Oh.
Well done, but no damage, no follow up. The Wrath is there. Good damage, good enough. Overgrowth done. The Fury must stand and look, but a reverse Overgrowth gets him. The Aegis is triggered. HBK, nothing else he can do. He can't proc Overgrowth twice. Peekaboo will TP out, and no chance looks to mark his victim. There is a cookie. They cast Never Trust. CJ will light the way. No, he says that's enough. They've got the Aegis. That was a successful trade, I would say, for Pandas. I would.
Elite
Even
Pandas,
though they lost, the Marcy, at least it's something.
They got an
Aegis is
Aegis.
gone. And the Chrono.
Yeah.
And the Chrono. So this is
Not just the
time-
Chrono, like 4 of the ultis are gone. The
Thunder-
Overgrowth, Thunder Rats, Thunder God's Wrath, the Chronosphere, everything's gone. So it's a pretty good exchange. And now this is the time they need to capitalize on. Get a smoke down, get
Yes.
something, start putting the pressure. This is what they need to do, but it does not seem to be like that's what they're focusing on. Only the Void Spirit is going on to this Zeus who had showed up in the bot lane, but again, not what they're supposed to be doing. They're split up again.
all.
Peekaboo trying to push towers, trying to save his towers, whereas the rest of the team are away from him. So this is the problem that I'm talking about that Elite Pandas had the last game and this game as well. When they are supposed to be putting pressure or trying to catch fights, they are not able to do that. They either back off into farm or they just avoid taking interactions after such an advantage that they had gained in that previous fight.
It's a bit of a heartbreaking tale, but it's something teams have to overcome together. Because you can't just
Yeah.
have one man leading the charge and say, "Yeah, I'm going. I'll go get us a kill." Like you're gonna go get.
Ooh,
grocery.
here's a kill that might be.
It not might be, will be. They're looking to take down Dosage. Does have the heavenly jump, but he gets overgrowthed by Puzzle. Whereas well placed, well done. They dispose
Good.
Big Men. 2 kills, and this is what we were talking about. Making the moves. Elite Panda. All right, they're marching forth. They'll chip down this T1, and they're looking to get the kill up on top. Glepnir, they spot out HBK. They land
Perfect.
this man, and this is perfect. Bring him down, HBK. Overgrowth is committed. They'll bring him down. Heal up into no chance. Oh wow.
Wow,
He's
yeah,
gone.
see, this is what they need to be doing, and this was perfect for them.
Well
They
done.
were able to decrease the net worth gap between the two teams by 4k. So they did get a smoke in, they did get 2 pickoffs, and they straight away went for 2 more pickoffs. And now they dictate the pace of the game. They are able to, either push down towers or find this Void wherever he is on the map and try to secure a kill on him. So this is a really ideal position that Elite Pandas are in right now. Both teams back to an even level, mere 1k net worth difference between both the teams, where Peekaboo is sitting at 16k net worth, literally holding his entire team up in this net worth battle.
Man is he's been farming, bro. He's been grinding.
Yeah.
As we say grind, there is a smoke. You know, we've been talking about Elite Pandas so much and their, you know, capabilities. It's almost like we're selling an underdog story, right? It's almost like you want them to win. But as we say that, it is no easy task. Speared up in the arena of Mars. Pinkman is no more. The Trails of Fire is where his grave will lie. And now, CJ, in the middle of everyone, stop it. This might be really bad for him. If the Void is dead, he gets the corner.
Oh no!
He's gone. He's dead. 6 feet under. It's just HBK.
Yeah.
Oh no! This was not the engagement Team Whoops is looking for. Slipping right through playstyle. Oh, close. That was...
And that secures them a tier 2 as well here. I mean, that was brilliantly played by Team Elite Pandas. They were able to catch people off guard, and especially the Void. They held him in control for long enough. Again, those extra points into that one single extra point into telekinesis was able to hold him down for long enough, and he did pop the chrono before he died. So that's another disadvantage. He's back up in 14 seconds, but there is no threat of that chronosphere, so they can still continue to push this tower down, or you know, even back off and focus into the other lane towers, because there is still tier 2 in the bottom lane.
Young is just waiting, like on the side. If you notice, sorry to interrupt. He's just like standing there menacingly. Yo, don't do it. I'm right here. But damn, I think CJ is regretting a little in his itemization. If you pay attention to the Void, he's gone from Mjolnir and he didn't make the BKB, and it's shooting him in the foot right now. The past 2 fights he suffered for this, and I think it's a lesson that against so much lockdowns and an expectation of you opening these fights, you definitely needed the BKB over the Mjolnir, Hyperstone, and Recipe here. You would have had it. So it's just something players learn. Everyone learns. It's a simple mistake, happens here and there, but he's gonna have to overcome it through beating up neutral creeps, literally. Just abusing these poor camp people. Like, hey man, want some cook? No, lightnings them to death.
I mean, if you look at it that way, Dota is a very cruel game, because
Dota's just abusive. Yeah, you're right.
They're just chilling there, you know, like in their own camp, like just chilling, having
Starbucks,
a nice day.
would you like something? He just starts smashing. And speaking of smash, they've got dosage. Oh man.
Yeah, now step right into an objective right now, and that would be really ideal for them. So either try to get more pickoffs or get an objective down, maybe the tier 2 in the bottom, or maybe go even straight up for the tier 3 in the mid lane, because you don't have Zeus, who's a really good high ground defender, and you can just chip at this middle tower really well, especially with Peekaboo on their side. They can, even with the armor, they can try and get this tower down, but again they decide to back off right here.
Well, he's got HBK, forces out an overgrowth, and he will walk away. The Treant Protector. No more inside of danger, but big commitment there. I like how this.
But again,
yeah, please.
Len, like, do you think it's good what Elite Pandas are doing? Because again, that kill on the Zeus did not convert into anything. Like, it just let the Void Spirit, Faceless Void was just farming the top lane. They didn't secure the mid tower. They weren't able to do anything with it. So, do you think what Elite Pandas are doing right now is ideal for them, or do you think they should keep up more pressure?
You pointed out completely correct, dude. They killed Zeus, big kill, right? Just go control the top. The top map is controlled by Team Whoops right now. It's time for you to reassert the dominance there. Push them back bottom. Take the tier, 1, 2. Open up the map a little bit more. But instead they made a little, chuckled a little bit at the tower, and went back.
Yeah, I mean, I think they could have taken that mid tower as well, because 2 of the players they had vision on were in the top lane. I mean, near the top jungle. And there was nobody else. There was no Zeus to defend high ground. So they could have possibly even taken that middle tower. But now, now there is, one of OG's greatest tactics, where they picked the Treant and they just kept living armor the shit out of that middle tower.
Keeping it alive, man.
It was alive forever, basically, in that mid lane. So the same thing is happening right now, right here. That mid tower was almost gone, but now it's almost back up to half the HP. So does not look really good for them. And now they have given up the Roshan as well. They're on the complete other side of the map, whereas Team Whoops is just going in straight for that free Roshan that they're going to get.
Well, they're choosing to smoke, but they will be ever so late, and they won't find immortality. Wrath is wasted though, but they know they've smoked up. Ping's going out. They decide to just retreat. They'll wait for Wrath. Damn. It's for Elite Pandas. This has to suck, and they're looking for pickoffs. But again, they're playing in an area that the opposition, like Team Whoops, they know they're gonna be there. They're not on the map on this side. Where are they gonna be? Well, down there by deduction. So I think they're gonna clear that tower out, and they're gonna finally get to fighting on top. But now it is a bit dangerous, man. This man, CJ, he's got immortality, second life up, and he's got the means to stop time and beat the ever-living hell out of anybody on a revengeance run. So this is going to be in very Team Whoop's favorite fight, I'd say. But let's see what happens, man. Let's see. You never know. It's like everybody's farming here. Everyone.
So right now I think it's, I mean, Team Whoops can do that. They can sit and farm because they don't care right now. And also Team Elite Pandas cannot really pressure the high ground.
And it's on too. They catch them. The Mortimer Kisses along with the Nimbus will bring them all down. CJ looking for more, won't find any. They've scurried away. Perhaps he's looking for one. No, it's fine. He wants to farm. That's more than enough. So okay, Chrono for 2 supports. I think this is a start. Now's the time.
Yeah. I mean, if you look, if you can take a look at the network graph and...
No tail? No, sorry, no chance. Keep missing it up. They're both great players. Dare I say so. Look at the damage. This Blade Gun effective, but he won't get the kill. BKB is activated. Wants to turn it around, but he's got CJ to help him. It's just Fury by himself. Here comes the Void Spirit. Almost there. He's bringing him down. They bring him down with the Aegis as well. Just in time. Playstyle. The cookie is never used up into the air. He's leached. Where's the Glyph there? Peekaboo. He opts to fight this all by himself. HBK running from the side, and then Nimbus will bring him down. Pulls CJ, but Playstyle dilated. Everything's on CD. Oh, 2 big kills. What started out, it looked good. It looked like Playstyle got there, playing the hero just in the nick of time, but there was everybody. That's not your territory, right? Team Whoops, you've got the ground covered. That's their grounds. So, sucks to be Elite Pandas, but Team Whoops beautifully played there, by the way. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, again, if what I was saying previously, like if we can take a look at the net worth and graph, the swings are insane. Like, it was on the side of Team Whoops for a long time, and then that one fight changed it around, brought it to the side of Elite Pandas.
Okay. Nobody saw anything. That wasn't real. Spells on CD, but it happens. What can you do? They're barging down the tier 3s, man, and they'll actually what in the heavens? Huh. Okay, they'll just let go. I thought they'd be more aggressive, but hey, they want to play it safe. Wait for the Chronosphere. Same.
Wait for the
call.
Aegis as well.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't think they'll wait for the Aegis, man. That's a long time. It's gone.
Yeah, they just used it on the face as well. I forgot about that.
And it went to great use. Phenomenal use. Right?
Yeah.
Comes back right up. If he didn't have that there, imagine. Oh, Elite Pandas. Yeah. They would have been over the moon. But
also, the middle tower is almost back up to full HP, so the Elite Pandas will have to do the double amount of damage because they'd almost taken it down, but now it's back up to almost full HP.
So that's the thing, right? Sieging these towers, there's no point for it. You're wasting time here. It's gonna heal back up if you're going to go on an extended vacation of not fighting or just not fighting near the place. So that's something that I think a lot of teams struggle when they play against you in particular. It's like, let's just chip down this tower. No, go re-get.
Oh, interesting though. Like, I was talking about Mars going for the pipe, whereas the HBK has gone for the pipe instead. So again, really good item, but on HBK instead of the Mars. So this time around, Whoops has gone in for that pipe.
Oh, there's a Mars Arena, but he misses it all! The Astral Step catches the Void, but the Void has Chronos. He catches the Mars and the Void Spirit, and it will rain down the air on this case. Proc. It will buy time as much as he can. HBK on low. He's brought down by Young. And now leashed up the Void. Has to be careful. Pulled in. No chance. Meanwhile, catches Peekaboo. Big kill! Pasol will time walk right out of there. And Playstyle's just chilling. Time dilated. He's got to get out. Oh, man. Meanwhile, Pinkman bringing down Young. Nowhere really to go. Dosage. Any final words before lightning strikes true? No, it was just no chance.
Yo, dude, you can't say that, man. Come on. What do you mean? Any final words? You know she can't talk, right?
Oh shit! Oh damn!
What is this?
Oh damn! Oh you right? Hey, I'm an active Marcy hater. Okay. I hate Marcy. She ruined too many games of mine. Too much MMR has been lost because of the hero, but for Young, his life has been lost. No
Yeah,
problem, because
and-
he'll be up in 20. Okay, he'll be up in 20. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Yeah,
But-
the pressure is back on towards the side of Elite Pandas though. Now that
Yep,
they
yep.
lost that previous team fight, it's looking really good for Team Whoops all of a sudden, where they were at like a 7k net worth deficit. Now they're back up at a 5k net worth lead. So really good for them right now.
It is. They're looking comfortable. As long as No Chance is getting his hands on the Furion, that's all he needs, right? That secures the deal.
Yeah.
Your main damage DPS, he's gone. So a lot of it falls to Void Spirit, but once he gets time dilated, his spells don't come out of cooldown. And it sucks, but he does have a on this. That's a good pickup. And as I say that, there's an Arena along with the Nimbus holding down Pigman. He will finish him. CJ forced to activate BKB, and he's actually out. They buy back on Pigman. They want to get Michael Jacksoning in and out. HBK overgrown, well done, but doesn't catch the field. He's gone. He'll up into the air. Is No Chance who is least. Blade is there. CJ. He'll go in for the fight, but a reverse growth. This is amazing. Peekaboo does the up to BKB. He'll fight through triple kill with the Wrath, and last but not least, not caught. One more kiss blows away the chance of killing him. Where did that Void Spirit go? Yo, what just happened? He just disappeared. Oh, no, he ran out. Wow, that was all on Elite Pandas. They somehow managed to salvage that with a great
Yeah.
arena. They're catching Pinkman, and they just turn it around. I think CJ, when he doesn't have the Chronosphere, he doesn't really know
Yeah.
what to do.
Yeah, it's not just doesn't know what he has to do. It's just that he's not as effective as he would be with the Chronosphere, because CJ as a hero, like as a player, lands some beautiful chronos. He's able to get these
Absolutely.
really important cores, and not just one of them, like 2-3 of them. I don't think we've seen a chrono where he has gone for only a single target. So
Nope.
he's a really good player with that Chronosphere, and that's what I think makes a difference. Like whenever he has the Chronosphere, he's able to lock down these 2 or 3 cores, and which makes a huge difference. But since he didn't have it now, he really didn't have a choice but to face them directly. And facing Nature's Prophet, who has Satanic,
With a Void
Assault
Spirit
Cuirass,
on his back and a
Black-
Mars.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, not really ideal to do that. And also, I don't know if you noticed, but the Mars was sitting in that corner trees, like
didn't.
nobody knew he was there.
I did not even I did. Whoa.
Yeah, he was in this area right here, and he just blinked from there into that bottom tier 1 and was able to get that arena off. And the Nature's Prophet TP'd right in at the perfect time. They were able to win that team fight just because of that really amazing play coming out from Never Trust on that Mars.
Communication is key, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're learning. And Elite Pandas, they're not throwing rope exactly to Team Whoops. They're making this a fight. And
Yeah.
Spell Prism, Timeless Relic. I wish I had Spell Prism. Damn. That's peak, man. That's peak tier 4 items. Can't beat Spell
Yeah.
Prism. So
I mean,
a lot
on
of
the
difference.
Zeus especially.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he has Refresher. Oh my god.
Oh.
Dude, he has Refresher, Nimbus Wrath. Like,
Yep.
anyone who gets Chronoed, aside from the Void Spirit, courtesy of Aeon Disc, dead. Just don't talk to me or my daughter ever again. Dead. You know, this is
Oh,
it is tough. So let's see what happens. This is a big item. And
Yeah.
here comes
And,
Elite Pandas. Sorry. Please.
Also, a small thing, like, you know, the static field symbol on the Zeus is like epic. Like, it looks
It
so
is, right?
cool.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So badass. Doesn't have the Arcana, but oh. Wrapping around,
Yeah.
Young will run into Dosage, but the smoke is instantly broken. Half of it. HBK, CJ, gotta be careful here. The Rat to reveal. Void Spirit, they're just dodging it out. They don't want to get Chronosphere. Postal trying to buy time, but he is dueled, and now Irina on the backline. They catch Dosage. Is it going to be enough? They're running away from CJ. Dosage is alive. The Arena will just buy time, and Postal will be the only player who falls. Oh, I said only.
Oh, the Chrono!
They're gonna take him down. Look at that damage. Oh my
Yeah,
lord.
I mean, this is what I'm seeing. The timings on his Chronosphere. I don't know if you noticed, but the Void Spirit was just in the animation to dissimulate. but-
Dissimulates. Yep.
yeah,
It's
as
so
soon as
immaculate,
that
right?
happens-
CJ knows
yeah,
his drill. He's a piano player on this Void, man. Instant.
Yeah.
Well
Beautiful.
done.
Checking in for the Roshan as well. Just another 35 seconds on the Roshan, so he's not going to be able to secure it just yet. But again, they are very disciplined. They will probably wait for this Roshan. Meanwhile, in the bot lane,
Again. Oh, Peekaboo comes to aid, but is this ideal? I don't know. You've got the Nimbus. Satanic is activated. Here comes the reinforcement. Dosage coming in on that creep. Peekaboo has the BKB. Will he TP out? Oh no, he finds himself in the middle of everybody, and I don't know if this is a good idea. They're trying to mow him down, and they probably will.
Yeah. Not the best of ideas to stand in the middle of 5 heroes. I do not know why he actually tried to sit there and fight. None of them have bashes. Like, the void was not there. No bashes incoming. He could have just BKB and TP'd out of there.
There was overgrowth though. There was overgrowth by HBK.
Oh, the overgrowth was there. Oh, yeah.
He was
so he
waiting
wanted
for
to try and get HBK down as soon as possible so he could TP out. But just really
didn't work,
that,
man.
So,
That's like me playing Wind Ranger in my ranked games. Didn't work. Just doesn't work. Bad days. So not a good decision to go down there in general, especially when you have a dangerous map to traverse through. But anywho.
Yeah, because the outpost was still there, so you know he definitely knew that the TPs would come in through that, and also the Zeus has the boots of travel.
Dude, no chance. It's just in the face of danger. He just duels him. Wait, what?
Oh my god.
It's not going to be enough. Void Spirit, playstyle. What will he do? Michael Jackson's in and out. CJ styling a little. Profiling, dare I say. Pulled back. Not much damage. Man, that wasn't a good place for Young to be at all, you know?
Yeah.
This is like, sir, did you order pizza? And he just dies. Wow.
If you look at the duel victory on LC, you'll see why he died so quickly.
Bro, I think anyone would die quickly, exception of
292
Furion,
damage.
I think, perhaps.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure. I don't know.
I mean, but then again, Furion will die to his own damage because
yeah.
blade mail.
Yeah, he does have a lot of HP, man. I don't know. Hey, you know what? LC is about to hit 25. It's going to get so much more scarier when she gets the spell immunity.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, things are just getting scarier and scarier. And the problem here is playstyle has not evolved in his items, right? It's just been Aeon Kaya. I mean, it's not been. If it was an EB, you'd force people's BKBs and you'd get out of there. But that's not the case. And if he if he makes playstyle,
CJ is alone right here, and he might be caught, but he misses that. He misses the astral. I mean, Aether Remnant.
The Remnant, but he's in. They go in on HBK instead. Swap targets, and the mission is a success. Meanwhile, wow, Peekaboo, he gets Mr. No Chance strapped in the trees. Turns on Satanic, wants to fight this through. There's a Chronosphere, ultimate shape, and he's gonna bash him down, but it's just not enough. Here comes the Motorman kissing along with the Nimbus, and it's doing work. It is doing work by God's good grace. It's a 1v1 in the middle of a Nimbus. The Thunder God will strike the Mars Arena, will hold this man down. Peekaboo doesn't have the Satanic, and he's gone. Double kill by Pinkman.
Refresher on the void.
Is there a buyback? No, none of as of yet. And HBK along with Dosage will finish the job. Meanwhile, CJ finishes Pasol on the top. A full-on almost wipe, dare I say, missing just one person to the recipe. But Llama, I don't know what that really was.
Yeah.
I mean, the area of the fight was shady. It's like my back streets. Super shady.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry I interrupted you in the middle there,
No,
but
please.
I just saw the refresher orb go off on the void, and I thought he was going to turn around and pop it onto that the void spirit, but he did not. He decided to chase the Rubik instead and secure the kill onto them. But now they have a 22k net worth lead after that fight. The Aegis, the Ags on the Snapfire, and the Cheese on the Snapfire. So, no.
A toss back LC. That's beautifully placed. Well timed.
And that's a
CJ.
dieback on the
look
Rubik.
at CJ. You can just see it, that he was contemplating Chronosphere right there, but just within an inch he came back. Man knows he's
That's pretty
Chronos,
much
dude.
GG right now.
Yeah. And they're looking for the end game. The tier 4 is to fall. The throne will be exposed. I think it's GG. They're playing around a little. Who knows? The Chronosphere beautifully plays. Catches more of his teammates, but I think he's going to be fine. Healed up into the air. Young. Lightning will be his punishment for defying the gods. And this is probably the ending sequence you will see. Oh, Never Trust comes in with the arena. Spears him back to the tower. Not much damage being done because they don't have a damage dealer. Void Spirit will try to do his best with it to simulate it, eating too much damage. He opts to go out Glipnir onto CJ, who's looking to get around, but he's dueled. Peekaboo, your fate will be decided by No
And
Chance,
that's GG.
and you will have no hope indeed. Dosage, honestly, well done, GG. Well tried by Team Elite Pandas. They really gave it their best. But it will be Team Whoop securing another 2-0 on day 2. Llama, they're the big dogs. What else do we say here, man?
Yeah, I mean, I think like if you look at like textbook Dota, if there was a textbook for Dota, this would how it would be played. I mean, both teams played amazingly well. A lot of back and forth. They both teams had the opportunity to
Sorry
take
to interrupt.
control of the
Dosage was so
game.
happy. He's like, thank God it's over. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
But yes, please, no, continue. Team whoops.
Yeah, I mean, both teams played really, really well. Again, if I think we'll take a look at the network chart pretty soon, but we'll see a lot of ups and downs in that chart because I mean, both teams played really well. Both teams had the opportunity to capitalize in the game, but then again, being a seasoned and playing for so many years together, Team Whoops definitely came out on top in this one. Elite Pandas taking nothing away from them, a really amazing team, but just were short in this best of 3 series against Team Whoops, the juggernauts of the Indian Dota scene. So if you look at the itemization, the net worth, everything, Whoops, and in the end, like the Void, CJ played amazingly on that Void. I'm pretty sure he's going to be the MVP, even if he's not. Just for those chronospheres, I'd give him the MVP. Like,
hands
beautifully
down.
placed.
This is the most active Void I've seen in a long while. A Void who initiates, and that's crazy. So they allowed no chance to play like that side DPS as I predicted, right? Build up the damage, challenge anybody. But well done on him. Again, Peekaboo tried his best. He really did. Game 1 and 2, I really think he's the team's big anchor. He holds them down really well. Look at that. Good amount of hero damage by him. He really tried his hardest. Poor guy. There were some questionable decisions here and there, but I would say Elite Pandas, even though they've lost both series right now, looking at the bottom of the barrel, they should be proud. It's a performance that is commendable. It's inspiring and hell, a lot of fun to witness. More competitive than I ever dashed them. Didn't have that on my bingo cards, Llama. I didn't have that. I thought this was going to be a 20-minute run over, but they have proved me wrong splendidly. Look at the net worth. Dosage was really good at the beginning, and I think Dosage's positioning, I think mid-end was just so nice, and later on it was just perfect almost. They never
if you remember, I asked you in the beginning, do you think it's better for Zeus to double down on the damage or build some support, I mean like disengaging items? On the other hand, it was completely turned around, and Void Spirit was the one who went for more of these escape items than the Zeus did, whereas the Zeus went for Refresher Orb.
Zeus is all in, Chief. I'm dunking these guys. It's death or die. So
whereas Void Spirit went for the more defensive style of play, and I think both teams played amazingly well. Well played by Elite Pandas, but this one they were a little short, and Team Whoops take victory in this series. Going into day 3, they will be 2-0, not having dropped a single match in all the 4 games that they've played. And I think there's no doubt in the MVP, it's gonna be Faceless Void, played by CJ, a 12-3-16 KDA, coming in with an 829 experience per minute. Wow, that's pretty high up there. Yesterday we saw some XPMs from CJ going up to like 1100 XPM per minute, so not as much as that, but still really great player.
CJ's whatever the stats didn't cover, he's Chronos, phenomenal. Period. Full stop. Amazing. So we got to witness some really beautiful Dota, and again, it's surpassed expectations because I was very pessimistic, dare I say. Right? Team Whoops in the bag, but Elite Pandas, if they've shown anything, it's that they've tried their best, even if it was a defeating result. They at least they inspired a couple of people, right? Me included. So phenomenal hats off to them. And this is the scoreboard thus far. Top G, Team Whoops. They're both looking strong, and tomorrow is the destined day they face off. Woo. It is going to be quite fun to see. They are the giants in this group, and probably one of them will move on no matter what. That is going to be a spectacle, Llama. That's going to be Giga Chat there.
Definitely. And they will face tomorrow, and they might have a chance to face each other in the grand finals as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see how tomorrow's games will go on with these 4 teams. Tomorrow probably is going to be really interesting. 2 of the losers bracket versus 2 of the upper bracket is going to be faced tomorrow. So it's going to be really interesting. And I think, again, guys, we have the QR code for our gaming partner, that is going to be WD Black. if you guys want to upgrade your peripherals, get some better stuff for your computer, please scan this QR code that is on your screen. You have to be quick with it. Get that QR code scan. You will get a huge discount. You'll get a cashback on Paytm when you submit your invoice to them. So guys, please scan the QR code and support WD as they have supported us in this Dota tournament. Like, they have been doing this for a while, so go ahead and scan the QR code.
With all that aside, a brilliant display of Dota. Day two's been a run. Even though they had a phenomenal run at Elite Pandas, good on them. Team Whoops, Top G, they're looking to be destructive in their forces, and one of those teams will prevail tomorrow. It's been day 2 of the WD Black Cup Season 4, powered by NVIDIA GeForce. E-commerce partner is Amazon.in, and again, it is Skyesports. Give them some love, guys. They've been putting it in all they can. We're witnessing some good Dota thanks to them, potentially, and we will continue on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been me, Len, here. I'm honored to be joined by Lama. He's guided me through. It's been a fun day, too. I'll be seeing you guys around, and that's all we got. That's all for today.
Yeah.
Be sure to come back soon enough, probably around tomorrow.
Thank you, guys. We'll be signing off right now.
Delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close.